This hang. I had to hit the button twice. Are you kidding me? I got to hit the button twice to get us live on air. What are you, serious?
Yeah, and that's a lot of work.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on. You know, you want me to design or build a house or draw something out as a sketch or something? That I got. You know, forget about these buttons and do the clicky clicky thing.
Like they even do the wrenchy thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, seriously? Really? I got to hit it like times or whatever the hell it is. All right, I'm gonna try to stream on the back and have my Google account up there in case anyone wants to join. As Hillbilly would say, a linky dink and join in and just have some fun. Just kind of continuing because I know the other, you know, Hillbilly shut down. And obviously, he's been running for 8 hours. I mean, so obviously, you know, somebody else needs to do, you know, jump in and, you know, do maybe second shift or something like that. And it's all in good fun.
Traffic time, man. People can't be like on their phones freaking out. Ah, there's traffic jam. Ah.
Yeah, I gave up on traffic jam a long time ago. I've actually been not off the grid. I still have some things that I'm on the grid with. I've tried to get off the grid as much as possible, or off the traffic grid, if you will.
Yeah, same here. Pretty far off of it. Like, there's no major interstates around here.
Yeah, and I see Luke has joined us out there. Luke, I haven't seen you in a while. It's actually good to see Luke. I haven't seen him in some time. Really, really good guy. Really nice guy. Does a lot of, if somebody wants to jump or check out his channel, he's got a lot of moon tracking, sun tracking, different things. Really some good stuff. Met him a long time ago. Whoop, and Serge has just joined back in. There we go.
I changed from my phone to laptop.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
You won't drop off from a laptop. Phones drop off. I was testing a little earlier to see how far I can get my phone on the Wi-Fi outside.
Yeah, we were doing a little test before we started.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
It was like how far can Felix get away from the house before we lose her connection?
They didn't.
That was actually pretty good. It was actually really good.
I just want to show you what I talk about sometimes. You know, people are like, what is she talking about?
Well, you just do. You know, the thing is, we can talk about anything.
My pet.
I mean, I have a. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I talked over you there. Go ahead.
My pet trees and my pet cars and my pet dogs and my pet human.
Actually, you know what? Actually, the trucks were pretty cool.
Yeah.
The 60 Ford, I was enjoying that with the Suntac and the.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's
whoa.
Wide open gasser right now, and you're gonna have to like do some stuff to it so it will run at a normal speed. What's that going?
Well, you know what's ironic about that is you take one of the older vehicles, right? Pick a year. I would say pre-80s. You can start those up and they will run. I mean, you can have all kinds of garbage. You know, you could have a hay bale stuffed around the engine or something like. Those things will run.
Yeah.
Because it's there's no computers, there's no chips, there's no anything else, and you can get those suckers fired up in like seconds. It doesn't really take that much.
Yeah. The 50 Chevy that he traded that truck pretty much across for, he got a little extra money for it, but that thing would start in the middle of winter and it was still a 6-volt system in it.
Yeah, and that's what people
EMP
realize.
attack could not take that car out. Yeah, an EMP couldn't take that car out.
Exactly. That's
Thank you. Why did you get rid of it? You know? If it had that thing for 14 years, I was like, I love that car.
Just kind of, I don't know, climbing up the ladder, getting a rung up. Because obviously you have something for a long time. It's like kind of bored, want to get something else.
Yeah. Well, I've had the GTP for 20 years. So.
You had what?
I've had the GTP for 20 years. It'll be 20 years in June.
Wow. I didn't. Holy crap! I didn't realize you were that old.
What the GTP is, or GPT?
Yeah, it's a GTP, a Pontiac.
Ah,
okay. Pontiac.
Okay.
It has a supercharged engine in it.
Oh. Okay.
And the Ford pickup one has a 400 in it.
You know, guys, I once in 1995, I was in Canada with a ship on the island of Prince Edward.
Uh-huh.
And I bought a car, just second-hand car from one guy, and it was Chrysler Arias, if you remember that one. Chrysler Arias.
Okay, Dodge Aries.
No.
Dodge Aries. Yeah.
Dodge Aries.
Dodge Aries. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I was, it was the car with the, front seats were like a sofa, just one single sofa, and it was automatic with the control on the wheel, this kind of thing. It was very good. I liked it very much, but I've heard from people in Canada that this car is actually a crap. Amongst the others. And there was a kind of an incident there. I bought this car from the person, and I forgot some paperwork from him to register in the police that I bought it legally and everything like that, because I had to put it on board the ship and bring it to Russia afterwards. So we went with this car. We went to find the seller, and we finally found his place. But before that, we were searching for where he lives, and we stopped by at some house which was on a bit of a hill. And I was driving that car, and we came up, and I stopped the car like that, and then put the lever into the parking position, and I stopped. The car just moved back a bit. We get out of the car, came to the owner of the house to ask him where the seller must be living around, and he said that, hey, you are right way. He is somewhere just near here. He showed us the way, but then I couldn't move the car afterwards, because in this position, at some angle, you are not able to get this lever out of the parking position back to the drive position, you know. And we had to open this motor compartment, and the owner of that house just took a hammer and some metal pipe and hit several times to some place in the gear. So then the car moved away, moved from that position, and I was able to move to drive it.
Those Dodges or something else. I'll tell you what. I only had it for a few months, but it was a 1979 Dodge Diplomat. Now, it's kind of a four-door, and yeah, 6-cylinder. Okay, this car was weird. I could have my foot off the gas, but if I had the window blowers on, it would go 35 miles an hour with my foot off the gas. If I turn the blowers off, it would slow. Okay, so make matters worse, there was like a crack or a break somewhere in one of the teeth of the flywheel. It just it wouldn't start, so I would have to take the tire, the flat tire iron. It looks like a giant screwdriver. I have to stick that in there and pry it and move it, and then get back in the car and start it. Piece of shit. Excuse my language. Shite.
I mean, still no. Most people don't, don't even know. And I've only learned this in recent years. Even on a '65 Mustang, you can actually pull out the lens on the call it like a fog light at this point. Pull the bulb out and actually push a screwdriver in, and it starts the car. I mean,
serious?
The electrical difficulties that they had, coming up with this stuff is quite funny. Now, I will say in disclaimer, I have not done that before, nor will I ever. I just know people that have a lot of old cars and restore them, and that's what I've learned.
I was trolling my cousin, my mom's first cousin. I was kind of not trolling. I was lurking her Facebook, and looking at old family pictures and stuff. And
you were stalking. Let's call it what it is.
Stalking my cousin. We're already friends on Facebook, but I was just looking at some old family photos, and there she was with her first car in Detroit, like in a neighborhood that is like totally crappy now, but it was really nice back then. And her first car, her '65 Mustang, and she's standing there with a big old grin on her.
Nice. Actually, a very good friend of mine. He collects the old muscle car Oldsmobile 442.
My uncle had a 65. Yeah, my uncle had a 65.
Yeah, 4-barrel, 4-speed, posi rear. It's 442. That's what it meant.
Yeah.
And he's got like 30 of them. He's got a bunch. I mean, to the point where it's like. Once.
My very first car was an Oldsmobile Cutlass Sport. It was just the 350, it didn't have the rocket in it, And then my second Oldsmobile, which was my third car because I had a Monte Carlo in between there, was 73. My next Oldsmobile was a 73 Olds, and that one had the rocket engine with the 4-barrel carbon in it and the 400 turbo hydromatic transmission, and had juice box in the front there. It was a really cool car. I took it out to Milan and timed it, and had a lot of fun with that car. I drove it back and forth to work for a while, and then I bought a 77 Camaro, the Z, and boyfriend I used to work a midnight shift, and a boyfriend I had, he took my key and he took my Z28 out, and we got in an accident with it. Totally, like, because the front clip's another fiberglass. Totally effed it up, So my cousin bought it off me for $200. He's trying to work on it. My cousin can figure out anything. I don't know. It's got an open in it somewhere. It just keeps eating the battery. So I put it up for sale in the paper, right? So I get a call from a guy, and he wants to come and look at it, right? So he said, okay, I'll be over in about 15 minutes. Get a knock at the door, and I go to the door, and there's 2 police officers standing at my front door.
Oh boy, I know. Okay, I know the end of this story. Okay, go ahead.
The guy who wanted to buy the car is a police officer.
I actually thought it was a different.
Police officer.
Yeah, I actually thought it was a different answer. I thought it was going to be this car is stolen and you're in possession of stolen property or something like that. And actually, it ended up better in your case.
Why are the cops at the door? Like, we'll call the cops. He wanted to buy the car. He bought it. So, but the bad thing is when he got into an accident, when, the boyfriend, I was like 19, I was really pissed. When he was drunk. He was partying with his friends, took my car out to go party with his friends. Oh, because he wanted to be cool. Because he just had one of those little tiny Buick Opal things, like.
Why would you date somebody with a Buick Opal? What is wrong with you?
I don't know. Anyway, I didn't stay. I didn't stay with him very long. Trust me, it's like 5 months.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
Okay. Moving on. He goes to get off the exit ramp, and he rams into the back end of an old man driving a Buick Somerset, one of those little Somersets, in the 80s. And he gets out of the car. He gets out of my car and starts running. Well, he wasn't in Detroit. He was in Harper Woods, and they apprehended him. Then they took him over to the 15th precinct in Detroit, is where you do not want to be. Okay, that's got to be the worst place. And I'm at work. I get a phone call at work, and it's his friend, this guy Jerry, and he's like, you got to get him out of there. I wouldn't leave my dog in there. I said, well, he's not my dog. And he smashed my car. He took it without my permission. And I'm like, he can rot there. I don't care. I'm busy. I'm working. The guy called me 2 more times. My boss answered the phone, and I said, "Did you just tell him I'm busy?" I didn't want to talk to him.
Actually, without your permission, they can actually charge him with grand theft auto. It's actually super bad. That's really, really bad.
Exactly, and that's why I told his friend. He didn't even ask me for my permission. He can rot there. So the next day, my uncle, he goes and he's nice, and he gets the car out of the impound, and he pays for, my friend's bail and all this stuff. And I pretty much, I broke up with him after that, that day.
Wow. You're hardcore. This is pretty good. We're learning a lot about Felix today.
Smash my Z28. You're gone. But I made him.
I had, I still have actually a friend of mine that had a, oh my goodness, what year was that? I had one that had a 72, a 400 in a Camaro, Z28. And then I had, and I still have another friend who had, I think it was a 73 or 74. And it had a 403 board out and everything else. And he was about Chevelle now with the blower and the whole tubbed out rear. And it's like a quarter-mile car. At this point, back way when we were kids, he actually got the 403 in the Camaro. And it was just a rocket ship. I couldn't believe how fast this thing went. It was a lot of fun.
The Cutlass was a lot faster than the Camaro, believe it or not. But Yeah, mine was a 77. Got a 73 and a 70. See, I had 2 cars. See how I am? I always have to have 2 cars. Dave's always got to have 2 cars. Or 3. We're just weird.
You know, the funny thing is, I actually have 2 myself. Well, I have 2 trucks actually. I don't have my car anymore. I used to have a 2002 Z06 Corvette, and I had to get rid of it.
Oh. Is it?
Yeah, nice car. Really fast. I got rid of it because, oh my goodness, I'd be wrapped around a pole somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I had also an Olds 98, a 78 Olds 98. I got that.
Oh my God. They ran forever. You could not destroy that car. An Olds 98.
You know what?
It ran forever.
I took it to Uncle Ed's oil change. You probably have them up there too. They didn't put no fucking oil in my car. And I'm on my way home from Warren, and I'm going to Detroit. And all of a sudden, my car starts blowing smoke out the back end. I pull over, and I open the dipstick on it. I'm like, there's a fucking oil in here. You know? So, like, we'd need a ring job. And, I was so mad. I was really mad. That car was like a Cadillac, you know? It was cool because you could roll
like Olds 9.
Yeah, you could roll it. You could steer. You could steer with your knee. You didn't even the car. You couldn't even feel it running.
They ran forever. I mean, you could. Pardon my French, people. I know it's not 18 plus at this point. You could actually pee in the gas tank, and that thing would still run for 100 miles. Those old times, they ran.
Yeah, it was the 403 4-barrel, bored out. So, it was super quick. And you just open the hood on that thing, and it was just a big, huge air cleaner and hoses everywhere. Power, everything power in it, And there wasn't like computers in the cars like there are now.
Yeah, I remember. I remember growing up, and by the way, this is auto talk with Larry here. I remember growing up, and my parents had a Vista Cruiser Oldsmobile station wagon with the moon roof and all that kind of thing, where you see like family vacation, and stuff like that, with the old station wagon, the whole 9 yards.
You could just lay back and watch the sky go by.
Oh my goodness! It actually had the reverse seat in the back, which actually made everybody sick.
I'm sorry, Dave was just cracking me up just now.
What? No, I didn't see it. Hey, Felix. Actually, the same fella that I said to you was he's been a friend of mine since like junior high school, a long time for me. She got a 68 RS Camaro.
Oh,
ready no.
Not?
Ready to be rebuilt with all panels, a 350 4-speed, Muncie 4-speed, and ready to be rebuilt. And I'm actually negotiating with him to actually buy the car and rebuild it.
Are you going to have time for this?
Absolutely you do.
Make time.
Absolutely.
Hey, do they got water?
I'm actually not watching the chat. I just looked over a chat. What's
Oh, yeah,
I see Pete Hayes out there, and Millennium. Hey guys.
cars drive around on a flat earth. Just had to throw that in there.
Yeah, actually, I learned that. I actually had a weird. I was probably 10, and yeah, this was about the time where I actually got stolen like a horse and two horse carriage, and I went up the hill both ways to get to school and all that kind of crap, and hundreds because
You're
my ass
really
is old.
old, aren't you? You're like
I'm like great grandpa old soul type of thing.
yeah.
And I think it was Hasbro or Matchbox came out with a driving game, and it was a plastic disc, and you had a car with a magnet, and you were able to drive, and you can take a left or a right, and it had like 2 different or 3 different ways to go. And right then I just knew it didn't dawn on me until later on when I was like 147, when it actually kicked in. I just knew at that point. I was like, wow, I really get this right now. Yeah, it's absolutely flat.
Are you talking about like those Tyco tracks that like had the 2 little silver wires on it? Then you're like, the car would run off the electricity coming from those?
Oh no, actually I still have those, and they're actually worth some pretty good money. I actually have the ones from the 60s and 70s, the AFX or Tycos.
Yeah.
With the G plus anything else. Yeah, I still have those. No, the one I'm talking about was something very simple. It was a Matchbox vehicle. There was a magnet on the bottom,
Uh-huh.
and strapped to the bottom, and as you had kind of I'm not sure how to, and I don't want to share it because I don't want to get a copyright or anything. It was something where there was a console in front of you, almost like there was a steering wheel, and it was also a 2-speed type of thing. It would go around, and what would happen is the vehicle would stay in place, and the the flat platform would turn, and you can go left or right and do different things and everything else. And that's when I started really questioning.
I had a little electric car, like a small car battery, and pretty much just sat on top of it, but it just had like a little pedal on it. I was spoiled when I was a kid. Too bad.
Oh, it's okay.
I think I got it for Christmas when I was 3 or something.
You know what I just remembered when I was in Iceland in 1990s, in a small village called Húsavík in Iceland, the northern part of Iceland. We noticed that young people there, they were entertaining themselves, driving, maybe 20 or 30 cars, one by one, along the road around the village. That was their entertainment kind of thing. They were driving slowly, one after another. And that was, I don't know, what is having fun or.
Well, that's like cruising. That would be like going down to New Mexico or Mexico or something. Be like, hey man, we're cruising, and just cruise and just going really slow and just like cruising around.
Yeah, something like this. That was new for me. I was wondering. Interesting.
Actually, that's been happening around here for a long time.
So you have this thing in America also? You had these things, like people driving one after another in a small village or in a small town?
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, that happens like all the time, all the
Okay.
time. You know, not. I mean, I've participated in some, not many. Just it's all like nice and slow, and here we go, and just doing a cruising thing and showing off your car or showing off your vehicle or whatever's you got going on. You know, possibly your bike. You know, if you're riding a bike or something like that.
Yeah, I would understand that if you. I would understand it if you drive along the highway, like a number of retro cars, very beautiful, and they drive slowly one after another, and everyone passing by is looking at them, and they are quite proud of their cars and so on. But when people are driving in a small village just around the main road, one after one time, another time, many times around. I don't know what they're doing there.
Yeah, they do that just north of Detroit. It's called the Woodward Cruise, and
Yeah, in Detroit, where it's also called NASCAR. They drive around in the circle all day long.
here, there's my first car. There's my first car.
Oh,
Oh, that one might be electrical.
Yeah, it was.
oh my good.
Yeah, underneath
Oh my
the
God,
seat
that was-
with the battery.
That was okay. Touche. I've been outdone.
So we can call it Tesla car then.
Yeah, it ran on a battery and it just had a little foot switch on it. And the second you let off, it pretty much stopped. Let's see. See if I can find my second car. The picture's a little blurry. This is my second car.
The horse.
Yeah, it was 1 horsepower. I lost one of the pictures out of there. It was just me and him standing there. He wasn't hooked to the cart. I don't know what happened to it. I think I lost a picture of my first car too. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, one horsepower. Actually, Shetland pony horsepower. I was driving some little girl who was hanging around. My parents were hanging around my dad. Oh wow, there's a flat horizon behind me. Oh my God. Good picture.
I see some other people out there too. Oh my God, is that Charles out there? I see RJ out there. RJ, yo.
Oh, it is back in here again. Cool.
Can I screen share one picture?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course.
Putting mine up to the camera.
Hold on a second.
There's the first
need-
one. There's the first real one. It was the same color as the little one. That's the Cutlass 71. Yeah, 71.
Is this 71 car? 1971?
Yeah, 1971 Oldsmobile.
Oh, good.
There you go, Serge. Yep, you have. If you want to share, please go ahead.
Okay. So I screen share. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
I'm trying to show not myself, but the horizon line behind me.
Uh-huh.
you can see that. And the clouds going ding, 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 down. So I noticed that I didn't pay attention to this. I noticed this. It's in where is it? It is in Sweden.
Oh, okay.
Behind me is some castle or something, and it is a quite famous thing. All tourists are stopping by to make pictures and so on. And behind me is what is there? There's
Black
a
water.
there's a big lake, very big. So that's about it. Nothing to say about this picture. I stopped my screen sharing.
That's got to be. I mean, that's more than we can all agree. That's more than 1 mile across. Several miles across. Very long behind search. Very large space, and you don't see. There's no curve. It's not there.
No.
Hey, Pete in the house. Hey.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing, friends? Nice to be here. Nice to talk to you.
What's that under your arm?
My knee.
Oh, I thought maybe you had your guitar.
At least I'm sure it's my knee. What are you doing looking at my knee, Felix? Does my knee offend?
Oh my God! You know what, Felix? If you asked them to say hi to your knee, that would be like my 9-year-old telling me that. It's like, Dad, say hi to your knee.
Hi, knee.
How you doing? How you doing? Enjoying the sunshine. I'm glad to hear you. I'm glad to see you got a bit of sunshine back, Felix. I know you've been talking about how you've been under this haze, I guess, for the winter.
River. Oh, things are blooming. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the sun is back.
Actually, Pete off there. Felix showed me around, the place where she is, and very nice, very nice. And we were talking about old cars and different things, and it's really gorgeous. All parts of the flat Earth are gorgeous. And she showed me around a little bit. I was pretty impressed. Really nice place.
I missed you in Dell's lock-in last night. Just as I was about to go out for a late drink, Matthew Holberg. You remember Matthew?
This is where it stays. I don't know if you can see that clearly.
What are we looking at here, Felix?
Michigan.
Michigan. That's Lake Michigan. Look at how long that is. How long does that span?
Okay. I don't know. It's only half the map. The upper peninsula is up here.
Mm.
So it takes up a lot of room. Probably as big as Ireland, I guess. I'm just joking.
That's an amazing thought that it's as big as Ireland. I
We
mean,
stay down here.
for us, for me, Ireland is huge.
Yeah.
Obviously huge, but it's
This is where I grew up, right here.
right. I'm with you.
Detroit. And on this lake, it connects Huron to Erie. Erie's down here, and it goes way out that way. There's a river here, a lake, and Detroit River, and then Erie. And this lake's really pretty big, too. You know, think about it. It's like, I don't know, probably about, I think it's like 34, 35 miles across.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's I've been to America, and just the scale of it is beyond my reckoning, you know, again, especially compared to Ireland, which is relative. For me, it's massive, because the minute you leave any town or city in Ireland, Felix, you are straight into the countryside. You know what I mean? And there's only about 4 major towns in Ireland that have any reasonable populations. There's only one with a population above 1 million. And where I am, for instance, which is about the third biggest city, there's only about, I'm guessing, 120,000, 130,000 people.
Uh-huh.
That'd be considered a small town in your neck of the woods, I'm sure.
There's
But
500 people here.
Detroit, as opposed to how many millions in Detroit?
Detroit's population is like slashed in half in the last 25, 30 years. There's probably
Yeah,
400,000.
yeah, the past I would say, Felix, help me out here. I think it's 7-8 years. It's actually gone to the point of like ghost town.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This town is turning to a ghost town.
I kid you not. I can hook you up with a link.
Holy crap! Swinging in from the rafters and through the window. Actually, the window was. Actually, so
How do, Flatties? How do?
How you doing, Pete?
I'm good. I was just listening to J40. He's changed his account from J. Oh, he's aged a year.
How are you doing, Mr. Poncho Pete?
Hello, Serge. Is it Serge?
How are you? Hello. Yes, it's me.
I got it
Hello.
right, Serge. There you go. Yeah, I've just been in Jay's lobby listening to Jay going on and on and on. I liked him when he was smarter and he was a flat earther.
Not good, is it, Pete?
No, you know, he's got one proof apparently, the Chicago skyline, which he wants us to explain to him why half the building's missing. And yet he quite plainly points out his perspective before he even goes on about.
Yeah,
it's nonsense. What do you do with that anymore?
Well, you know, when he's showing you a building from 40 miles away, 50 miles away, and the thing's perpendicular, I don't care if half of it's missing. The bit that's perpendicular should not be perpendicular to it. It shouldn't be flat down. It should be pointing away. Just like if the curvature is enough to cover half the building, then half of that building is pointing at a different angle to me.
Absolutely.
But,
I'm trying to think how. I'm trying to think of how. Where is? Do you know the name of the place that the point where they actually like recorded?
well, it's on the other side of the lake, isn't it? It's on the other side of the lake from Chicago. Well, it's in Canada, isn't it?
Great. No, it's Chicago. Okay, like. All right, let me see if I can do this because it's backwards to me. Look at okay. Here's Chicago, and here's the southern part of Lake Michigan. Okay?
Chicago's got where Rob Skiba went, right? Is that where he went? Michigan.
This is down here. This is down here to here. So that's not very far apart. That's like Lake St. Clair, you know, like this distance. But like up here, I mean, we're talking like, you know, 800 miles.
Not 800 feet.
Up here, you know, but it's closer down here, you know what I mean? But
it can't be 800. You meant 80 miles, maybe, Felix.
No.
800 miles, Felix.
Here, I'll get
That's a big lake. That's a big lake.
They're the biggest freshwater lakes in the world.
That's right. Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior, Holmes.
They're the largest lakes in the world. I'm trying to see if I have a ruler sitting around here.
I already know. She's right,
Pete. With my fish. I'll just use my fish. I will measure it with my trout.
Okay, well, I would bet you pretty much anything that it's not going to be 800 miles across. But if it is, I would be absolutely amazed.
Not where he was looking. Where he was looking was...
No, but he's looking key point to key point, right, Felix?
Yeah, but even where he was looking, Felix, it was down Chicago, and he went across to the east, and that was like 50 miles. So up in the middle there, it's going to be a bit more than that.
He's way down here. He's way down here in the south. Okay? Yeah. But if he's up here, that's like 800.
You can't see it. That's
it's like 800 across, according to my fish.
And now bring it down. Show us from the lower point, 60 miles. Be tiny, yeah?
Yeah. So he could have been like down here towards the south, on the south near Indiana.
Yeah, that's where he was, and it was about 50 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, like if he was like around Indiana, Michigan, down here, that's not far to Chicago.
I could see it being 800 miles long, not wide.
Exactly.
Here it is.
It can't be across.
Up here it is.
Now you're going to make me go to Google Earth, Felix.
Is it 800? Wait. It says
800 long. I'd say long, not wide.
The scale in miles right here, and I took my fish and I measured it.
you know how good taste to do fish.
Bottom of the fish's fin is 400 miles. So I'm gonna take it from this. So where my thumbnail is to the end of the lighter is 400 miles. From my thumbnail.
800 kilometers, you saying?
That's what the scale of the miles up here.
I'm looking at it now, Pete.
That?
It looks maximum, Pete, maybe three times the length across.
About 200 miles?
So I mean
200 miles.
Yeah, a couple of 300 miles maximum.
Yeah, that's what Dave just said. I guess the scale is for the Upper Peninsula.
It's
Or
the
the
fish,
scale.
Felix. Blame it on the
No
fish.
scale for
The
the
fish
lower.
grew. Pete, the fish grew since she last measured it in the spring.
No, we caught it.
That's our latest conspiracy. Imagine me telling that to people, Pete. I think I was mad.
Fish. It's a trout fish replica lighter.
There's something fishy going on here, Felix. You're like a man
180
trying to
miles
describe the
wide.
size of the fish he just recently caught, or the size of his own member.
I just went,
It's 1,640 long
Okay.
and 120 wide, it says. Max, is that?
No. Yeah.
There you go. Thanks.
So, yeah, it's clear that was the case. So I thought you were mistaken at first, Felix, in talking about the width.
yeah, like all up and down here in this area, there's some really great lighthouses. And we stopped right about here, and I took a western sun looking this way. Of course, you can't see the shore or anything, but at one point, the sun looked like a hamburger with a cloud across it.
Don't tell Jamie that.
It didn't look like it was a hamburger. It looked like a Whopper.
A hamburger. Now you're talking about my T-shirt again. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Something
No.
else, please.
Did it look? No, it was rounder.
It was a flounder. I thought it was freshwater fish.
This is
a freaking Pete.
This is a brook trout.
Looks like salmon.
It's
Would
actually,
you rather be a
I think it's a salmon, actually.
fish?
Brook trout.
It does look like a salmon.
It's a brook trout.
It's a brook trout. Oh, so it is like it's a brook trout. She's totally right. Shut up, Larry.
Okay.
It's an 180 mile long brook trout. Felix is a Nephilim.
I'll hush up. I'll hush up. I'll hush up.
I can't say I ever bought a lighter with a picture of a fish on it. I mean,
I know, it's a big.
I guess anything goes.
Anything goes. You can wrap
Did
it.
you have a Zippo? I used to have a Zippo for years. You get out, you know, especially if you roll your own cigarettes or you smoke a lot of hash or something. You know? But yeah, everything's disposable these days, I guess.
I'm trying to think of where my
Well, cigars for me. I actually, for me, and I actually have a lot of Zippos, and I keep them fully charged. I can grab any one and just light up a cigar, and yeah, with plenty of like-minded people. I enjoy it. I love it. I absolutely love it.
This picture was taken from the other side of Michigan Bay there, look, Felix, with a brook whale. This is a brook whale. It was taken on the other side of Michigan.
He's a brook whale. I can't see it.
Wait a minute.
There you go. There's a picture of the brook
That's
whale.
hilarious, Pancho.
That was taken on the other side of Michigan Bay early in the spring. When he got to the top of the lake, he'd found that his whale had grown quite significantly. The measurements were gone. All right, Felix, I'd just like to clear that up for the boys and girls at home. Thank you.
I mean, it must have taken him a whole hell of a lot of training to train the whale to do that, Pete, eh?
You know it's a brook whale when
The trick whale.
the crowd when the crowd gathers. Hello, Brian.
Hey.
I see Brian in the in here too. That's good. We need more cowbell.
Who was that that came in, took a bong hit and sort of exited stage left? Who's
I'm
that?
on the other side of the
Oh, that's Brian. Is that Irish Brian?
No,
No, it's not.
that's Canadian Gat Brian.
Nice.
Michigan, but good enough.
Michigan, that's what I meant.
Michigan, yeah. Up by Felix. Watch page.
He's got his watch page, open. Once on a hill was a lonely.
All right. Back.
Who's got their watch? Not me.
Mine's close.
I only have one.
Brian.
Mine ain't open to you guys.
Brian.
Brian's been a good friend for a long time, man. Good to see you, bro.
I fooled him. Don't listen.
Okay.
I was gonna start feeding the phone.
Brian's got his watch page open.
Actually, yeah. Feedback. It can't be from me.
There you go, it stopped. It stopped when he muted himself. Why do you think I was doing the Lonely Goat Head impression? Yodelay.
I don't think
I gotta listen.
Goat Head.
Everybody,
Mars's job.
everybody mutes, and I have to listen to Pancho sing.
It's all right. When you drum, I fall to sleep.
Actually, that's a true story. I
It's a
apologize.
fact.
No, I know. Whether I'm speaking or going on a rant or something like that, I've actually put Pancho Pete to sleep. I think on 2 occasions.
Be proud, Larry. The mental health ward couldn't keep me, but you did.
Pete, my hat's off to you, man. I mean, starting and running 24/7, everything else. And it's going to go back on very soon, and enjoy it again. My hat's off to you, sir. All due respect.
Is that better?
Well, thank you, Larry. Yes, Brian. It seems to not be echoing now. Very well. What is
It was my
that?
TV.
Is that a catfish?
It was my TV.
Can you see these guys?
Is that a sturgeon?
That's a sturgeon.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Brian.
This is beluga.
That's how you get the caviar, right?
Oh, it
Yeah,
looks like a
sturgeon.
sturgeon.
Yeah.
I
It is a
can't
sturgeon.
With it-
Yeah, it's beluga caviar. Or is it beluga whale?
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Wow.
Anyone had caviar? Anyone had caviar here?
Nope.
Yeah, that was caught in
Amazing.
1920s.
Have you had
That's a picture
caviar,
of
Sir
1920s.
Guy?
Yeah, the black caviar, this
Tastes
kind of fish, yeah.
What does it taste like? Do you see what the attraction is to? Doesn't sound very appealing, does it? Fish eggs, sturgeon egg.
I can't even eat cod roe. I can't even eat cod roe.
I can't even eat cod balls. Is that what you said, Pete?
I have
Cod
no
roe.
caviar. Just a crack.
Oh, no. People like that stuff. It's all good. It's all good. You enjoy what you enjoy. For me,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is Felix crackering up again? Is she?
yeah, I believe she is. Yeah, I see it in the background. She's
What?
actually.
Watch those crumbs now, Felix. Don't get any crumbs in your underwear.
She's. Oh my God! Here we go.
What? That's a piece of good advice, Larry. Do you ever eat toast in
I'm gonna
bed?
go fix the curtains and the shades. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
One of these-
there we go. That was good.
If I was in the hangout today, I saw a bit of it. I would have told you, Felix, to flash your boobs just to take attention off of Candy's ass.
She was just too kind.
Briefly, you know.
Most of the lobby was not flat after that.
Nothing was flat after
Come on,
that.
guys. Come on, guys.
Larry has been all politically correct and coy, hey?
Yeah, actually,
How
Candy said
ironic.
no, she actually sent me a message. She'll be on in a little bit, so
Cool.
just behave.
The universe runs on irony, I think.
Hi,
Or something.
Kathleen.
Behave or behave. I'm not sure which.
When I'm in love with a beautiful woman.
Because that's not like a bro thing. That's like
I was singing
that's like
to Kathleen, not
that's like
you,
a weird
Larry.
thing.
Larry, don't make out I was singing to you.
I love it when you sing to me, honey.
I was singing to you, Kathleen, not him.
Yay.
Larry, he was really singing to you. Just let it go. It's okay.
Don't make me swear, Brian. Don't make me swear. It's been a whole week and I haven't sworn.
Really?
Give me a minute.
That's like quitting smoking. How do you do that?
That's next.
shadow.
Smoking's next. It's the only one I've got to knock on the head, smoking.
You're going to grow wings and start flying around like an angel.
It's not difficult though after a while.
Make it happen.
I went through that stage myself of just
A
not
halo.
but I said after a while, fuck that. You have to say fuck it sometimes.
I think they should change the lyrics. I think they should change the lyrics on that one. Oh, the beautiful woman. You open your wallet.
She's in love with my beautiful wallet.
If that's the case, she's not the woman for you. She better be independent and pay all her own bills.
Guys, and by the way, Kathleen has joined also. Hey, Kathleen.
Hello,
That's me,
Kathleen.
the big piece of wood. Wood.
Hello.
Will we be seeing you on camera any one of these days, Kathleen? We've often enjoyed your bicycle video.
Yeah, I'll give you a call sometime.
Talking about me personally, I'm just talking about in general.
Sometime we'll just talk person to person.
Well, she just wants to talk person to person. She don't want she doesn't want a sex orgy, Peter. All right, matey?
Fine, I just asked a simple question.
Maybe after the call is no longer live, I'll get on and cam up for you.
No, I didn't, no pressure or anything, Kathleen. It's just a question, that's all.
Oh crap! I'll stop the broadcast right now. We've got to see this.
Larry, you've seen me, haven't you? Maybe I haven't shown you.
No, I'm not going to stop the broadcast. Come on.
If you did, Kathleen, it'll be in his basement and it'll be tucking dollars into your G-string.
Hey,
Ready?
hey.
With flat Earth written on the dollars, I hope.
And not hundreds, it's ones.
Hey, hidden below the belt there. Hidden below the belt. Let's
Time
take
for the
it one step at a time
bikinis.
here.
Woo!
Woohoo! Almost that time. It's warm enough. I was walking around barefoot outside.
Time to show those
Oh, my
feet to all
goodness.
those toe lovers out there.
Yes. Larry saw my toes for a minute, a second.
What? Wait, what?
He saw my toes when I was walking around outside.
In some cultures, you'd be hung for that, Larry, by the testicles.
For looking at toes?
I'm just saying, in some cultures, there's.
What?
Yeah. Well, you know.
There's quite a big crowd of people with foot fetishes.
Actually, it wasn't toes. It was her nose that I was looking
Yes.
at. She
Can't show
got
your
that
nose.
correct.
You have to cover your nose up. with
Larry, you have a nose fetish?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I heard.
Actually, I get
Dainty,
a
dainty.
big nose. My nose has been broken like 4 times. So
You should pay on time then, Larry.
He didn't get the hint.
Yeah, he's left the PIMP for nothing.
yeah, Pete, that was good. Yeah, Pete, that was great, man. That was a good comeback. I like that one. That was awesome.
The rough and tumble game you're in, Larry. Being a PIMP.
I know. How I got that, I have no idea. It all of a sudden it took off.
I have less idea because I just, since I've known you, you always get that sort of welcome, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to go back to a certain video with a certain thing, which certain happened, and
Certain thing. When it,
What is it like between the moon and Larry's basement?
Pete, that's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, great.
Well,
great punch. Thanks.
Ties in with the moon.
oh, watch the dogs will come running. Oh, Ava's staring at me. Jake's standing by the door. Dave went to go get a pizza. No.
So just to bring up a topic that, as I said, Lara missed you in Dell's pub last night, but I was talking to Matthew, and I love Matthew, but I think he's gone back to being a Glober, Pete. People know Matthew better than anyone else, but in the sense that there's some pressing questions that he's not getting any answers to, and again, he's immersed in Ed's channel as well, which is not healthy at all.
I said it from the off, and I didn't mean to fall out with him, but you know, when they send him here mocking me, then you know.
Yeah. I said the same. I mean, look, we know that anytime we had any encounters with these crowd, they all act as a unison and against you. You know, they'll ridicule you, mock you, cut you off, etc., etc. So in a real sense, they are the sort of enemy. So by associating with the enemy, that's only drawn, I guess, suspicion upon yourself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Matthew is a different kettle of fish. He trusts everyone, like, you know what I mean, until something brutal happens or something, and I guess he doesn't know where to. It's a pit of vipers in here, Pete. We know it sometimes, especially amongst that crowd where you never know where you stand.
Fell off the edge and onto a ball.
Well, his major questions are 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and how would that be possible on the ball?
Well, show me the proof of it first, Peter.
I know. Yeah, this is just one question amongst many. So just because we can't possibly answer that question at the minute, that doesn't mean that everything else is negated. You know what I mean?
Pete, right, Pete. You know you're not spinning. If that's not a question all of its own that destroys everything on its answer, then nothing else you can give merit to. Nothing. It was all a man-made construct, Pete. We've been here for a long time. This has been happening to us for a long time, man, and it's about to stop.
And well, it stopped already, Pete, because we.
Well, for us it did. For us it did.
And listen, if I come up, let's say you take the flat earth position and I take the ball position for a second. If I came up to you and I presented my basic theory, I would say, well, the ball is, we live in a ball, we're moving, we live in a spinning ball. That's my basic theory. Now, where would I start to prove that to you? First of all, I'm going to have to start to prove to you that we're moving. So unless I prove that, I can't go any further. Isn't that right?
Right.
And no proof has ever been offered that we're moving. So anything to do with us moving can be cast aside. And that's, once you do that, then they're gone completely. Where else can the ball go? As over in Dell's channel, Gavin was saying, we can't accept your hypothesis because we know that its very premise goes against truth, that what we've learned from the earth, i.e. that water is flat. So when you show us a picture of water being on a curved ball, we have to call foul because it doesn't adhere to anything we can base our rationale on, you know. So they're dead in the water before you even get started, you know. So some realized this long ago anyway as well, because beyond that, you're not getting anywhere with these arguments. They get you tied into all these intricacies. And sure, there's so many unknowns in our flat earth thinking. Sure there is. But there doesn't need to be all the holes filled quite yet.
Oh my gosh! Look, flat Earth maths just arrived, Larry.
I see. Yep. I'm on it.
Satan's son himself's here.
Agent Charles.
Hello, Lucifer.
00 Charles, eh?
00 Lucifer.
How can you defend? I just saw a little bit of the journalism's video, how can you defend nonsense like that? You know what I mean? It's clearly anomalous in so many senses outside of just the immediate fake fucking look to it. But how can you come along and possibly defend? And this is their Achilles heel as well, Pete. They must defend every single aspect. You know what I mean? They must defend all the different arguments pro ball, but they must defend NASA as well and anything supporting that. And you know, you're dealing with bluffers there, then, and dishonest people.
So soon as they won't even answer a simple question like, "Is water level and flat?"
Yeah.
We're done. We're done on that.
Exactly.
Yeah. They
It's-
won't,
it's-
Harry.
yeah.
They won't even answer the simple questions. You like the doctors wouldn't. I kept saying to the doctors, "Is water level?" And they started off by saying yes. And then when I said to them, "Well, 70% of the bowl's water. How can it be 100% flat?" And then they changed their minds. That was hilarious.
It's a brilliant question. Absolutely brilliant question.
Backtracking.
How can you answer that? How can you reasonably answer that in any honest way and not, and not say to you, well, it seems like you're right, Pete, Mr. Poncho.
Yeah. And that's exactly what happened. And it was hilarious because, you know, I said to him, go look at Flat Earth Maths, he's a liar. Go look at Jane Pandy, he's another liar. Go and look at any of the liars and then come back with your results and test them against my 100% level flat water on your 70% water ball. And the maths don't add up, which means you've either been lied to or you're gullible, one or the other.
Well, you know what? It just reminded me of something. It's almost like watching the original movie called Jaws. Jaws, the shark, of course, and everybody knows that movie. And it's no, this was a boating accident. This was not something that happened over here. It was something that happened over here. The same thing. No, there's a shark in the water. Get the frick out of the water.
Charles, you can't call me a liar because I haven't lied.
Oh, no, Charles, don't.
He stated a really good point. He'd never call me a liar.
Yeah, Charles, don't. Please don't call Pete a liar. I've known Pete for quite some time. I've never known Poncho to lie at all. Wrench fest out there too. Oh crap! How many wrenches are out there? All of them. Oh my goodness.
But I think it's a good question in general, Matthew raised. I mean, I have considered it myself. What if I'm wrong? Because to myself, it's you know, well, especially since I find myself in the flat Earth realm where anything becomes possible. I can only sort of judge locally, and then you have second-hand information via YouTube videos or information gathered by others. So it's always possible that we may be wrong, but and that's a scary thought as well, you know, especially if you've taken a stance on conspiracies and it has sort of affected your life. But yeah, after a certain point, it's just you can't. It's like a friend telling you an extraordinary story. You know, each little part is plausible in itself, potentially, you know, but it does sound a bit extravagant. But when you put the little pieces together that make up the whole extraordinary story as a whole, you can call it 100% nonsense because, you know, you've stripped it apart and you can see that the probabilities don't allow this to be true. And that's the same way with the globe Earth. We can never know beyond a certain point. No one can ever be 100% sure of anything. Beyond a certain point, that, as you say, water is flat, and by any measurement capability, there is no movement of the Earth as a whole detected. So we can take that as basics. But beyond that, in terms of describing what exactly the boundary conditions are, both in the sky and on the land, or what is the nature of the place itself, you're into speculation, and you know there's no backing it up really. We just have to realize how easily you can get into that mode. Not that there's anything wrong with it. you know, but, you know, we have to realize that this is a situation.
Yeah, the best thing they can do is, well, I say they, and I've said this term many a time, is misdirect. Misdirection and go somewhere else. And all of a sudden, you're starting to answer what they have to say. They have nothing to say. They're actually misdirecting you to answer their questions, and they answer no questions. Oh man!
But Larry, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're more hands-on than some people, or a lot of people, that you've actually tried to do your own experiments. You've done your own thinking about this, and at every stage you're trying to prove yourself wrong. I suppose this is the proper science, that you're always trying to prove what your accepted current model is wrong or incorrect. You can never prove it true. You can prove it false when you come across a contradiction or a stumbling block, you know, in terms of logic. But it would that be true, Larry, you know, that you're always trying to either disprove the ball or either disprove the flat earth at the same time?
I think we're all trying to still disprove the flat earth still. Yeah. Even though we're on that side of the fence, if we find something, we find the curve, which we won't. If we find, you know, all these other things, which we won't, you know, we're willing to look at it. That's the difference between us and them. We are willing to look at it.
You're spot on. You're spot on. And that's exactly what I'm sure Larry would say, pretty much the same thing. And yeah, we want the truth. If it comes out that, you know, it really is a ball after all, we'll swallow our crow, like, you know, or graw, and eat humble pie, and it would be a tough thing to swallow, you know, from where we are at now. And if you're trying to speak, Felix, you're muted, but yeah, certainly would do it. Done it before and have no problem doing it. But yeah, again, it's once you collate all the evidence, every single aspect of their reasoning is flawed, you know, and is problematic. And the earlier you go back in terms of their assumptions, even when we're talking about this curvature formula, there we go, assuming that the Earth is a ball of given dimensions, whatever, 7,500 miles in diameter. Well, hang on. Show me your methodology behind making this determination. And then when you ask that question, you go back in more problems again. You know what I mean? So, you know, at the gates, they meet their stumbling block and they collapse over the very first hurdle. But yeah, that is the difference between us, I think, flat earthers and these ball guys. You know, and there is still plenty, as I said, that we can't explain. There's no adequate explanation forthcoming at the minute. But that's just the nature of flat earth. Just because you don't have a model to present, that doesn't mean that everything that you say is null and void. Absolutely not. They've had 500 years, if we take the official storyline, which I think is nonsense as well, 500 years to perfect their model. So every possible problem or objection has been encountered, and I was going to say has been dealt with, but hasn't quite been dealt with adequately, because you can never turn a falsehood or an untruth into a truth, you know. But yeah, they're well practiced at their deception.
Yeah, I'm going to have to stop you there, Peter, because you know that you're lying. Okay, Peter, you know you're lying. You know it's a ball. Don't make out. I'm Flat Earth Punk. I'm Charles's other brother. I'm the other brother of Charles, the one that tells the truth. My brother, Charles, is a liar. I want to state that now. The whole family call him the black sheep of the family, Peter. Okay? He has been warned about his lying. He even had me institutionalized last week and put in a mental ward for thinking the world's flat, and I proved that it was actually flat. And now all the doctors are looking into it. Great. Thanks for that, Charles.
Oh, very good. Very good.
4 out of 5 doctors recommend flat earth.
I got nowhere to go with that one.
Felix, it's actually 3 out of 3 recommend flat earth, because none of them had any answers, couldn't give me any proofs, and they looked as dumbstruck as this numpty right here. Come on, Charles, stop telling lies, tell the truth. Jeranism and Bob will let you on the show every week if you come and join us. Come away from the dark side. You know what? I was thinking the other day that, Charles, you do actually look like you could be Jibby's older brother. A little bit bald on top, Charles.
Right. Come to the light side. Come to the light side.
To the light side, Charles. Come to the light.
Come to the light.
Is he still there? Did I scare him off? Usually I've scared him off. I ain't even swore or shout.
Still there.
He still went off.
No, he's still there. He's still there. He's still there. It's all good.
Hi, I'm Flat Earth Maths. I'd just like to say to the world I'm an absolute liar. And I'm sick and tired of lying to you all and stealing your taxes off you and pretending there's such a thing as outer space. When I know deep down in my heart that don't say to Mickey Bryan. I'd just like to say on behalf of all the ballers, we're all liars. I'm one of the biggest liars, and I'm sorry for all the lies that I've told mankind, and I hope God forgives me. Oh, big on you, Charles. Thanks for that. There you go, Larry.
Well, that certainly took Paul's brother of Charles.
Well, that was an interesting guest.
But it's time to call a spade, I guess, these days. And well, we've been doing it for a long time. Anyone who continues to defend all of these lies, all of these collective lies, what else? How else can we do it? They're hurting my child. They're hurting all our children. They're hurting all of us by protecting these lies. And of course, they're not just little lies in themselves. They're connected to other greater lies, which all combine to make up. Well, it's all done now, but the lie we called our lives, that was presented to us. So, yeah. And I have no hatred for any of these people. I really don't. And there's always time just to fucking throw down your arms, But
Exactly. Well said, Pete. I like that.
But the truth is out now, and yeah, the tables have turned, and now we're claiming back. We're reclaiming now, Pete. We're men again, and we're reclaiming what is ours. That's our inheritance, I think the Holy See is all about the sea encroaching onto the land. And we must consent to being piloting these vessels, these legal vessels, which is what the legal name is, upon the sea. So we kind of forgo our claim on the land, or we were never made aware of the exact situation anyway. So, yeah, the tides have turned. What side would you want to be on?
Too bad for them.
Reward are you hoping for by doing this? You'll neither be rewarded in this life or whatever the next life, whatever's to come.
Don't cry for the globe, Lady Ganja. They lied, Lady Ganja. I'm singing like Charles. Look, Charles, what's it like to be Argentinian? Is he still there? I can't believe he's still there. Why would you be offended, Charles? Nobody should be offended. If you're lying and someone calls you a liar, you shouldn't be offended. It's the truth. Water is 100% flat and level.
I have to respect his the Savoy, or what you would call it. He will not give it up. Freaking hysterical. It's like, really?
And it's not just water, Pete. That's the whole definition of a liquid. A liquid will.
Fluid dynamics, right? Fluid dynamics, Peter.
Yeah, think of any liquid you like. Think of mercury, a nice thick flowing liquid. Fill up a bathtub of mercury. It's going to behave in exactly the same way as water is, and it's going to settle into a flat and level container, or flat and level into any container. So it's any liquid.
So basically, Peter, something like this. Is that presenting, Larry? There we go. Something like this. If you poured water into it, it would sit flat and level like your bath.
There you go.
It would also explain Chicago skyline from like 50 miles away, and this one from over 220 kilometers away.
Wow.
That's a long way to see a mountaintop that you shouldn't be able to see. It's called perspective. Anything that goes behind the horizon, it went behind it because it got far, far, far away from you. It's pretty simple, isn't it? Well, it is. It's pretty simple to understand. Once you get your height and your altitude, there's no curvature left to right, so there's no curvature front to back. You know, we've been through this a million times before, Charles, but we'll do it one more time for you because you're hard of hearing. Is it that gentle age, Larry, when he can't actually tell when things are flat anymore? So he needs his memory jogging.
I'm just cracking up. I know where you're going with this.
Charles, all I said was the earth was flat. That's all I said, and they put me in a mental ward. But it turns out the doctors, they were the sock puppets. And whether you be a sock puppet or not, and I do believe you are, Charles, because nobody can be that smug with people that are telling the truth. But even when we place it in front of you, showing you that water's flat, and the reflection from the sun acts just like the reflection on a glass of water. We could do this all day, Charles, and I have done it all day for many days, 65 days in a row, waiting for NASA or one of you ballers to send me packing. It's still not happened. As soon as I get in my new house, I'm going to put a big hook in the ceiling, paint my wall grey. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. But there's a big problem with your maths, Charles. And that is that we don't really live in the matrix anymore, not us. So anything you say to us is just deflected. It doesn't matter whether you're talking to me, Pete, Larry, MG, Kathleen. It doesn't matter who you're talking to. And in any language, there are people that are smarter and brighter than you ever wish for. And bit by bit, we put the pieces together. We can discern truth from lies. I'm not saying that everything I know is the truth, but I have a core foundation of truth. And I know that water sits flat and level, 100%. I sat in a mental ward with 3 doctors, 2 of them psychologists and a psychiatrist, all the other way around. I don't really care and I don't remember. The drugs were good though. But here's the honest point and fact of all of it, Charles. It took them 3 days to realise that they were full of shit. Them, the doctors. You know, all I did was talk about water level, and it didn't take very long for them to acknowledge that they were wrong, and water sits flat and level. And the sun works as above, so below, reflecting everything. So rainbows, reflections, they all cast just like an iPhone emblem. iPhone. The only thing that interrupts this sunlight is the waves themselves. Waves aren't curved water. You can say a wave's got a curve in it, but it's not curved water. It's energy dissipating through the top of the surface tension. Oh my gosh, sound like a professor, Peter. Anyway, doctors in a mental institute eventually gave in, and they laid out for me on a couch, and I talked to them for a few minutes at a time. Because that's all they could handle. Thanks, Larry.
Oh gosh. That hamster.
How simple was that, Pete? How simple and how elegant and how beautiful and how impossible to argue against is what you just said there.
I know. And they were left speechless, Peter. They were left speechless.
Right. And you talk about, you sound like a professor to them, and the sense that we know that you've made, Pete, throughout the 65 days and my last stood still. But you know, you were a professor to them. You're asking them to consider things which are pure and basic and simple, but which are confounding to them. They can't answer you, and there they are judging you or evaluating you when they are flummoxed by even the simplest of questions that you not only can ask and answer yourself, but you can go on to develop a whole lot of more different cogent arguments that would confound them further. You know?
But I always bring it.
There's no hierarchy.
Peter, there is no hierarchy. I ain't higher than anyone. It's the one thing I've learned through all of this. You know, I'm just a man. That's all I am. I am what I am, and that's all that I am, Peter.
Lovely to hear, Pete. And all that is, well, for me, absolutely amazing in potential, and I think you know it as well, Pete. You know it. So
Oh yeah.
none of us are just.
I'm going to make a really good teacher in the future, don't you think?
I absolutely do, man. I absolutely do, and I like the new not controlled. How would you call it?
Petered out.
Well, maybe, you know, chilled out. Yeah, the new chilled out. Cool.
Yeah, and you know what it is, right? Because it was just that it was for safety, right? It was just doing their job in terms of safety, but it was the way they treated me. Not childlike, but so caring. It was like, no, you're not allowed to do this. No, you're not allowed. You're not even allowed to strike your light at yourself. I'm like, come on now. But eventually, nothing that they could do or say would have kept me there, because they were starting to look like idiots, Pete. Basically, right. Even like I said, the nurses were like, we can't talk to you about flat earth anymore. Come on now, this ain't no fun. You know, I wouldn't wish it on any of you, right? But it is fun. I'm telling you now, because think about it, Pete. I've been waiting in these lobbies for 65 days for professionals like that to be even interested in the subject, to come and confront me on it, and it's never happened. But because they placed me there, they put me in front of 3 doctors that were, 2 of them had like 6, 7, 8 degrees. Yeah. And I'm like, come on now. It's a simple question. Yeah. Is water flat and level? And every time I said no, I'd just go back to the spirit level and go, well, what do we use this for then?
I hope young children, even, Pete, you know, even for yourself, you understand the concept that water is still in. What's difficult about this?
My little boy understands it. Right, and here's the thing, right? He's rubbed off on a lot of children at his school, I'm telling you, and it's a lot of them, because they're all asking these same questions about spin, about water level, and through meeting parents and stuff in the last 2 weeks that I've been running around. I haven't been out and about for a good couple of years properly, Pete. You know, when this happened, I just withdrew because I lost all my friends, my family. You know, I just withdrew on myself. There was just me and him. So me and the little man, we had this instant bond that we'd never felt before. We was always very close, Pete, right? But the minute we knew we weren't spinning and that we were created and placed in the center of the universe, man, just me and him just became so close. It was breathtaking. I can't wait to see him again this week. You know,
I was going to ask, did you get to see him again, or is that lined up for?
Yeah, for this week.
Excellent,
Pete, buddy. Right? Here's the thing, right? The reasons they were stopping me were flat earth and stuff, but no one told me this, right? Now this has happened, they're screwed, because mental health went, get him out of here. So now I've got you have literally got a 201st proof that the world is flat, because they sectioned a flat earther, and the flat earther was trying to get rid of me on the first day. The head boss and the actual guy in charge of the ward, whoa, what are you saying? He shouldn't even be here. I was like, but they still had to do the job, you know. I had to go through the system, because the 28 days had been written down and put in paper, because I wouldn't give my legal name, Pete.
Right.
And in hindsight, if I'd have known, I would have just said, all right, take me with you. But I was in that much of a FU mode, you know, like I can be, Peter.
Right.
I wish I'd been like this calm when it had happened, and it will be from now on, Pete, with everyone, because it destroys them when I'm not going full poncho on them, you know. Yeah, all the actions and animations that are literally me. You know, I haven't withdrawn them. I've just thought about how people perception, Pete. You know,
exactly. You took the words out of my mouth.
The reason they can't see me is because the curvature of animation in front of them. So I took away the curvature and the animation, and when I talk to them like they talk to me, then the whole game changes. Because that last question came, Pete, I told you, when she said to me, "Are you just giving me the answers I want to hear, Peter?" I went, "No, I don't tell lies. I don't bear false witness." She went, "What shapes the world?" Flat, 100% level. There's nothing you can do about it. She went, "You're unsectioned. You can come and go as you like."
No,
3 days later, I was out.
Proven the case officially. It's on record.
Oh, yeah, it's on record.
Tried and tested for your beliefs or for your knowledge, I suppose. We can put it like that. And officially, you've got the rubber stamp.
Yeah,
So,
well, they can call it whatever they want, right? But I don't take no bits of paper, and I'm not taking someone else's recommendation over my own truth, Peter. I told you this from the off. You know it, Pete. Someone as strong as me. Pete, we agreed this a long time ago. ADR said it good when he said, some bits of popcorn pop, the kernels pop quicker. And that's what happened with us. And you know as well as I do, Pete, us at the start of all this, us from the very beginning, we were the first poppers. I'm not saying we're smarter. We were just less gullible. We were less indoctrinated.
There you go.
And it made it easy.
This again, is I keep saying it, if you ask the basic questions, the fundamental questions, foundational questions, they're stumped. They're stumped. And when you understand it yourself, as you came to understand that water didn't never adheres to any sort of a curve, it all comes together, you know. And when we're dealing with anyone like this, again, the calm and the reasoned approach, Pete, and asking the simple questions and look at the results. I mean, you're even a different man now than you were, you know, when you were at day 60.
Oh, I know, dude. I know, dude. The policeman in the car, Pete, the policeman in the car, after about 5 minutes, he tapped the guy in the front. He went, "Swap places. This one's killing me."
You were cracking him up?
Yeah, he wanted to be away from me because I was literally, his body language, his feet were rubbing the floor of the car, right? That to me means I want to get the fuck out of this car because he's making me uncomfortable. And I was calm as Buddha, just like this with him. I was going, "Come on, please explain to me what water level is, the legal name, you know, sea level, policeman, sergeant, you name it." I didn't stop. I wish I could have had Charles's face on when I was doing it. It would be even funnier. But Pete, I've come a long way. I've come a long way, and I'm not going back. You can't go back to the ball once you go flat, and you can't go to concave because water don't bend upwards. So
that's where we are.
If that's where we are, yeah, we're stuck on a flat earth with a load of liars. I believe that the creator is coming back in all of us, through all of us. And when he gets here, I wouldn't like to be the one that won't bend on knee or whatever it is, Pete, that it takes for him to. He already knows which one of us are good and grateful for what he gave us. And, you know, it's self-evident, Pete. But for most. Go on.
Sorry, Pete. I was just going to say that I reminded people on occasion, it's the way I think myself. Remember, this our flat Earth realization overturns pretty much everything, and it seems like it's a sort of a lost battle in front of us in terms of the powers presented of the powers that be. But remember, the Creator is on our side. You know, really and truly, this is what I know. You know, and I suppose we all have to know that. And you know, look at Pete here, and look, we're coming into the summer as well, Pete. How good of a summer is it going to be, you know?
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm going to get myself a Flat Earth t-shirt with Charles's face on it. I'm going to get this face on a t-shirt above a floating flat earth on my t-shirt. I'm going to go make 3 balloons for anybody that can answer me is water level, because I'll be on the seaside, and then I'm going to drop them, do tests with them, all of this for a 3 balloon on the beach. Yeah.
How many people will you get through? And again, as you talked about your own boy, it's about the children asking the questions. You know? Don't be, anyway, please, any parents, my own, again, just my own point of view, you have to tell your children the truth, pretty much about everything, but especially about the shape and nature of the place that they live on, you know, because it changes everything. And then it's via their community. There's no boy or girl, 12 or 13 now, or less or a bit more, that doesn't have a phone and not in constant communication with their friends. And this is how just gets spread, you know. And again, I said it before, the children will lead us home. My boy is 14 now, and I know it. They're much more intelligent than I ever was at their age, and I know that for certain. And
I sat and watched an 11-year-old boy school his 46-year-old father in everything for over an hour and a half, and it made me weep twice because I knew who had taught him. I knew who had taught him this stuff, but it made me weep twice just to hear my son repeating through someone else's son to their own father.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Your heart swells, and that's what it's about. Truth is beautiful, you know. And just as we're finding the truth about the truth without, I think we're also finding the truth about within, if that makes any sense, you know. So yeah, it's great. I'm going to take a little break now, make a cup of coffee. I'll talk to you in a bit. Well, let's go back to teasing Flat Earth Charlie there. You don't mind, do you, Larry? Can I just tease him a little bit? Because it's been a while.
If someone comes by and says the Earth is flat, I understand. And
well, anybody coming into this lobby is going to see a flat Earth angel, not you, Charlie. So, the flat Earth angel and I both agree that water is level, don't we, Felix?
definitely.
Definitely. It doesn't matter how big the water is, it's level. It might have waves in it. But water
Might
level.
even be a waterfall, but it's only seeking its own level.
That's right. And it's a sine wave, look, just like the sun and moon, Felix. Up and down, just like the sun and moon. That's above, so low. So what we're on about is water level. Come on now. Why is the computer slow? Here we go. Why is that not opening? Oh, I didn't open these pictures, was it?
Oh, levels.
There we go, Felix. So water's level.
Yes.
Because a fluid dynamic is that whatever water fills, or any liquid fluid, whether it be mercury or a gas, it will fill to a certain level and then flatten off on top. Correct, Felix?
Just about any liquid, yep.
And this is why we build with it, engineers build with it and use it in their physics to make things work.
That's right.
So the idea behind a water fountain is if you was to be higher than the actual water level itself, the water would rush down the pipe and then shoot out the other end to the level it started at. Correct, Felix?
Yeah, if you have two hoses in there like that, yeah, they'll just level up.
Pretty much how the toilet works, right, Felix?
Sure, yeah.
A system full of water at the top pushes all the stuff out the bottom. Ta-da! You don't have to be a brain surgeon or a rocket scientist to work this out. Although the brain surgeon is a proper job, I believe. If you tell me that all brain surgeon, if you tell me that, go on.
You have to work with hemispheres, though. So
yeah, that's fair. All right, then they work with hemispheres. That's as far as it goes. Don't even get me started on brain surgeons. If you tell me they all come from Greenland, I'm out of here. So. The water fountain. All brain surgeons live in Greenland. What, 6 months of the year? Did I charge 2,000 quid for a cup of coffee, a pack of biscuits? So water level. Water level. There we go. That's what I was looking at. So the water would rush down the pipe and then shoot up here to water level. Ta-da! That's why we call it water level. So everywhere where water is, it sits flat and level. Correct, Larry?
Absolutely, 100%. And don't make me call hillbilly and get him on here.
Don't make him go all hillbilly. So when ice freezes, Larry, and you, Felix, because you're in Michigan, it freezes nice and flat too, yeah?
Yeah.
That's strange, that. So technically,
Very flat.
Yeah, this device, Brian, that we use to measure that things are nice and flat, we could literally be living inside of one of these, a really big one, right?
I never thought of that.
Yeah, really? No,
yeah. It dawned on me a while back, probably on the meds in the hospital. They put the baby monitor above the baby's head, you know, the mobile with the stars and moons on top. Well, you put a little baby monitor above this and turn them around, and you've pretty much got the earth inside a tube, which is what Adam Stelzner said in the early 80s when he had pork chop sideburns. I'm not kidding. Have you not seen that video when it's going, the universe is like a tube?
Right.
Freaks me out, that does. So we could be living in something like that. It's more than possible. But whatever it is, it was created for a purpose.
Level. That's all that
It's
matters.
level. Yeah, it was created this way. The laws of physics, the physics of fluid dynamics we're talking, remain the same. As above, so below. I believe Jim Bob taught us all that we were breathing really fine water. He even broke it down to metal. Now you're scaring me. I'm not the Terminator.
Well, you know, they are spraying weird stuff in the sky.
So basically, for all the children at home not understanding anything about what water level is, because the doctors took 3 days over it to realise that theories are not facts, and the fact is water is flat. It's true, Larry. 3 days. 3 days it took them. On the 3rd day, they rose again. But the doctors, the holy trinity of them, they discovered on the 3rd day that water was flat and level, and were quite.
Here's something funny.
Go on.
He said, you just said, don't make me call Hellbilly. He says in the chat, just get here, and the first thing I hear is, don't make me call Hillbilly. What is the freaking odds?
Yeah, that was for me. So throw the link out to Hillbilly so he can jump on. It's actually, yeah.
So looking at this, Felix, the dynamics of vision from the sun like this, because this is water and it gets thicker and denser down here where we are, more ether, then it could act just like this, right? That's why objects disappear.
Well, that's
Same
what
way
I'm
this is.
talking about. That's how I realized it when I was a kid in the boat. You know, you'd be in the boat looking, up at the sun, but then, like, you look, I don't know, kind of like breaks at the water, and the ray goes just like a corpuscular ray from the clouds. It does the same thing in the water.
No, we like corpuscular rays.
I can't believe that I actually bought this for so many years. Obviously, raising kids and everything else and different things, and I went back to it and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
So corpuscular rays, I do love them. It's like the picture I first came in with, showing you that the sun is real close. Otherwise, you should be getting all of these all the way up the mountains into the distance, and you don't, because the sun is localized just above the cloud. It's so close that when you're in an aeroplane, you can see it out your window, and it should be up above you. There we go. These are the corpuscular rays we're talking about, and they converge and diverge on every angle you look at it, right, Felix? If she's still there.
From she's still there from very
I'm
close.
sorry, I muted myself. When the thing is, okay, see how he's on the water like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now if he was to look like into the water, because it's clear fresh water, he looks down into the water.
I've got one. Hang on. Wait, I've got a picture.
Going to crepuscular into the water. I mean, the way we put down there.
Like that, but in the water.
Yeah.
There is one somewhere. I might have to look through. Usually it shows one through water by now.
Eventually the water gets, like...
Yeah, it's going to be too dark for the light to penetrate. Yeah, of course. It's sunlight. It's not doing 182,000 miles per second.
Well, the light doesn't travel. It is.
There you go, Felix. You're talking about this, right?
Yes.
There we go. Crepuscular rays shooting through from where the sunlight is. Smoke on the water. Now
That's a big one right there.
yeah, it is a big
Wouldn't
one.
realize it.
Oh, man, I like a pool like that.
Yeah, I sure would too, with underground doors and windows. But this is what we're talking about. These corpuscular rays on top of the water. Look how it makes that.
Can we go back to the last one? Who's the chick?
Oh, I knew it. It was just a cartoon, Larry. It wasn't real. Look, neither's a dolphin. All right.
Like that dolphin.
And then he
looking cute.
excites some more feed.
Uh-oh, is that one of them dolphins they told us about back on Picture?
Right.
He's got that look in his eye. Look.
Dave High is going to turn into a guy, Larry.
He's got that look in his blowhole. Anyway, so
You guys are. Oh, awesome.
So the patterns on the floor repeat up above. Like,
Look at the one right to the up above, right
This
above
one?
that
that one.
to the right.
This one. Beautiful.
No, to the right, all the way in the corner, right there.
That one.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
That's waves of light on waves of water. Interesting. Look, there's a corpuscular wave.
Steven!
So
Said water didn't bend.
underwater light rays. Water does not bend.
To interrupt, I don't want to break the monotony here. Right. Somebody get the link to Hillbilly. He's out there. Wants to jump in, or even Pillbox. Jump in.
So we've got a big eyeball there. I don't know where them stars have come from. Do you think that's photoshopped, Felix? I do.
It's like a sundog.
There is a sundog with the eyeball. Look, with the
How near
crescent.
the barrier is. That's how near the barrier is. I mean, that's
Mhm.
a clear indication, isn't it? To me,
Yes,
anyway.
it is. It's a huge implication for me, Peter. Logic screams it, as above, so below. Jamie was showing a Fresnel lens burning a piece of plastic from Rob Skiba's channel. And I was howling. He was going, "Why don't it do that to the earth?" And I was like, "Have you not heard of forest fires?" But we're at a range where it's not going to burn instantly. It's timed perfectly not to burn us like that. But I think you could increase the dryness and cause forest fires, don't you, Peter? If you droughted a place by, say, seeding the weather elsewhere to draw away the nice damp moisture that part of the country should be getting at that time of the year, you'd cause forest fires, surely.
It seems like a cunning plan, Pete.
Sneaky like a fox. But there's no doubting crepuscular rays exist and anti-crepuscular rays as it goes away from you. So until you've actually explored flat Earth deeply and gone right down the rabbit hole, and by right down the rabbit hole, I mean get yourself checked in at a mental health ward, have 12 unofficial policemen beat the crap out of you, you're not going to find out who you are just by sitting on your sofa for 65 days. But you are going to find a lot of answers by sitting on your sofa for 65 days and studying flat Earth, because everyone knows that every river runs down, right, people?
That's right.
You're gonna wake
Like
up.
a river flows gently to the sea. Go on, Larry. No, I want his second verse.
Hendrik says the water flows to the sea.
Good thing.
That's right. I'm glad you're here, Felix.
It's yes, exactly. And that was very well said, Pete. Wake up, wake up,
St.
wake up.
Peter's Basilica. St. Peter's Basilica with the big sheep statue just in the distance. Look what's shooting through there all day long. These change from one side to the other as the sun ticks by, and people in these rooms don't even realize what's happening.
No, I know. Yeah, it's just you start going when you go in as it was said. Oh, hey, Hillbilly, welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
As it was good. I just wanted to carry over what you started before, and I just kind of threw up a hangout, and here we are.
You see, you got a circular star out in the chat there, don't you?
A circular star. Oh, you on about flat Earth chump?
Yeah, that one right there. Ain't no wonder why he believes in a round spinning ball. All he has is circular arguments.
Exactly.
Circles beget circles.
So can we safely conclude, Pete, that as we accept water as flat under all known circumstances and conditions, and the Earth is made of 70% water, can we safely conclude that We know there are tide variations, but let's grant the highest tide variation at 100 meters. Can we safely conclude that throughout the Earth, that is going to be the maximum drop in elevation between any water?
Mm-hmm.
Seems a safe conclusion, isn't it? And that's a far cry, obviously, from considering waters that are halfway around the globe from here, which are supposed to be at a massive drop. You know, I think it stands to reason.
Nothing stands the test of time like the truth. It's bulletproof, like I stated in enough of my videos, and they can sit and cry all they like between themselves. It's way past the lies and the treachery, Peter. You know that. They've got no proof. They just sit there talking absolute crap. And they think because there's a lot of new flat earthers here, us old school flat earthers are going to tolerate it, and they've got no chance. I won't put up with it, Pete.
Yeah, like the outright denial we seen last night from Charles and Jerem's hangout. One, they're showing two different camera angles. One mounted to the rocket that shows the rocket going straight down at a 90-degree angle to the barge, and the other one coming in at a 45-degree angle. And Charles' willful ignorance wouldn't allow him to acknowledge that verbally.
I think that's more to do with his own. He's either is indoctrinated or he's paid for to sit here and act smug in front of us, which, from my point of view, my perspective, that's what tells me is going on. Without getting mad, without getting angry, I think that he's paid there to sit and mock us. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows what he's doing is telling us lies.
Yeah, and all the kids.
Yeah, the kids as well, Mama, that's right. These people, they don't care for our children. And if you don't care for your children, I do. I can't care for you. You're a grown-up. Should be able to care for your own family. But if you're not man enough to do it, I'll do it for you. I've said it before and I'll say it again, Pete. I won't lay down.
What Charles is engaging. Sorry, Scott. I was just going to say what Charles is engaging in is, if you remember that experiment where the people were asked to compare line lengths or something along those lines, and due to peer pressure, you're sort of meant to deny your senses and change your mind because everyone, or maybe someone like Charles, who's well capable of stringing a coherent sentence together, is so persuasive or so insistent about this. I mean, when you're dealing with someone who's going to deny you your very eyes, there's no further room for any communication, really. You know, we can all see clearly that rocket is coming in at an angle, and in another view, it's landing vertically. And if you're going to deny that, well, how can we have any further communication? That's such a basic.
Yeah, willful denial is willful ignorance.
I'm still here, but I'm eating some flat food, and it's not a cracker.
Is it lasagna?
There is no joke about it, Charles, other than you being a joke. There is no doubt, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the rocket, or the camera mounted to the rocket, showed a perfect 90-degree angle coming down. The camera off at the side to where it shows the exact same touchdown time shows the rocket at a 45-degree angle. I understand your willful ignorance will allow you to repeat the same stupid comments you made last night, but that's the only thing that proves you're stupid.
Well said.
Yeah. By the way, that she wasn't talking about her and the kids, was meaning my daughter and my grandkids. That's exactly why I'm in it too, Poncho Pete. It's not about me. I care less what happens to me. My life's better than half over. But my grandkids, the lie's just starting to them. Some of them don't even know the lie yet. If you was to go up and ask them right now before they go into the indoctrination public school programming, they would have to tell you, Grandpa, I see everything flat. It's a flat earth, Grandpa. That's what they would have to tell me. It's not until they get programmed in that public doctrination with all the dogma of the globe would they ever make an attempt to tell me that the earth is round or spinning.
Well, we've been there. We've done that, Billy. Charles is talking about fake rockets and fake cameras and CGI, and flat earthers are getting enrolled in it like it's an argument. Well, I just refer you to my age-old favourite, Charles, because dongers like you still can't see it. That's why I know you paid here. You paid here, Charles, to come and do this to us. But now you've got Poncho the teacher. For anyone listening, you'll see I'm a much calmer Poncho, because now I'm quite settled in the fact that 3 doctors who had gone to school longer than you and I for an extra 15 years, 2 of them, and they couldn't realise that none of this was real. It took them 3 days of looking under their own steam, in their own time, going home, turning off the TV, putting down the book, and realising there are no satellites in space, Charles. There are none, look. I'm already 15 pictures in, and we haven't seen a real satellite, Charles. Every single one of these, Charles, is a CGI, computer-generated image. Not a picture. Go on.
Yeah, last night, first time I ever heard Charles talk about Google Project Loon. You know, the balloon satellites. You know how disingenuous he was back last summer when we had our 5.5-hour debate. I brought Project Loon up then. He denied it. Now, when he was with Jaron, he's the one bringing up Project Loon. Just a couple months ago, to me, he denied it. The funny part of it is, he's a math teacher. What does he say about the hillbilly math? Hillbilly's math is 100% correct. But then we have a discussion about how sea level, mean sea level, can only be measured to be flat. And I have to point out to him, now I'm the expert. He may be the math teacher, but when it comes to mean sea level, I'm the expert. And he tries to tell me I'm wrong. Where he's the expert, he has to admit that I'm right. Where I'm the expert, he has to try to tell me I'm wrong. Go figure. That's how ignorant the globetards truly are.
So
I hope he doesn't end up teaching any of my grandchildren.
he won't be teaching on the mine. If he does it, they'll do his head in, like I do his head in. None of these are real.
Yeah, I'm more like Pete. I've actually come out and told my kids about it, and I've got several actually looking into it, and they'll figure it out for themselves. I'm not going to push it on them, which I've said before. I'm not going to push it on you. Go out there and take a look at it. It's just
everything is fake, boys and girls. Every image you've ever seen is an image. It's a collection of zeros and ones made up of a database of colors that NASA used to fool your eye and mind with. I'm a magician. I do this for a living. Can you not notice that none of this looks real? None of it is actually a real picture. It's an image, a composite. A group of artists got together at NASA and painted this ball, and then they'd learn how to computerize the ball.
To be honest with you, Pete, I was actually busy taking care of the family and everything else. I never looked at it before, and
neither did I, not properly.
When things slowed down, I started to take a look, and at that point, I was like, "You're kidding."
So here's the thing, Larry. Charles is sat there talking about camera angles on fake rockets that don't exist, when all you got to do is bring them to satellites and show the world there are no satellites. This is what Jeronism should have done last night. Jeronism should have just brought this up and said, "Stop me on a real satellite, Charles." That's what you should have done, Jeron. Should have just gone, "Stop me when we get to a real satellite, Charles." Humiliated him.
Yeah.
Because there are no satellites, Charles. Stop talking codswallop. Whatever that is. satellites. So
So
you
what?
got no
Now
satellites.
he's looking for an excuse to leave. Don't let
Yeah.
the Lord
Leave.
hit you with a good Lord split you, boy.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles.
He's looking for, you know, like a good time, and we look, we've all had good times and a lot of good times, and actually there's a good time coming up tonight as well, and it's
Too much
early
information.
yet. No, not TMI. It's going to get better. My point is, if somebody runs away, I'll come back when it gets more fun.
Charles is now saying there's anger in the room. Which one of us got angry? Which one of us got angry? There he goes. Bye. See you later, Charles.
I told you he had to
liar.
make up an excuse.
Of course he makes an excuse. I got how many satellites did I just went through 70 satellites and couldn't find one.
Nobody got angry. No, Charles, nobody got nobody got angry. Come on.
Stop trying to make a monkey out of me. Stop trying to make a monkey out of me, Charles. You know?
He's just looking for an excuse because he knows his head's just being handed to him on a platter.
Charles, think about the children. Think about the children, Charles. Think about the children, not the paycheck. Think about the children. Your children have got to grow up in this next. Think about the children. I'm going to make a cup of tea.
Yeah, I can only laugh at his willful ignorance.
I'll tell you, Hillbilly, it's out there all over the place. I've actually been pleasantly surprised as well with certain people, and others not so much. It's actually pretty cool. They're looking into this.
I think it's great, and I don't know who's angry, but I'm really enjoying this pizza.
Nobody's angry. He just had to make up a lie to try to justify excuse in his own mind.
Well, yeah, you
flat round pizza. Which flat?
No, it's to change the conversation, guys. It's to change the good stuff to the bad stuff.
Exactly, Brian. Yeah, Brian's got it. Because it'll change it around or redirect the conversation or something like that, and he's like, oh, you know, I got the kids or something like that, and look, all my kids know where I stand, and when I make a stand, that's it. I'm a flat earther.
This is my parents, so nobody minds.
Everything the heliocentric model teaches you in science is just ass backwards to what we can observe in reality. Gravity is said to be an object traveling through space and time, and we got many examples how it works just the opposite in reality. You know, they try to say that the curvature's there, but they run from an argument to show me one measurable inch of curvature. So I say every day that we lose one more globetard, whether it be putting them in the ground or just them exiting a chat, we're better off.
Well, when gravity first came about in the field of electricity, it was a portion of the field of a whole. So it was just basically an explanation of where, like, how electricity would, like, ground itself, okay? Like, for grounding electricity has nothing to do with water sticking to a ball. It has nothing to do with spinning balls and things sticking to them. It has everything to do with electromagnetics, and it's only a title given to something that wasn't understood at the time. People make stuff up and call it that. It just go along. They make up words for stuff like space. Really?
What's up, Bill
There's
Box?
nothing in.
What's going on, Brian?
What's up, Dave?
Oh, yo, we got friends.
Oh, oh, crap. Is that Pillbox?
Oh, what's going on,
We
Larry?
got friends in flat places.
Nope. Pillbox. Good to see you.
I've got friends in flat places.
Actually, that would be a nice tune. I got friends in flat places.
Where the heliocentric chases me.
That's one for Pancho Pete, eh? Definitely, I can see a flat Earth one coming from that. How you doing, MG Pillbox?
How you doing, Pete Shea?
What's going on,
How you
players?
doing?
What up, Pete?
Larry? Pillbox?
Who is that? Dave or Synthetic?
Felix?
I get their voice. That's Dave, right?
And take a
Hi,
pic?
Dave.
Dave, yeah.
It's Dave Hawaii. Dave has actually joined many a time.
Listen, Larry, I know Dave High Hawaii. I know Dave High. Trust me.
Dave, were you watching
Oh,
the
okay.
pictures of the surf?
Watching what?
The pictures a little while ago of the water.
No, I just got back from work. I just thought I'd pop in and say hi.
Oh, you missed the water waves.
I always miss all the good stuff.
Of course,
You're here. You're good stuff.
of course, MG remembers Dave High. MG was there reporting live with the dolphins and the segways on the beach and all that. So that's a while back. But,
Pete Shea has to bring up the Dolphins right away. My buddy, my pal.
it wasn't. It came up earlier on as well, Dave. That's a joke, man. That's a joke.
There was a cartoon, and it was just. We won't talk about it. Moving along.
I had a conversation in chat this morning on Hillbilly's show where they were talking about how Pete Shea could talk for quite hours upon hours. And then someone said, so can Antonio. But I said I'd much rather listen to Pete Shea because I don't like Antonio's accent.
Oh, well,
That was nice of you, Dave.
okay.
Someone thought he had an Italian accent, and I said, no, that's Spanish mixed with UK English.
Oh, come on. Come on,
Seriously,
Dave.
I was like, oh, he's going to bring us pizza. He's got an Italian accent. I said, no.
I just had some pizza. It was delicious, you guys. It was flat.
How could they got it mixed up with Italian? Because I specified when I was saying it. What do you hear in Antonio's English? Do you hear more? Because I was asking Pancho. Remember, Pancho? I asked you since you guys were over there, what do you hear more in Antonio? The British accent, which you guys probably don't recognize, or the Spanish accent?
I guess am I the only one best to qualify Pancho, qualified to speak on that besides Pancho Pete here? I think I might be being the only European. Well, obviously his English is excellent, but you know that he has. I would guess if I didn't know him, Spanish or Portuguese, Scott. They have a sort of a lisp as well. You know the way Antonio says, Antonio Subarat. He's sort of.
No, he said he's from Barcelona. They put a TH.
Barcelona, that's it, yeah, Barcelona.
They speak Spanish differently.
It's an idiosyncrasy, but he has excellent English, obviously. But you'd know that he wasn't a natural. You definitely would know he wasn't a natural English. There was some foreign influence immediately with him. You know.
Yeah, I hear the Spanish accent really strongly.
He speaks English better than I do.
Well, excellent thinker Antonio is.
Dave, I'm really not understanding how you're speaking. It's all pigeon to me. Sorry.
What you talking about, bro? Hey.
Hey, you talking to me? You talking to me?
I stay going to work now.
Right.
I said, say what?
Taking like highway.
That was always the funniest one when you first move here because they actually say I stay going.
Right.
Just to throw the question back, I mean, as Americans, when you hear, let's say there's quite a few people from England who talk here and a few Irish people as well, Do you hear much or Scottish people? Do you hear much of a distinction between those people, or we just class them all in that sort of general geographic area?
We can't understand any of you.
Yeah.
I notice less difference between.
Just kidding.
I notice less difference between the Irish speakers. They seem close together.
Right.
No enunciate words. I do notice like maybe 2 or 3. I've heard like maybe 2 or 3 dialects from Scotland. In England, I would say just about everybody sounds a little bit different from each other.
Right. Well,
Kind of like America, just because I think it depends on like what part you're from, or like maybe what country your grandparents came from. Because you know, England has a lot more immigrants probably than Scotland or Ireland does.
Well,
There's Queen's English
Felix,
and
also,
Cockney English. Sorry, Larry.
in the U.S. also, I mean, you know, New Jersey, which is where I'm from, and you got Issa in New York.
Yeah.
You got Jibby in New Hampshire. Some guys in
New
you know,
Orleans.
it's all like balls and you know, it's all different dialect. It like from miles away. It's kind of weird.
Well, I've learned the art of
Brooklyn.
listening. I've learned the art of listening and hanging on to people's words when they speak, and then I get a clearer understanding of what they're saying, no matter where they're from. In fact, I like to watch like sometimes foreign videos without subtitles, just so I can figure out what they're talking about. And then maybe I'll like watch something else in the same language that might have subtitles. You know, there's a lot of things that are, it's just like foreign languages that I don't have a problem with English accents, but sometimes it's the present tense, the past tense, or like a verb or something that I might not an adverb or something, I might not understand that particular word, you know. But if I see something spelled out, then I understand it better.
Yeah, but you're like in Michigan, so.
Yeah, but for the first 3 years of my life, I spoke 2 languages. You know.
Oh, which 2?
Russian and English.
You speak Russian.
So you're a commie spy, Felix? Now it's starting to add up.
God
here.
bless you, Felix. The Red October loves you for it.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
The Red October commends Felix. Yep.
Red Fox.
P-Mar's crying 'cause he got
Firefox.
doxxed.
I'm the ski. All right.
Firefox, right there. That's your new name, Felix Firefox.
Firefox.
Firefox. Felix, come on.
P-Mar's
Felix.
crying because he got doxxed yesterday.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Somebody bake him a cake.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's bake him a
sorry.
cake. I'll bake him a cake right now. It'll only take me a minute. I swear.
Banana cake, maybe, Felix?
It takes only a second. Gosh.
Sorry.
But I
sorry.
don't think he's gonna come, so we'll just have a cake for him anyway. Okay?
No.
Sweet. Because he's only turning 1. Okay, ready? Hocus pocus. Bye-bye, cake.
Angel.
You never sang any. What sort of song would you sing for him, Felix? Happy what day to you? Happy Doc's Day.
Do you know what's
Doc's
on
Day.
top of the cake? Do you know what's on top of this cake? This cake.
Happy Dog's Day. That was great.
Do you know what's on the cake?
A candle, Felix.
No, there's like white stuff on it.
Icing.
He likes the white stuff on the cake.
She's definitely
Okay.
not saying it's frosting, so I'm curious.
What?
Check,
Can you
please.
expand on that a little, Felix? I'm a bit confused.
Check, please.
He wants to check now. He's done.
Check, please.
Cigarette time.
Check, please.
Check, please. You want
I'm
to
sorry, I
check?
didn't mean to embarrass you, Felix.
Because Larry knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, yes. Moving on. Ding, ding.
I knew that was a fake halo, Felix.
No, it's not. It's just I'm
Could have those
tall.
devil horns up instead.
I'm tall, so it's.
Have you got an angel on one shoulder and a devil on the other shoulder, little cartoon thing?
Might be like.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it? That would be cool, actually, wouldn't it?
No, I don't have anything on my shoulders. Actually, just my sleeves.
Oh, and yeah, in terms of the little graphics, you obviously that'd be cool, though, wouldn't it? Every time you move, you have the angel on one shoulder. And the devil.
You know, I do have a little tiny troll, and I do have a little tiny alien, so I could put like one on each shoulder.
Oh, let me stop you, Felix. Whatever turns you on.
Stay there though. Everything else is gonna fall off.
Off of what?
Do angels and devils come with buttons or like clasps so they don't like fall off? You have to pin them to your.
Wait. Devils come with buttons.
No, angels and
come
devils.
with gravity.
Yeah, you gotta like hold it. Safety pins?
Yeah, just gravity.
Oh, grab.
Come with buttons or something like that. I mean, why would they come with buttons? Oh, here, I'm a devil. I have a button for your.
Hi, Dave. Hi.
Maybe they have.
Hi,
snaps.
Kathleen. Is it Kathleen? Or do you go
It's
by
two-
just
it's
Ben?
two
or-
syllables. 2 syllables. Kathleen.
Kathleen.
Oh, there's only 2 syllables. Okay.
You
Kathleen.
mean they don't call you Katrine?
Not usually.
Kathleen, right?
Yeah,
That's
Katrine.
my sister's name.
Yeah, don't piss her off, please. Don't piss her off.
Angels don't own the
Good
world.
name.
What's up? I was just going to ask Pillbox there. What's up, Pillbox? And it looks like a gorgeous day behind you.
What have you got to show us, Pillbox? Lizards?
Yeah, man. No, I got nothing but my ugly face, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint. Larry, where is Jibby? I haven't seen him for a couple of days. Is he mad?
He was on yesterday.
He was actually on Hillbillies earlier today.
Yeah.
They're still in.
Was he?
That
Yeah.
They're still in that offline hangout. Him and Candy and Restaurant. Who else was in there?
Oh, you should snipe it so then they have to come over here.
Hey, Dave, can you put your camera out your back window? I want to see.
You want the camera to point out the window, huh?
Yeah, I
I
wanna
can't
see
help you. I don't have windows. I got screens.
Well, the screen, because I want to see the foliage growing out there.
The foliage? All right. Let's
Yeah,
see.
you'd promised one day you would show me outside.
Well, I'm waiting until I get mine. I used to have a wireless router, and it died, and so I ordered another one, and then I can walk around outside with my cell phone. I did that before. You just
Yes.
weren't-
Yeah, I just
Remember.
haven't seen it. This will be my first time to see your yard. Oh, it looks so.
You didn't see his chickens yet? You didn't see Dave's chickens?
Look at
No,
all
I didn't know you had chickens. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
beautiful.
Like kitty cats?
Yeah,
Oh,
Dave's got a great place down there in Hawaii.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I'd like to be there. That's for sure.
All that Pacololo. Mm.
So the place where you're sitting, is that a lanai? Is that what that's called? The room you're in, Dave?
He's
You're
muted
muted.
right now. I don't know if he knows it.
You're muted, Dave.
I'm sorry, Dave. You're muted. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Dave.
Now he's talking and don't hear him.
Yep.
I see his
there
lips
he is.
moving.
Your
I can
lips
see your lips moving.
can't hear what you're saying.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Nope, still not
Oh
working.
boy! Oh,
Going
come
on
on!
up to the spirit in Hawaii.
Still nothing, Dave. See your lips moving.
Back out and come back in, Dave.
He's all right. It did.
We
Time to bounce out and bounce back in, Dave.
we actually
Just
played
bounce
that
back in
on,
a share of frustration.
we actually played that on Del Croix last night and did Pink Floyd tunes and stuff. It was pretty cool. It sounded really good.
I just got the theme tune to Hawaii 5-0 into my brain. You remember that, Larry?
Which one?
Hawaii 5-0.
Oh my gosh!
That was brilliant.
Hold on, let's let Dave have a chance for an audio test. Let's let Dave have a chance for an audio test.
Oh, I
Hold on.
Mic check, Dave.
Hold on a second. What? Yeah. What? Dave have an audio
Let me
test.
get my headphones on. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mic
Yes.
check.
Mike
Is
check.
that Illinois?
This is Mike Mikerson.
Dave check.
Okay, I am in a screened-in porch for a room.
So it's not
So-
Illinois?
A lanai is a porch off a house, so basically this whole building is a lanai.
Oh.
Way.
Huh.
It's kind of a cross between a shed and a lanai and a.
Oh, that's cool.
Is it a Hawaii lanai?
You're going to the Northeast?
It's just the guy built it on a low for $5,000. I think he said he rents it out to me, and they didn't need to put he put screens for windows because that's all you really need, and it's got a shed roof and it's oriented so that the rain doesn't come in through the screens very often.
Wait
And I
a
was the
second. Wait.
lucky recipient of a cheap place to rent in Hawaii, which is really hard to find.
Is your house anywhere close to there?
Where I have a house that I bought on credit.
Hold on, guys. Wait a second.
Okay, carry on.
Hi, the science cabin.
Bill Nye. No, the guy's name is Kent.
Kent Ovine.
Yeah, Kent Ovine.
Close
I'm
enough,
trying to
Larry.
convince him the world is-
Very close, Larry. Very close.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave.
It
He
was close.
became my
Larry.
father away from home. Actually, he's a really cool dude. My landlord.
I had to do it.
Bill Ryan, he's Hawaiian lanai. Yeah, that sounds good. Rolls off the tongue.
But it's actually pronounced Lanai, if you want to know the truth. And it's an island. It's part of Maui County. Maui County has a total of 3. We'll call it the Tri-Isle. There's Maui, Molokai, Lanai, Kaho'olawe, which they used to bomb. They call it the bombing island because they used to bomb
Wow.
it for practice. So that's 4. But there's also Molokini, which is a small little tiny island. But all the rest of the counties, they just have their own island and that's it. Only Maui has they say that all these islands were connected at one time because it's only 100. It's shallow in between them, but it's super deep on the outside. So they think,
say a lot of things.
yeah. So who knows? But
Did you ever try the Maui Wowie on Maui, Dave?
that term Maui Wowie really fucked us over, guys, because after they popularized that, they started flying helicopters and pulling everybody's weed up because they didn't want to be known for having all the weed or something. It became like headquarters for
typical
military operation, pulling up people. They fly your backyard and hover and totally
You're
invade your
welcome.
space. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
Typical, typical.
Right after the movie that had that in it is when they started flying.
Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke, I'm betting.
What's up,
Wait.
Felix?
Huh? Did I sneeze?
You want to sneeze?
How did that come through?
You
Sound
you.
like a duck.
I know what that was. I went to unmute, but Dave and I was saying bye. He's gonna go jam. I'm
Oh,
gonna hang out with you guys.
I thought you went on mute just to sneeze here. So, Felix, that's how it's on. So you pressed on mute, had a sneeze, and then you went back on mute again. I was going, you have that arseways. You got the wrong way around.
I sneezed with the
Arseways.
arseways backward.
Friggin' feet. How'd that come through?
Yeah, ass
Well,
backwards.
that's how it appeared. Felix wasn't talking. Press the unmute button and then press the mute button.
I sneezed my halo right off.
The other way around, you're
With
talking.
a real zoom at first.
You feel like sneezing, you press the mute button, you sneeze off camera, and then you come back. So you do things differently on the other side of the globe, I guess.
I'm fucking not on a globe, okay?
Word
It's a
up.
beautiful dress you have, Felix. Women. I love them better off women, but
It's a shirt. It's a blouse.
oh yeah, okay.
He prefers
That's
it
only
on
a blouse?
on Sasquatch.
That looks like Carl Stenbeck.
Hmm? It's
Are you-
Carl's younger brother. It's called Carl Zernbeck. Just stop talking to me, all of you.
Well, if you're gonna act like Vern, yeah.
Zern's never going to come back to the internet as long as Poncho's around.
Till 9/11. Cha-ching.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know what I missed that night, but boy, I'd love to have been there.
Oh,
He did leave a
bad-
caveat. He
No,
said this
that's-
might be my last video. He said he might be those last video.
Oh, like them court letters you get. You might go to court.
He's not going to like turn into a globey or something.
I thought he named that video saying goodbye to Flat Earth.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh, Zane, I'm only joking, man. Calm down.
He said,
unless he changed the title of it. That's what it was entitled the very day it was released.
But he says in there that he still believes it's flat. It's just that he was
Yeah,
leaving
yeah.
the people, not the idea.
He's just mad because the arguments are not being presented the way he wants them.
Yeah, he thinks the Yeti, the Bigfoot, Sasquatch is a diversion from what we're trying to talk about or something. He doesn't
Yeah.
think we should talk about that, basically, which I kind of agree
So-
anyway, but I'm not going to quit
Well,
over it.
It's no different than playing music, right? You're not talking about Flat Earth when you're
Exactly.
playing music.
Yep.
Correct.
Although I do sing Flat Earth lyrics when I goof around on the strumming, so that's
Yeah.
Well, you might have to do some airy Sasquatch Hawaii songs then.
I sang about Sasquatch last night actually on the Kinds channel.
That's funny.
What's his name? Del Qua.
It wasn't me.
I mentioned
No, it wasn't me.
Sasquatch.
Wasn't
He had to
me.
go to the Jacks, and I played made up some words as I played, and I definitely had a verse in there about Sasquatch, about Zern and Sasquatch. It was an homage.
It's actually pretty funny.
Did
was
you
a
play
homo what?
ukulele before you went to Hawaii, Dave? And if not, how long you been in Hawaii?
First question is, my wife gave me the ukulele last December.
Oh, cool.
I've been here in August 30 years. I'll have been here straight. I never left for more than 2 weeks at a time. And I stayed here 5 years before I ever left once. And
You got pretty good since last December to now. That you're talking about over a year ago in December, right?
no, 4 months plus 4 months, 5 months.
And you got that good that quick.
Well, I'm not that good, number one. And number two, I started playing music in general in 1995.
Oh,
Actually,
And
Hillbilly, I heard him 6 months ago, and he hasn't gotten any better. He still sucks.
that's right.
he's better than I am. He's better than I am.
Dave, don't make me fall asleep, though.
Oh, come on,
Am
come
I
on,
putting
Dave.
Pancho
Let's
to
hear it.
sleep?
Dave, yeah, he puts me to
Charles
sleep with the
Flatter's
drums.
back.
Oh, the
Charles
drums.
Flatter.
What drums? There's no drums. There's no drums. Nobody's playing drums. Do you want to play? You want to play?
It's your show, Larry. So I keep trying to talk on the microphone. It's Larry's Hangout.
What's that?
No. HB's hangout. Flat Earth HB style. Go look at the
Exactly. Exactly. So it's HB style. So it's like, hey, prove it to me. Prove it to me. Come on. Come on.
Don't make me go full-blown hillbilly.
Exactly. That's the point.
Gosh darn it, sounds like you're going to mute while they're cutting the grass next door.
Yeah, no, they did that to me too. I just had to shut the window because I don't know. Everybody's got their wood chippers going and their mowers and things. I don't know what the heck they're mowing. It was that long. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Except for Zane.
The way they throw that Coriolis effect as a fact, it's mind-boggling. That one German guy who's like, okay, well, you got your Coriolis, so that proves, blah, blah, blah. You're like, what? Well, hold on a sec. Coriolis? That proves something? How are you going to prove Coriolis, first off? Then move on to what it proves.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Curvature's not to be found. Got water laying flat and no spin to be found.
What song was that from?
Ain't no rest for a wicked. Money don't grow on trees.
Who sang it?
What was it? Elephant. Something elephant.
It's a hit. It was a one-hit wonder, I think.
Yeah.
From Badlands. Borderlands.
Titus. Elephant Titus.
You don't believe it, but I hear
Elephant Titus.
I hear drums outside. I think there's a marching band going on or something.
Is it Larry?
It's Larry in Chicago. I mean, Larry in New Jersey.
It's not. It's Zen doing an anti-Sasquatch march.
Boy, I just got to thinking that'd make one hell of a video if somebody could come up with some good lyrics on that. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Show Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse.
I already did it, Billy.
They're damage control.
I already did it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's just not been edited yet. I've got loads of them to edit yet. From before Christmas, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees.
Curvature.
What we need to do is
on Earth.
we got to find a Bigfoot that can explain to us that the world's really flat, and then we'll solve two problems at once.
Right, well, Shaquille O'Neal already tried to explain it. It didn't work.
Yeah, but Shaq's not a real Bigfoot. He's just a tall man.
He's got a big foot. Have you seen it? Swinging between his legs.
They say the Shaka distance is your penis distance.
What was that?
I got small hands.
The Shaka. You guys that's the Shaka. And that distance between your thumb and your forefinger is your penis distance.
Now I'm going to be looking at everybody's hands.
all the guys are standing up and checking it out. That's the problem.
Hold on. I got to get a finger stretcher.
Everybody's going to be running off to the jackson to check business.
The only problem is I think that's a measurement of the erect penis, so that's it's not going to help.
Are you doing the measurement? Are you doing the measure? Is the measurement in centimeters or time?
Yeah.
No, it's in light years.
Mind the gentleman present.
It's the measure of your nomen.
All I can say is after 6 kids, play.
If you're working with an extremely short tool, it's called no man.
You might be using the wrong bathroom.
I was going to say, leave your no man alone, man.
Let go of your pickle.
Yeah, thank you. That was actually pretty funny.
Well, you
Speaking of
tickled me,
Charles.
pickle.
Don't you be smiling, Phoenix, with that angel face.
Is Charles still in the Hangout chat? Is he out there?
He said he was leaving because we were
Oh,
mean.
Charles. Oh, poor Charles. I have something for you, buddy. Okay, when he comes
Kovacs,
back.
you got it done. Okay.
I don't think Charles is out there. I see Dave.
It's okay.
Dave
He's
Hinkle.
quivering. He's in the corner, Larry. Let him be.
Yeah.
He said he was leaving because we were mean. People were mad.
I did
People
call him
were
stupid,
angry.
though. In all
Especially with
fairness,
Pillbox
I did
being
call
here.
him stupid.
Poor Hillbilly.
He ain't gonna show back up.
He must be stupid, Scott. His eyes don't work.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's why when I called him stupid the first time, I pointed it out about his silly-ass claim and Jerns yesterday trying to tell us that both angles were showing a 90-degree. No, one rocket's on a 45, the other one's looking straight down at the barge. No tilt to the barge, straight down. So the second time he repeated it, I've got no choice but to call him stupid.
Trust his eyes, and clearly his eyes don't work. So that has a very
I think he's
definition.
wearing glasses. He needs to get the prescription changed.
Yeah, he should get his prescription changed.
It must be a terrible hard job.
You can get them specially ground. You can get a special thing done on them to where like the walls don't curve and things like that. So
That's his
everything.
problem. His glasses are showing a curve.
Oh heck yeah!
Get him
Mike-
arc welding
Mike
glasses
check.
next time.
Mic check.
Mic check. Thank you.
Mic check.
Is Pete gonna play us a song, or who's got the guitar?
Okay, just this one time I will.
I just let me start off, and anyone join in. But so it's a blues song. I got the Bigfoot blues. I got the Bigfoot blues. I got the Bigfoot blues.
I can't buy no shoes. I can't buy no shoes.
I keep seeing Bigfoot. Yeah, anyone, any ideas? You can come in.
I can't buy no socks.
I was walking through the woods.
I can't find no shoes. Ooh, I got the Bigfoot blues.
Wait a minute, Pancho. I'm sorry, guys. Put. Can you please put Bigfoot's face next to Charles's for a comparison?
Oh.
I have a sneaking suspicion we are onto something with the Bigfoot and Charles thing.
The missing link's been found.
Wait a minute. Yeah, get that picture of Harry up.
That was.
I found some Dragon Balls. I found some Dragon Balls between Larry's legs. He be dragging those balls.
What the hell you doing looking between Larry's legs?
Oh yeah, there we go with the crickets again. What's wrong with you guys? What?
I think they were singing along.
I can set a smoke as well, and normally I'm a little bit more spontaneous. But you can imagine we'd have loads of material regarding Bigfoot and Sasquatch to rattle out a blues song. got the Bigfoot blues. I got the Bigfoot blues. I got the Bigfoot blues.
I can't find no socks.
I keep seeing
We lost about 20 viewers.
Ain't got no shoes. I'm stuck. I don't know why I'm stuck.
Cause Larry keeps interrupting you. I said, Larry keeps on interrupting you. Come back then. Larry's doing the job that you do.
Pancho, I'm gonna so kick you in the leg.
Only if you go into a truth convention in November. I'll see you there. Second table from the back, Larry.
I'll be the fourth one.
I'll be the guy holding the white wine spritzer. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I just tripped over a Bigfoot shoe.
There was a man named
If you're watching, Dave. There was a what?
There was a man named Zern.
Ooh.
You know, like Bigfoot. So he upped and
all
turned.
to burn.
He packed his bags.
Went over the curve.
That's good. I'm glad. I fucked off over the curve.
Come on, it's on the cuff. Hey, Peter, can we explain the? What does he want to know? I've lost the word. Crap, I'm looking at the wrong picture. Hang on. Can we explain the equinox? Ooh, no, we can't, 'cause I can't find my socks.
We better ask Brian Cox
about the equinox.
Holy crap! That's it. I'm calling Tommy. I'm gonna get Tommy up here.
I've been searching for a month or two, but I still got the Bigfoot blues. For a couple of years or more. What'd you say, Larry?
That doesn't even rhyme. That doesn't even work.
I've been searching for a month or two. I've got the Bigfoot blues. Larry, pretty good. There you go.
I reckon there's loads of potential for that. So it's quite an easy like blues riff, you know. So there's loads of. I'm just not spontaneous tonight for some reason. There's loads of material you could work with, Felix. Turn it into a quite funny song.
Ooze and ox and all those lots of things that rhyme with that. Definitely can work with blues.
What is it, Sasquatch blues or the Bigfoot blues?
That was the Bigfoot blues you started off with, wasn't it?
What's the difference? How about
I could play. The only problem is that I would have to actually turn my mic down. Hold on a second. Let me turn myself now.
That's code for Larry taking his penis out of his hand.
Hi, Candy.
Hello. Hi, Candy.
In the house.
Candy in the house.
Woohoo!
All right, Candy, take it back to me. We're doing stuff here.
What?
We're trying to explain the equinox.
I wasn't going to humor that fool. We've been asking for
yeah.
There's an
we've been
angel
asking
in
for 2
here.
years for proof of 1 inch of curvature, but yet the equinox on a flat Earth has been explained just the way that they prove due reckoning of east and west on the globe. It's an easily explainable, but there's no sense in humoring them because that very person won't tell you after 2 years how to measure 1 inch of measurable curvature. They're not worth the time.
Don't they just tell you with the theodolite and the spirit level and everything sticking out of the ground proves it's curved? That's what Isis's trip was.
No, I'm talking about 1 inch of measurable curvature that should be found 660 feet away from you. How come we can't find it?
That's why he says that you stick the poles in the ground with the level and they're angled apart because of the curvature of the earth. That's his claim.
No, they're not. He can make us repeat his lies all he wants.
Mm-hmm.
They are lies, aren't they?
He wasn't putting them straight.
He says like the San Francisco Bridge proves it. But I mean, you're never going to find the center line of those pillars. And if you could prove they're angled out a little, they probably built the bridge that way on purpose.
Yeah,
anyway.
that way it pulls apart and it gives them the arch so they can throw the suspension part into it.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's who is on her head, and you know what? Just like listen to reason and just like look around where you are and look around and do the math. Pardon my French here. Don't be a dick.
Yeah, look, he had to retract his own message because he realized how stupid he looked when he said, I got banned just for asking a simple question. Idiot, you're still here. You didn't get banned.
The guys are your former statement.
The sunrise. He's asking us to explain how the sun rises.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows the answer to that question on the whole plane?
It never sets. It just moves out of perspective. The
That's
vanishing
right.
point.
It never rises. It never sets. But this
And how do
purity,
we-
he always forgets.
I have the answer to that.
Oh, good.
See the angel right there? Me and her, we have wings, and she holds the moon, and I hold the sun, and we fly and hold it by a string and go in a circle.
That's along
In the
my
meanwhile,
line.
I actually have a very similar theory myself.
Similar to that?
Yeah, I've been saying that for years. There's some kind of beings attached to them. This
Well,
is
I
not
mean,
strictly a physical world.
Yeah, I think Candy's a little bit crazy. That's okay though.
Shut your mouth.
Don't worry, they said it to me too.
I guess it's hard for them Glovers to figure out. When your eyes are approximately 6 feet off the ground, you got a vanishing point of 3.1 miles. Now, if the sun was approximately 6 feet above your head, the sun too would what they think is set, which is nothing more than going out of your vanishing point, in 3.1 miles. The fact that the ground's only 6 feet below you, but the sun is approximately in the vicinity of 3,000 miles above you. Do you not understand why it takes approximately about 90 degrees as you see it for that vanishing point to get there?
You know what they say though is, why can't I zoom in on it with the P900 then?
Because even the P900's got the vanishing point. All it does is magnify. It doesn't pull things past the vanishing point. That shows their willful ignorance.
Yeah.
It's all about this.
The scales.
You know what? You know
They
what?
only keep their level, too.
And I've heard Hillbilly a long time. It's the quarter on the 8-foot garage door, because that's like, okay, so the sun is supposedly about I believe it's 9 foot. Hillbilly, correct me if I'm wrong.
9 foot 1 inch. If the
And you put a quarter on your door. And most people have 7 foot doors. Mine is 8 foot here. And I did that and put it out there, and I was like, whoa, okay, yeah, this is really not happening. It's not going to work.
Now stop and think about that. Pull strings if you was to go ahead and make the true to life scale model, putting that quarter 900 and what is it more 978 feet if memory serves me right. 978 feet away from that 9 foot 1 inch diameter sun, you'll see that it consumes over 50% of that quarter when the angular lines come to it. Therefore, on the globe, the equinox should have more than 180 degrees of the Earth's lit, but it doesn't. That's why it's called the equinox. 12 hours a day, 12 hours a night.
Oh boy, there are so many things wrong. There are so many things wrong.
You ever read the Earth is a peppercorn analogy? I have it on my computer, but it basically says that Earth was the size of a peppercorn.
Yeah.
The sun would be a soccer ball a quarter mile away. That's how friggin'
No, that's wrong scale. That's wrong.
I have it
scale.
written down. Yeah, I mean.
See, a quarter of a mile. What would that
not
be?
the sun, not the. It would be the distance between the furthest out planet and the sun is a quarter of a mile. When it's like the size.
Oh, not Earth. Not Earth.
No, the furthest planet from the sun. But the Earth is the size of a peppercorn in the model.
I'll get thrown out of class for that.
Basically, it's like I think a gym, the size of a gym, is a soccer ball versus the peppercorn.
I'll have to sit in the hall and wait for the principals to get somebody to take me to the principal's office for that's a trigger. I got in trouble in school for that.
For talking about flat Earth?
Oh yeah, for seeing the model was all screwed up and
no kidding.
It doesn't work that way.
I got in trouble in school for other things. Way before flat Earth, I just used to get in trouble all the time. So for me, it's like.
Well, so did I. That really hit me hard. No, I was only 7.5 years old. That's not fair.
Larry, you always still get in trouble.
Larry, I know.
Poor thing.
He has all daughters or something. No, you got sons too, right, Larry?
Yeah, I actually have 6 kids. I have 3 and 3. 3 sons, 3 daughters.
Wow, amazing. P Mars for Bigfoot.
I have a question, if you don't mind, and I'd like to hear just any thoughts that were going on it. If you don't mind, we're all familiar with the conundrum about the stars, that once you rise above a certain height, the stars seem to vanish. My question was regarding the moon. Does anyone recall seeing any high amateur balloon footage and the moon appearing? Because on a flat Earth, we kind of agree that the moon and the sun are pretty much the same size. So has anyone seen any footage?
I saw it.
Yes, look on Dwayne Cullum's page. He does quite a few balloon launchings, and he has them recorded.
And the moon has became recording its size relative to the size of the sun that we see in this type of footage. Okay, that was my question.
Actually, Dwayne's done some good research and as the balloons going up and everything else.
I'm talking about.
I believe you.
One of his night balloons, the moon was above the balloon. The moon was above the balloon.
Yeah, I'm talking about once you get to the upper levels, though, Felix, in and around 100,000 feet, 120,000 feet, where there are no visible stars, and if the moon was relatively nearby, you know, if you had timed it appropriately, it should be full in the sky. And I don't recall seeing any, so I look forward to.
Yeah.
You ever see the jet footage? There's a guy in a jet, and he takes a picture of the full moon and the sun, like with the movie camera. He pans between them.
Yeah, that's it. 40,000 feet or 35,000 feet or something.
They look about the same size up from up there, right?
That's like I was listening just a short minute to that You've Been Exposed hangout, and there's a Globetard in there right after my hangout was over today, and they was talking about just that full moon in the daytime when the sun and the moon is visible. The idiot Globetard tried to say, "Can't nobody prove that? Can't nobody produce one picture?" Search full moon daytime images, thousands of pictures.
Thousands of pictures. Tell him to go watch Flat Earth Assholes channel, and he's one of his earlier.
The next morning from a full
More
moon.
stupid from the Globetards, as you call them, Scott. It's getting ridiculous, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
It's really starting to get stupid.
He said, "Can't nobody produce one picture for proof?"
Also, that rocket they shot up has a picture of the moon where they prove that's how they show it's a flat Earth, because it shows the moon, but they took off from Arizona, and the moon would have been over Australia or something.
Mm-hmm.
What's that rocket? It was a so-called amateur rocket record.
Yeah. Actually, Jake does some good work.
Yeah. And I've got video. If I could put it in here, you could see that the sun and the moon are up at the same time. And I think it was like maybe 2/3 of
That's
them.
why I asked that question as well, is because I only have recollection of seeing a sort of a small, distant moon, you know, at these levels. I don't have any recollection of seeing a pretty substantial moon. But I was just trying to connect that to the stars, because obviously we know that the stars disappear from our view at a certain height, or at least we think we do.
Yeah, there's some stars on Dwayne Cullen's night
Right.
one.
Okay. I look forward to looking at that, Felix. I haven't seen that to date.
Throw us the link.
Okay.
With the Ghostbusters funding that they talk about, I would be throwing up loads of these balloons at all different at different times, maybe different locations as well.
With the funding,
and
you say?
You know, from what I understand, is it's not unlimited, but there's in tens of thousands to fund many experiments. So I'm not sure about whatever politics is going on, whatever arrangements are made, but that's one thing I certainly would be doing.
I think that we should buy a Zeppelin. If we get funding and buy a Zeppelin that we design ourselves and power with our own engineering.
That would be my one.
That's an airship. It's an airship. Then you fly around, you go wherever you want. You got another one, you got to have two. You got internet connection the whole time. You're just putzing around. You got a couple of them up there so you can, you know, for security reasons, videotape each other the whole time, be broadcasting live on the internet.
As long as my Zeppelin has a cigarette lighter in the dashboard, Dave, you can design it any way you like. So I leave that aspect to you.
I know, that's why I'm just busting on Dave right now.
Yeah, well, I like to dream. What the hell? I got an imagination. Sue me.
You're doing better than most of us, Dave. You've been in Hawaii there, you know, beautiful.
Dave, that's not really a bad idea.
That's why I say it. I mean, I'm half, you know, I'm like, if we're going to collect money, we should have a plan. And I didn't think of it myself. I just get ideas that come from like the information field or whatever. I don't know where they come from.
Yeah. Hey guys, I want to show you something quirky since I'm out on a walk. So some artist has come around to all the different telephone poles that are wood, and he's put a gnome painted on it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that cute?
A taggart, a gnome tagger.
It's
a gnome on a
gnome,
yeah.
He's painted a piece of wood and then put it on there.
Are they different looking gnomes?
Yeah, they're all different. I'll show you two more in a second.
Have they got different taggers?
It's like a card deck. It's like a card deck. In other words, they mean something.
Well,
it could be voodoo.
I don't know that.
No, there's usually a meaning behind it.
If you had a piece of chalk, Kathleen, and you drew out a grid, you could actually use the gnome on the pole. You could use the pole as a gnomon, so you have a gnome on the gnomon.
There you go.
Funny.
You could just put a matchstick between the little gnome's legs and you'd have a gnomon on a gnome. And at midday, Dave, it sparks all on its own.
All right, there's number 2.
Tracking the gnomon, Bigfoot gnomon.
Bigfoot gnomon. That's a scary thought, a Bigfoot gnomon.
I just think it's hilarious that Poncho said tracking the Bigfoot instead of tracking the sun. Now he's got P. Mars's head on there. That's almost funnier, but the Bigfoot was funnier.
I know. People just shouldn't say things to me and I won't be doing stuff.
Was pretty good. That was pretty good.
DJ, I put the channel link in there, so there's lots of videos to choose from there.
Thank you, Sheila.
You're welcome.
This guy's name is Dwayne Kellum, huh?
How do we have like -7 watching? How does that work?
He sends his own balloons up?
Here's the 3rd one.
There's 38 watching on my page. Let's check. Reload. 30 watching. Hillbilly style. Jamie Brown has 28 watching.
Oh.
$5,000 for flat Earth evidence has 32.
Hillbilly style. That's all right. I can go there. That's cool. That's cool.
Who's J40J? Is he's a baller? Or
that's Jamie. Is he drunk? I bet he's drunk by now.
He's got 21 people listening to him.
They're all drunk as well. Oh. They're actually deaf, dumb, and blind. They don't know what they're doing. And Jamie's just fallen lucky tonight.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that an offer of a contract, $5,000 for flat Earth evidence? And what sort of criteria has he set?
That's what I want to know. I want the $5,000 in cash.
Here's the 4th one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Do you want that in fiat dollars, or how should we support that?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
He only says evidence. He doesn't even say proof. I mean, what kind of a title is that?
You could claim him, and when he doesn't pay up, Dave, you can take him to courts or something. But it is an offer of a contract, so you can accept that and hold him to it. But I guess there has to be criteria attached to it.
I'm not going to waste my time with that.
No.
Someone should. I mean,
come on, let's both do it. And we can.
Why would you waste your time with P. Mars? All I did was put his head on a gnomon, and that's it.
Oh, it's P. Mars? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's P. Mars. Of course it is.
Of course it is. That hillbilly video with him with P. Mars eating the banana is hilarious.
I haven't seen it.
The Fanny Lancer one. He doesn't really disrespect hillbilly, but I mean, he's the topic. He has. Did he write those lyrics, or is that a ripoff too? The song itself.
What song's that? I haven't heard this one. I just got back.
Oh, it's a Fanny Lancer video where they show you.
Yeah,
hillbilly. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta admit, that one was pretty cute. Go read it. I left a comment. My comment's up for public view, and I'm going to assume that it is because it's been liked and loved or whatever it is by the channel owner.
All right.
Yeah, I put on there, I say, how sad that it is that you got nothing better to do with your life other than sit around and waste half a day on me. But being that I am the subject of your or something like that, at least you made it funny. Thumbs up. I even told him I gave him a thumbs up. Boy, that pissed him off.
Anything flyovers do piss ballers off. It's that simple.
You gotta admit, it is pretty cute, right?
It's well done. I mean, the editing's perfect, right on the beat.
Why you talk about that? Hey, Dave, why are you promoting all the time? Fuck off.
That's why heliocentric. That's why heliocentric got.
Oh shit! I thought he was joking.
No, he's mad about it. Shit.
What happened there?
Why did I bring
That's
it up?
exactly why please, people, please. That's exactly why heliocentric got banned from my room, because it's okay for me to give it a thumbs up because it's about me. But heliocentric does not need to go around telling them, "Great job, do more." Fuck you, you're banned.
Isn't that cathexis?
I'm lost.
No, helioskeptic. I mean, helioskeptic. What? Yeah.
Yeah, different.
Yeah, so I ended up banning from my room.
Helioskeptic. Is he the one who sings, "Do you believe in flat Earth"? That one.
Oh, he's the one that's usually drunk half the time. That's all I know him about.
Can someone fill me in? Who was Vince aiming that anger at, and what was going on?
I shouldn't have been talking about it because it is disrespectful, I guess. The whole.
What were you talking about?
Yeah. Only one person has a right to talk about it, and that's me.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have brought it up. But, I don't even know where where it is. Like, I doubt I could even get back to it. I somehow stumbled on it.
What the fuck? I'm still.
Don't worry about it, Dave. Don't worry about it. Just don't mention it again.
Yeah, it's good. Just go.
Let's talk about Elsa instead.
At the same time, Dave, I don't let anyone tell us what to do. I mean, so I don't know what this is about, but I'm lost anyway. So maybe I should.
I like to know where
It's a video Funny Lancer made about Hillbilly.
But it has Vincent in it too, though, so it kind of.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's why you upset him, right? I haven't watched the video, so.
And
I like to know where their permission slip.
Yeah.
Don't you need consent slips to use people in your videos? They don't got no consent slip.
I guess I missed the whole thing. Like, I don't even know what's going on right now.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to though. I don't even want to. I'm so sick of the drama. I'm just about to go to bed right now and just cut.
Anything you post up is public domain, isn't it? Unless it's copyrighted.
Wait a second. Can you go to bed? It's like 7 o'clock on the East Coast.
I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna exit myself from the whole world that is outside of my house. Like I can't. I'm so sick of the drama. Like, it's so fucking childish. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, it's all mini drama, really.
No, I am not mad. And I don't watch those videos. But it's kind of curious, however you fuck want to say it.
Curious.
You are always mentioned all those kind of videos. So you are watching those. And I'm not angry at anybody, but why promoting them? Bye-bye.
Who are you talking to now?
Look at here, prime example.
Talking to Dave.
Example right here. Slice Bar Kane spent 15 minutes trying to sell the ideology that I lied because he could not attack the subject matter of the video. What he does is go waste 15 minutes trying to tell people that I lied about. I didn't stop the video halfway through and start when he got to me and addressed him live, although it was via recording versus Hangout. He tries to explain it away by utilizing the algorithm on how videos load. Be that he can jump to 2 minutes and open a page, immediately jump to 2 minutes and 29 seconds, and his load bar proves that it should not be fully loaded. He calls me a liar. It's only 4 minute and 3 second video. I watched it from the beginning to the middle, and that's when he went from the one flat earther, Antonio, to me. I paused it. My part doesn't start until 2 minutes and 29 seconds. The video is fully loaded after 1 minute and 38 seconds, but he spent 15 minutes to try to sell the ideology. His videos got over 700 hits. People witnessing him call me a liar. I make a simple 1-2 minute video to prove how he's the true liar. Anybody can go open up the video, and you too can see that it will fully load for you before 2 minutes and 29 seconds. My video's got 120 views. My video's got 120 views.
Wait, did you come on Stevens and we checked the time and it was like 1 minute and 20 something seconds it took to load?
Yeah, well, my computer, it takes 1 minute and 38 seconds.
Yeah, and then who screen
so
shared it? Dave High screen shared it. He got like 126 or 120 something.
Oh, when we proved all that,
Yeah. But he's got 700 views calling me a liar. I got 120 some views proving he's the liar.
I'm still processing. I'm pretty sure that Vincent thinks like I'm an agent or something, and because he's been kind of like on my case for a while.
You're not, Dave. You know that.
So I know I'm not, but there's something between me and Vincent, and he's saying, "Why do you watch The Enemy?" And I have a question.
Why? I just explained it. I just explained why he gets upset about it.
A mod on Hillbilly's channel and stuff. There's a lot of weird shit going on.
What's that? I made
it's confusing. I know, but Yvette, I mean, it's like that's the same as me watching a Fanny Lancer video.
No, Yvette got exposed, had her wrench taken away from her, and been banned from the room.
Oh, that happened recently?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just a couple days ago or whatever. She was.
Last night I seen a side of her that I never knew existed. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Now she can't fool me twice. I eliminated the problem.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just the whole. I just have to say, I guess I just don't have 100% confidence in Antonio either. But maybe it's just me, probably. But you know how you just like.
You never talked to Antonio, then sat down and had a conversation with him. Antonio is just as honest as I am. Then again, some people think I'm a shill.
Yeah, it's probably just something else, but I don't know. I understand that Vince could think that I'm, you know, right from the beginning, he had Zern telling him that I was an agent. He had James telling him I'm an agent, and you know, I don't know what to do. It's just always going to be there, I guess. You know, I guess. What am I gonna?
Yeah, we've all been accused of lots of stuff over the time, but let me just say to Scott, I mean, we know that this is their strategy, Scott. We know we're dealing with dishonest people in terms of their argumentation, and they will just be deceptive today with you or tomorrow, and they'll never concede anything. So, I mean, if we continue to deal with them in that sense, it's only more fool us, I guess. And I'm talking the likes of Slice, Parkane, or Charles Flat Earth Math or something, and we know that as well.
Yeah, see, I don't even know who those guys are. That's how little I pay attention to the shills. But I mean, whatever.
In regards to what's going on with you and Vince, Dave, I have no idea.
Chills is like a squirrel. You hear squirrel. Oh.
You're free to look at and think what you like. You know what I mean? Flat Earth is a hot potato.
With Charles, it's something like. Okay, come on, man. I mean, Charles, come on. Come on! Come on!
I mean, let me just say, my own attitude towards Charles, and he knows it as well. Agent Charles, I call him, or 00 Charles. Yeah, he's just a persistent and consistent liar, and how can I can't continue to deal with him, because I know that every point I tried to raise, even if it's valid or invalid, I won't know regarding his position. I mean, because there's deception at the core of it. So I don't see any purpose in continuing any relationship, but just pointing it out to him every time he's around by calling him, how you doing, 00 Charles, you're in for your latest duty. And they have a tough job, I'll just finish by saying they have a tough job because they have to not only defend one lie, they have to defend all lies. They have to defend the globe lie, they have to defend all the NASA in-your-face sort of fakery atop of all the other aspects, and that's what gives the game away, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So if Vincent comes in, Vince, you want to hash it out with Dave, and that'd be cool.
There's somebody that you might want to keep an eye on there, though. That RJ, he likes talking about your hangouts and other people's hangouts. Then complain about them.
I think this is an organic thing, Scott, and as you see, there's lots of different hangouts shooting up, and I think that's great as well. But I think it's emergent, and everything will sort of settle out eventually. And as you say, people will come to certain realizations. Me, myself, I'll say the same thing that I've always said. Every other conspiracy that we've delved into has been, covered by agents in place, agents.
Pete, let me interrupt, please. I apologize.
Okay.
RJ, you fucking fool. You stay there and listen to the whole goddamn hangout. If you hate the bickering, why didn't you utilize your little red X at the top of the browser? You complete and utter jackass.
Okay. I think all these things will settle down anyway. But again, flat Earth is only the biggest conspiracy out there, so you have to be aware of the arena you're in. And there's plenty of pretenders and paid agents of deception. I think I set on that term because that's what it is. That's the opposition. Who is who and what's what. That's for each individual to work out for themselves. But I suppose it just does us well to know that this is the situation and bear it in mind.
Larry,
I've got
please
3
take
categories.
Larry, please take RJ's wrench away from me.
Anyway, I've got 3 categories, Pete. You got your paid agents, like you said. And then there's this huge category that I call MK. I didn't make it up, but that's mind control with a K. That people are made to do stuff without realizing it. And then there's another category, which I would call they've been made an offer they can't refuse.
Yeah.
And it's not because they're getting paid type of an offer.
Some people who are new to this setting might realize that these type of hangouts and these type of problems have been going on for the last, I don't know, maybe definitely last year and a half or whatever. Sometimes to a much worse degree, So I guess you have to be aware.
Forever. This stuff goes on like forever. Like before Hangout.
Yeah, the Jamson guy says the AI was around in the Bible and talking about.
Hey, Larry, you there?
Yep, I'm there. Yep, I'm here.
Please take RJ's wrench from him, please. RJ, first of all, you come in my hangout and you tried arguing with me by means of utilizing cap locks for certain arguments, like, I never fucking said that. In hindsight, you went back and reviewed it, and who was right? Oh, that's right. I was right to the point to where you came back in and apologized and admitted I was right. The fact that you had to utilize a stupid statement like, this is the reason why I never had no kids, I know that was directed at me.
Oh,
I'm not going to stoop. I'm not going to lower myself to your level, RJ. What I am going to do is point out your ignorance. You're new to flat Earth, I understand. You're highly excited about it, I understand. You got on Dell's Hangout, a top-notch hangout, and you got super excited. I understand. The fact that you need to talk about Hillbillies Hangout and the stupid fighting, I don't understand, because you stayed there the whole time.
I think you should let Rick in. I've never had any trouble myself with Rick, and a lot of these things I think stem from misunderstandings, but at least let the man come in. He's looking for a link, and maybe we settle it, Scott, and I don't like to see any trouble either. I'd invite Vince to come in and say the same to Dave here. I've never had any issues whatsoever with Dave High in Hawaii. Consider him a friend. Like I consider the rest friends. So I'd like it all settled and sorted out, if possible.
He can't get in as long as I got him. He's blocked at my channel. Or he can't come in as long as I'm in Hangout.
Have you spoken to Rick Scott?
Nah, I don't care to speak to him. Why would he need to speak about me behind my back, although I was at Dale's Hangout? Why would he need to complain about it as he sat there? And it's within 1 week of knowing the gentleman, we already had 2 conflicts. The first time we had a conflict is because he made a statement. First thing we need to do is get rid of all Republicans. I was simply pointing out he's still letting the boob tube talk for him, right? Because in Washington, D.C., there's no difference between a Republican and a Democrat. But the boob tube will teach people otherwise and get them to repeat it and regurgitate it. And that's exactly what he did. He sat there and argued with me that he didn't say it. So he went back and reviewed the recording because it was live. He was on audio. He was on camera. He absolutely did say it.
Yeah.
Toodles to him for being man enough and come back and apologizing. That takes a big man. I got to admit that one. And he did do just that. But then, that very same day, go back onto the imaginary curve and complain about my hangout. Now, 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Well, I've spoken with Rick, and I never had any issues whatsoever with him. And one thing I will say is I do understand I've been banned enough times or timed out enough times that a text can be meant.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
A text can be meant in a certain way, and it can also be interpreted in a certain way. And I maybe think that this might be the case, but maybe not as well. I would encourage us to deal with these things anyway, and maybe just sort of get over it.
Text. I hate doing text. You can interpret that like 25 different ways. I hate that shit. It's like, why don't you pick up the phone and like call somebody? Like,
what the hell are you rifling through, Mama? Hold on, I mute my mic. I didn't realize she's rifling through a drawer.
Poor Candy is weary from it all as well. All the drama.
It's worse than the drama. It's like I see people who they say one thing, okay, I'm done with all this, blah blah blah, but then hang out in their chats, watch what's going on, and then say stuff to them about it like kids. I mean, it's like nonstop, back and forth. Like, just let it go. I mean, how can you expect them to let it go when nobody over here is letting it go? I see multiple people going over there constantly and chatting in their stream. Well, how do you expect them to stop doing it over here if you're not going to stop doing it over there? It's like it's a bunch of kids, and I can't take it. Like, I got 3 kids of my own that I've been through this for too many years with 3 kids trying to moderate them. I refuse to sit here and watch people in adult-sized clothes do it. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I don't understand the mind frame. Like, I could have sworn that we should have been past all this stuff. For people to sit there and taunt other adults or make sly comments to make them try to say things back or try to prove a point, or who gives a shit? I don't understand it. If that makes you happy, then so be it. I got to remove myself from it because this, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, every single one of us are old enough to handle things as adults, to sit down and talk about the differences we have with each other, or get the fuck over it. If you don't like somebody, you don't like what they believe, get the hell away from them. You don't like what they're doing, stop. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's like half of these people have minds like children, and it just, I just don't get it.
If it does make you quit, that was their plan. Look at it that way.
Exactly.
Chase. But Candy John has one point. Why do flat earthers go to Earth's discussion room?
Right, that's my point. That's what's making me want to quit. It's not them. It is not them. They don't bother me. It's the people here I can't deal with. And it's a lot. It's a lot of people. And that's what's making me want to quit. Because how can you sit here and say one thing 1 second and then turn right around in the next second and go back over there and do it again? Like, it is. That's what's making me want to quit.
And then to be lied about. When he went on Dale's hangout and complained about my hangout, he said we was fighting. First of all, there wasn't no fight. All it was that day that I was releasing the information exposing Sly spending 15 minutes to make up a lie about me. And then I laughed about his ignorance. Just like any other day, after 20 minutes, half hour, it was over, right? And I moved on to another subject. I gotta kill air somehow in the morning. I do it on a daily basis. He sits there and laughs about it in my text and then goes to behind my back and complains about it. Like, can't go over to Hillbilly's channel without hearing a fight. A lot of people come for that comedy. If he doesn't like it, why was he one of the regulars coming every day? And then just to go behind my back and talk about it. Now, we've seen the Jeff Stewart type.
Yeah, yep.
I agree with that one.
See, and that's what, I don't care if who thinks I quit because of the trolls. If I quit, I'm on the verge of it. And I don't, as much as I say I won't let nobody decide things for me, I'm really starting to rethink that. It's not the people who are trying to attack me as a person and what I'm doing. That's not it. It's the people who say they're the good ones who really aren't the good ones. And that's what's pissing me off.
Okay.
Let me say.
And I'm not saying it's everybody. It's not everybody. It's
as I talked about earlier, and anyone who knows me will know I've talked about this before, that flat Earth is infiltrated, and there are lots of pretenders about make up our minds individually again who's who and what's what, and what the idea is to demoralize, as Larry said. It's all about demoralization. It's all about introducing sort of conflict and ridicule.
When RJ made the statement, this is exactly why I didn't have kids. Would you consider that a demoralization statement?
So you're on live. Yes,
Scott. If everything was meant,
please answer the question. I would respect you by answering the question.
Did he say that to you?
Yeah.
You put it in comment.
Yeah.
He put it in text.
I said absolutely, Scott.
Okay, now part B, then I won't interrupt you no more. Do you think that comment was directed towards me?
I'm not sure. It doesn't. If it was, then obviously yes, you're correct. That's not that's a nasty thing to say. But I don't know anything about it. I haven't been following text, so I don't know. But absolutely, if on the face of it, as you describe it, if that's true, then absolutely. That's just not my experience with Rick as well. And again, when you talk to someone face to face, Scott, or else, maybe a different thing will emerge.
That's just it. He was on my panel that day.
Yeah.
He was on my panel enjoying it. Then goes right behind my back and.
Maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe he was talking about a particular aspect of hearing somebody. You know that the shows go on 8 hours, and sometimes
he goes on Dell's Hangout like 25 minutes into it. Go listen to it yourself.
Well, I'll tell you what, Scott. I'm sure I'll be talking to Rick again. I do talk to Jamie Brown, and Rick. I've spoken to him once or twice, maybe, but not in too much detail. But I'm sure the next time I'm on there and he's there, he will want to talk about this with me, because after hearing you speaking, so I'll definitely be an ear. And if you're listening, maybe he can tell his side of things, but anything about the situation. But it's all there's dramas. It's always about dramas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Many dramas going on here, there, or somewhere else, you know. And I personally don't like to get involved with them, but I do again realize the situation. Are people that put in at all levels to sort of deceive, you know, to lead astray, and yeah, it's not just on the bowlers. It's not just on an edge channel, and again, it's probably something that everyone has to find out for themselves. You know, there's no telling. We have to just go through it. So, don't let it get to or Candy. Don't let it get to
I am about to get my ass kicked in side chat, and I know I'm going to get my ass kicked. I absolutely know it, and it's going to be totally fine.
I didn't see what you said. Hang on. I'm replying to somebody in the
I know I'm getting. I know I'm getting. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Kind of funny. Sorry, guys.
Thanks goes out to a veil. Elevate your mind in the house. Shrug or shruggy. Brian's on the panel. Haven't said hi to Brian yet. What's up, Brian? Haven't seen you in a while. Where you at, Michigan or Vegas?
Michigan right now. Heading to Vegas in a little bit.
Oh yeah. How's your dad?
Same.
Actually, I just I learned about a family friend as well. You know, doing chemo and sort of things. Known for family friend for 40 plus years. It's a shame. And I tried to talk him into doing something else. He didn't want to do that, so. And Candy's still going to kick my ass. I can't believe this. Really?
You know, if somebody was to come up, I don't want to bring it up no more, but after this, but if somebody was to come up to me and about this, I'd be a third party in a conversation. First of all, I'd say, I don't care to talk about it. Second of all, I would say, on air is the wrong place to talk about it. It makes newbies turn off, and it makes trolls excited enough to masturbate.
Well, what you guys are doing is not what's getting me like this. It's not this, because see what you guys are doing is talking calmly as adults. You're not in here taunting other people. You're not in here making comments that are, you know good and well are going to make other people come back. It's like, that's the stuff that's, and I could see if this is a new thing, you know, and it's, you know, just now starting to go back and forth. This has been going on way too long. Even the amount of time that I've been here and it's going back and forth, it's way too long. You have to come to a point where you say, that's it. Like, you can do what you want, stream my shit, say what you want, and I'm not going to look your way. I'm not even going to acknowledge that you're there. And the fucking stop. And if they don't, so what? How much are they? If we completely ignore everything they do, what can they possibly do to us? Like,
nothing. That's just it. They can't do nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would concur.
No matter where you go,
ignore, right?
Yeah, no matter where you go. I don't care if you're in high school, you're in college, you go to the bar. There's going to be people there who hate you for some reason, unknown to anybody. It doesn't matter what the reason is. They're always there. No,
wait a second, Candy, in high school? How old do you think I am?
I'm saying, like, It doesn't matter where in your life you have been and are going. There's going to be people who do not like you, who want to somehow make you feel less of a person, want to somehow make them stand up higher than you. No matter where you go and what you do, they are going to be there somewhere, and there's nothing you can do about it. The best thing you can do for yourself and for the people around you is to leave it alone, let it go, and ignore it. You've already tried to fight it, it's not working, then the next step is to just ignore it. I mean,
that's what I tried to do with this RJ guy. I was willing to allow him to concede. I even said, maybe I got the wrong person on that stupid statement of, we need to get rid of all, first thing we need to do is get rid of all Republicans. He wanted to fight with me about it.
Person up.
He wanted to fight about it, and I was willing to concede, okay, maybe I got the wrong person. And then he had to go back and listen and review the whole thing, and he found out I was absolutely right. That was the very first statement out of his mouth. First thing we need to do is get rid of all Republicans, to where he came back and apologized. So I tried to ignore it by simply saying, even knowing I was right, I was conceding there was a possibility I may have been wrong and had the wrong speaker, because I know I heard the statement. And then get this. My whole point is how you're allowing something else, the boob tube, to speak for you, or you're speaking for it. Because the boob tube, right? So you know what? He comes back, Hillbilly, you was absolutely right. I did say that, but I just got done reading it. Well, thanks for proving my point. Something else is speaking for you. You just got done reading it.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you can't say but. You have to say however, and just...
Yeah, he said he read it on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Facebook. That's like the literary thing you should...
It doesn't sound like a comment that Rick would make in support, you know what I mean, of that, or in knowledge of that system. So it sounds like an ironic comment.
He was trying to tell me that he's Republican. He would never say that, but he did say it. So is he truly Republican? He admits
Did he say it in text form? Okay. Okay. Well, look. I think actually, do you know what, Scott? From everything I've seen from Rick, and I would have thought that the two of you would get on like a house on fire, but I genuinely think there's a misunderstanding after coming in here somewhere, and that's from just what I know about Rick. I know he's only relatively new to the scene, but I've heard him speaking a few times, and I know that he's an aware individual, you know what I mean, and he's not under any false illusions, but that's all I can say.
Yeah. Well, I understand the excited part. I'm new to all this. I truly understand that, and I even said it tonight. I told him I respect that. I can understand that. Sadly, his statements speak for themselves, to where you can see he's not very well researched.
Well, no. I guess Rick will make a response. I'm sure he's probably over in maybe Jamie's chat hangout if you're interested in looking up, probably making a response or something now. So yeah. I agree with Candy. I mean, yeah. And you know what? I've always said it as well about spanners. There should be no wrenches, and if you have these clowns coming in, just ignore them. They'll soon get sick of it. And I think sort of wrenches have led to so much trouble. It's like a sort of false sense of hierarchy. I've had a few wrenches myself. A wrench here, never used my wrench. The only time I used a wrench was when I banned Spurs Chemo. When Pete's channel switched over, Spurs suddenly found himself without a wrench, and I had a wrench. I said, lovely, I'm going to ban him now. Or not ban him, time him out. So that's the first time I did it. And then the second time I did it was the Jimbo. And I did that out of pure same thing. He didn't have a wrench in the changeover, and I just timed him out for 5 minutes because I could. That's all. So I think, yeah, that's what we should do.
I don't think that people shouldn't have wrenches. I believe that that is a necessity. But I think that if we...
However...
I got a false reputation being projected about the way I utilize a wrench. So, first of all, I'll time somebody else out for vulgar statements only in somebody else's hangout. RJ is the first person I ever banned from somebody else's hangout. I also got accused of booting a lot of people out of chat, but I never booted but one person out of chat in my whole hangout live. Atheist Rex, when he was talking about my missus when she was in the ICU room struggling with a blood clot in her lung. I remember that. Of course I booted him. But, you know, due to the fact that a lot of people can come to my room and my moderators will ban them, it makes it easy for the trolls to exaggerate their point. I've been accused of booting Charles, Flat Earth Math. I held a 5.5 hour hangout with Charles. True debate. I don't lose my temper. The hangout got to the point to where it was so repetitious we decided to end it. But it went on for 8 hours. But Charles left after 5.5, right? If I'm going to ban him or boot him, that would have been the very time I would have booed him. I don't know how that one came about, whether it's a statement that Charles made up or somebody made up. But like I just said, I booted one person out of somebody else's hangout. That's Atheist Rex. I booted one person out of somebody else's live tax, and you guys just witnessed it.
Well, let me stress, Scott, I wasn't referencing.
Never mind.
I wasn't referencing.
I'll be right back.
What I was saying there, so it was just a general view that I hold, having seen lots of different forums come and go, and having seen lots of trouble associated with spanners. But of course, you have your own what do you call it, forum and hangout, and how you run that. That's absolutely down to you, of course. But my view is just a general view, and yeah, it can be abused. And look, as you said, as only of yesterday, you removed the spanner from your bet. I mean, you know, it can happen. And people who were put in there to instigate, they will take advantage of the spanner, and they'll, you know, do what they have to do. That's why I have a big thing with ADR, because no one wants a spanner, and I reckon anyone who wants a spanner all the time. But that's, again, it can be misused, and then that can cause to further consternation, and that's, you know, and that's just where I'm coming. And in an overall sense, I think if you ignore these people, it will just go away, and you get to carry on. And, but it's a difficult one for sure.
Yeah.
Just get along.
Not a cat in hell's chance. Peter, what are the chances of them all getting along?
Yeah.
Never.
You're gonna have
That's not 666.
You're
That's
gonna
a
have to
zero.
ignore P. Mars, Pete. Stop it already. You're feeding the trolls, Pete. Pete Poncho. You're feeding the trolls, dude.
There you go. What trolls, Dave?
I don't know. You change your screen.
Well, I just caught the end of it. Sorry, I was having a crumpet and a cup of tea. Billy, I told you already, man. I would have banned Atheist Rex for what he said about Mama. I would have banned him. But you caught me on a bad morning. I know you. Hang on, you caught me on a bad morning, and I want having none of it. You know.
You're breaking up, Poncho.
I think he's dropping. It's all the caffeine. Fluoride in the tea.
Brian, that's funny.
Quick search. Meat glue.
I guess I'm just kind of impressed at some of the production techniques that some of these trolls are able to come up with. Like, they got real pros out here trying to slow us down.
I think they got YouTube working on their side, though, too. You got to stop and think about that. They get away with stuff we won't.
Can you say that again, the first part?
I think YouTube is pressured by the government, if these are government trolls, to give them excuses from violations. How do they? Is this not bullying what they do? There's cyber laws against internet bullying.
Yeah, they're stretching. They're operating outside the law almost in some ways.
Yeah. I can never go around and do this on Twitter or something against somebody who was pro-government. I couldn't do it here on YouTube, who is pro-government.
It's a psychological operation, man. It continues to pretzel my brain.
Yeah.
I really feel bad about pissing on, what the whole thing with Vincent, because, I mean, he's got a point. Why did I mention that? It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, or why did you even watch something you knew it was going to be?
I'll tell you why I watched it, because I was I was wondering. I got to the point where everyone was a shill, and I was throwing them out one at a time. So I was at your chat, Yvette's a friggin' wrench. This guy's. I put a video in. I said, I'm going to look at this. I've never checked this shit out before. I'm going to look at this. And then it turned out to be Fanny Lancer, but the rest is history. That's how it happened. You want to know what happened? I was questioning everything, and I still am a little bit. Even myself, I've probably acted like an agent without knowing it. It's a crazy friggin' pretzel thing. Every time you engage a troll, Hillbilly, you're helping them.
I don't engage trolls. Trolls engage me. I don't go to their rooms. They come to my room.
I know, but there's got to be a way to give them the silent treatment and saving yourself a lot of time. That's all I'm saying.
I do. The mods ban them as quick as they come there. I just laugh at their dumb asses.
All right. That's my 2 cents.
Well, I'm never going to be quiet. Never!
He's back.
I got cut off. Never mind.
Do you consider what I do to the trolls arguing with them?
Oh, me.
Pointing out their willful.
Yeah. You came in, we were talking about something. You came over, you're like, I want to do this documentation about this guy that's trolling me. And we helped you out and everything. But I was like, you know what? We didn't really. we were talking about something else here. And so the troll won.
Do a documentation about somebody trolling me.
Yeah, you remember that? It was I was the one that loaded it for you, and you timed it. You were just talking about this about a couple hours back.
Oh, Slice Bar King. Well, if you never heard of a video debate, I don't know what to tell you.
I say, I don't give them the time of even listening to that crap. So I don't even know who the guy was, but I was willing to help you out or whatever, and do the test, and we found out what you wanted to find out. I'm just saying we wasted it. Kind of, it was a waste. They they won because now we're not really talking about.
took our
what
time
we
on
wanna
a
talk
platter.
about.
It's intended for newbies. We already know they're liars.
You're right.
Yeah, exactly. Where are we gonna?
We got to point out who's the liars.
How do we point them out, Billy? Other than
There he is, P. Mars.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to feed the troll, Dave. Sorry, mate. My bad.
Fruits.
He said no
Oh, when it
feeding
turns
the
into
trolls.
comedy, then it's a whole nother angle to the story, right?
Yeah, of course.
I think he swallowed it.
He actually did the same with one of my balloons that I work with, Brian.
Oh no. That's got to be awesome.
I saw a guy do it at a show once, and I literally thought he was swallowing it, but he didn't. He'd bitten the end of it, and it was just going down in his mouth, but he made it look real good.
Like a fake sword swallower.
Yeah, like a fake sword swallow. It did
Tom,
look
I'm
like he was
starting to get
swallowing
visuals
it.
here.
Yeah, it looked like he was feeding it inside of himself. Then I saw a
But
girl.
did he have the
then I saw
drizzle
a girl do
afterwards?
it on the Playboy channel.
That's when I just said, take it like a man, right?
Yeah, but it was a balloon, and it was a 260Q. But she was a sword swallower. That's why she was there, like. But she swallowed a 260Q, which is 60 inches of balloon.
Wow. How much? Around? Or
Long, 60-inch long, 2-inch by 60-inch long.
5-footer.
Well, no, 60 in there. It's not a 5 foot. I reckon it's about 3 foot. I don't know, 24. 2 foot. It's longer than that. I know it is. I don't know. It's 60 inches, man.
It's 60 inches is 5 foot. I'm telling you, I just know that.
He's looking at his room.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've been working with balloons for the last 17 years, and I hadn't recognised the fact that my balloons are 5 foot long. Hang on.
I'm a shaper. I know these things.
I had to laugh at Brian saying, was it that measurement around? What could she swallow a beach ball?
Right. I had to ask. I had to make sure which way he was talking. You know?
That's a scary thought, isn't it?
Talk about stretching.
Well, I was just an image came to mind of a snake. We've all seen a snake, but getting its mouth around somebody's mouth. That's great. Sorry.
Hey, Dave.
Who, me?
Dave's not here.
Yeah. I'd like to point just one thing out real quick.
Okay.
All right. Here's the video. Slice Barcane, Hate Driven Lies. There's the link to check it out. You said you supported me, right?
Yeah.
Where's your comment at?
Oh, well, I meant in the moment when you asked if we would download the video.
No, okay, so you didn't support me. Okay.
I supported you at the moment. I didn't go watch the video.
No, it's cool, buddy. It's cool. It just dawned on me. You didn't support me.
I never go to videos and
I don't.
and thumb up
Neither
and
do
down
I.
and give comments anymore. I
don't
quit
go
doing
up or
that
down.
right at the beginning. I just don't.
I take that
It's
back.
not one of the things I do anymore. I did at the beginning, but
So you're satisfied to yourself that who was the liar, though, right? That's so cool. That's the
Might be
point.
right,
the
Dave.
That is
liar,
intentional.
I think you might be
I'm
right,
just saying.
Dave.
Slice Barcane is a baller, so that I already know he's a liar right there. That's all I need to know.
Right. So do me a favor. Go leave a comment on there saying just
All right.
that.
Give me the link. And
You
I
said
will.
you supported.
Give me the
Dave.
link, and I'll...
You said you supported.
Dave, I think you was right.
Oh yeah.
You could be right. Maybe my balloons are nearly 5 foot long. Hmm.
How do they measure it? Inflated
Anjo,
or
why?
deflated?
Anjo, does it hurt?
It's getting the damn thing off that hurts. Yeah, 5 foot thereabouts. You was right, Dave.
Here it is.
Yeah, easy. Anyway.
Here, oh, it's on Hillbilly's channel even.
Pardon me.
That's 100. I'm logged in. Here we go. Wait, how do you make a comment here? Published. Up next. Must be below the up next. Oh, you know what really trips me out is the fact that Google started all this flat earth shit on their own network, so that I don't know why, but everybody has a story. Oh yeah, that was suggested on the list.
Yeah,
you know,
recommended.
Video I was recommended. For me, it popped up automatically twice in a row. You know, and like everybody, not everybody. Some people are like, no, I knew it was flat when I was 12 or whatever. But
yeah,
most of the people say, yeah, that are on Google already, or YouTube, I should say, is Google. It's the same thing. So right there, they want us to do this for some reason. And there's even a woman that says, yeah, they're trying to get us to accept that it's flat. Like, who's her name? Barbie McGill. That's actually her theory. They want us to find out.
Well, supposedly,
and I kind of like that line of thinking.
They're going to tell us the
I like
truth
that
as they
line
slip
of
into
thinking.
lies, right?
It's positive. Instead of, oh, everything's fucked, you know.
Well, if they stop beating us up and put us in melt awards, the world might be a better place.
Well, if you want society
That
to
would help.
change and you want it to do it drastically, you do something like this.
Hillbilly has 1,500 and something subscribers. Comments. Here we go. Let's see. What did he want me to type? Oh, I already know. A baller's lying because he believes in a ball. That's what I told him the first time.
I would tell him exactly what you told me. The video loaded in less than what'd you say you've loaded for you? Tell him the truth. I don't want you to lie for me.
I'm not lying. I already made the
that you
statement.
supported me. By all means, show the support.
So it's on your channel though, right? Not his.
Yeah, go. There are links in the side chat, right to the direct video.
I'm there right now. Top comment one day ago, Antonio
I don't want you to lie for me. If it took longer than 2 minutes and 29 seconds, tell them.
I didn't.
But you said you support me. Follow through.
I didn't say I was lying. I just was questioning what I had already said to you a minute ago, so I could retype it in. I'm trying to figure
The
out.
baller was lying. The video loaded in 1 minute and so many seconds for me. I don't know. Say what you want to say, but make sure the truth's in there. Put the time.
Somebody said "sly is the lie" already. I can't use that. Seems to be suffering from acute cognitive cogging, according to Antonio Subra. I'll say, yeah. 20 for me. It was 1:23.
Oh, is it 40? Pancho, when you wake up, it's going to be 4:20. Awesome.
I'm awake.
Tomorrow, I mean.
I'm going to wake up. Time's it now? 1 o'clock. I don't smoke anymore, Brian.
I don't care. It'll still be 4:20.
You're off the week, Keith. You're off the...
Yeah, well, I smoke. Yeah, I smoke. I just don't smoke.
Right.
It's not too bad, is it?
No, I'm addicted to fags. It's done me head in. All this time I thought I wanted weed, and it's not. It's fags.
Well, here's something you try. I heard you talking about your insurance today. You might have tried it in a long time. Go on a nice long drive up the motorway. Stick your head out the window a few times. Just take the deepest of breaths and see how you feel. I think really and truly behind it all, there's no greater high than sobriety itself.
Sure.
You know. And I've been smoking weed now for continuously 45 now since I was about 17, which is not too bad starting off, 17 or 18 say. And yeah, I've given it up a few times, and yeah, I'm going to do it again actually because we don't need it anymore. Not really when you think about it. But we think we need it more than we do.
On an individual basis, I see it.
Right. Yeah, it's a personal luxury for some people, isn't it? Being able to smoke. But yeah, I think it's just once I wean myself off the thought of needing it in my head, then it's just the physical side of holding something in my fingers every few minutes. And puffing on the end of it. So, you know, hopefully I'll swap cigarettes for fresh air and not a sausage, Peter.
That's a whopper there, a whopper and a half.
It's a whopper.
But yeah, you know, and yeah, I think it's just a matter of, yeah, these are all psychological things. Weed isn't physically addictive, as we know, but it is potentially psychologically addictive.
Well, I prefer to smoke weed than take the oxys they want me to take.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm making a choice, you know.
But Peter is obviously making a conscious effort to give it up. So these are the fundamental truths I think
I don't want to give it up. I just want to stop it and see what happens. See if I need it. I really don't. Yeah.
You don't. Good. You know.
How long you been without, Poncho?
14. No, it's longer than that. It's since the 22nd. Well, no, since the 21st of March. So, yeah, nearly a month.
Yeah,
I agree with Pete on this one. though. There is a psychological addiction.
Yeah,
there can be. I see it.
Who said it the other evening, and it applies to us all, you know, we don't breathe properly.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to focus on just these basic fundamentals, you know, and again, we know our minds have been on a roller coaster these last few years or whatever, you know, for people. But yeah, it's by sort of focusing on these fundamentals that we can make the biggest change, and you'll soon find that we don't need anything at all. While I do understand the craving we do have for stuff, I think all of this applies to everything, including cigarettes. Cigarettes are the most difficult to give up, but with the right mindset, the right approach, it becomes easy, I should think.
I've always been the strongest minded in my family, though, you know. I think that's why I understood this quickly. And
you guys still both smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, it's doing me head in, bro.
Never mind, I don't have to say anything then, do I?
Speaking of which.
Yeah. And then, of course, it's easier said than done, Pete. But yeah, fundamentally, you're in the magician's business. We know about hypnotism. We're well capable of directing our own thoughts and intentions, you know, and deciding how we feel about certain things, you know, at a fundamental level. So having a good talking to yourself as well can work wonders, you know, when it comes to battling any of these poisonous. I shouldn't say poisonous. Of course, weed isn't far from poisonous, but yeah, you know, they can be. You can fall into a habit or a routine, and it becomes very difficult to get out of it. But your life is changing, Pete. Yours is, you know, completely flipped around. Look at what you've been through in the last year, and look at where you are. Look at where you've come out, and yeah, you know, you have the power to take it wherever you so choose.
Oh no, I can't wait to roam when my little boy's old enough. Just roam, telling you, we're going to go everywhere. Father and son team.
Lovely. Didn't Insanity is Sanity announce that he's doing just that? He's sort of selling everything and just taking off. I mean, he can do it as a single man, but how bad, you know. Amir, I think his name is. So he's just picking up everything and taking off. Destination unknown. Traveling the earth. Yeah. I wonder, is he going according to a plan, you know, fixed itinerary, or is it just go where the wind takes you? You know, wouldn't that be interesting?
Born free as the wind blows. It's always in the songs, isn't it, Pete?
It's everything. Everything is encoded, and while I'm speaking and all this, I'm aware this is a real sort of not concern, a real consideration in my own brain. There are literally real plans being made for many people to make this North Pole exodus journey in 2019, and it's a very serious thing to quite a few people. Few people are directly involved, but lots of people are thinking about it, you know, as well. And You know, when we sort of moving forward, we're sort of looking for some sort of direction, firm direction to move in or to go in or to go towards, and that's made it all the more difficult since we've become aware of the completely fabricated nature to this society that we're part and parcel of. So it becomes a difficult burden to carry, where to go, how to move forward, how to survive, how to operate within this diabolical system. But yeah, that's always at the forefront of my mind. We with Flat Earth have woken up to a wondrous realm of possibilities, you know, and how far those possibilities leak into reality. Well, who knows? You know, we know we've had to cast out so much that we held to be true. So that leaves many questions unanswered.
Well, some questions I don't think are ever going to get answered, Pete. I think that's the whole point of it. You either have the faith or you don't. Yeah, exactly, Brian. I don't think you're going to get everything answered. I don't think the people in charge know all the answers. That's what's drove them mad, I think.
Some of the right questions never get asked.
I agree. But then again, do they know what questions to ask? Only maybe someone pure of mind and pure of heart is going to ask that right question, Peter.
Exactly. And that's, again, it's an individual's journey. Only Pete knows what Pete knows. And only Pete knows what Pete knows. Mm-hmm. I was the second Pete there. Or you can switch that around if you like. If you wanted to be the first Pete, you could be the first Pete.
Pete one.
But you know what I mean. And the same applies to each and every one of us.
Yeah, we need a Brian too.
I don't want another one.
Pete 1, Pete 2, Dave
MG43.
Imagine two Jibbies.
A GB and a Jobby.
Well, one would be the dark side, one would be the light side. You know what I mean? That's how that would go.
Well, that's Charles and Jibby.
That's an interesting.
They've both got the same father.
I showed some more people the Jimmy Savile, Moira Hindley likeness, Pete, yesterday, and it just jumps right out at you, doesn't it? I also did the Theresa May being Terry May, and at least one person, it just jumped out at them. You know, it's once maybe when you're not looking for it or it's not in your mind, that once it's mentioned, then you can't help but see it. But
it draws your mind towards things. I agree.
It's a bizarre world we're in, Pete. It really is. I mean, everything is flipped, and I think Hillbilly Scott mentioned it tonight that they've taken reality and they've given us the complete opposite. Well,
they've inverted it.
Right, and what better? Because of course everything is made from reality in the first place. That was their template. But what better way to send your enemy, or not your enemy? Well, I guess we are enemies, but into the completely opposite direction, 180 degrees from the truth. You know, they couldn't be further from the truth then, and that's what they've done with it. The code is broken, so you know.
Yeah. They've had it. It's kaput. Pandora is out the box.
Yeah, it is.
And she's not going back in.
No. That's the second time tonight I've heard that phrase, Pete, and I think that also ties in with 101 that's been in the news a lot recently in terms of Room 101.
That's where I've been.
Right, well, there you go. And listen, facing your worst fears is not always a bad thing. It's actually always a good thing. There's no escaping from self. And you better...
You're only scared of yourself, right, Peter?
Right, exactly. You better confront yourself sooner rather than later, because
right.
Yeah. Because when the time comes, yeah, exactly, Brian. When the time comes, if you're not strong enough, God help you.
So yeah, I think there's a test coming. We know it's all building up to something, and I've been seeing a lot of 101s. David Rockefeller, of course, died at 101, died in inverted commas. And yeah, that's just Pandora's box. That's just a theme that's been running around in my brain this last week or so. But yeah, no fear. This is all theater. It's all stage play, and to take it literally will get you sort of invested in nonsense. If you take any of these stories as are presented to us as literal, you're losing the meaning, because there's always a meaning.
He had too much money. He transferred.
So,
Rockefeller. Sorry, go ahead.
no, you're good. You're good. It's just, I think it's just the 101 as well. You know, that's just what's sticking with me. So we're in for a test. But yeah, again, it's all theater.
I agree.
So have your wits about you. Be aware, be strong, and be fearless.
Don't you think every moment is a bit of a test like this? The dark side will accept your allegiance at any moment. So every decision you make, you know, it's a little bit of a test.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see it that way.
Dark side is yeah, dark side of your brain, Dave, I think.
The dark side of the force.
Which hemisphere is that in, do you think?
Yeah. You have the good thoughts and you have the bad thoughts. You have the dark thoughts and you have the bright thoughts, you know.
Yeah, but I'll give you an example. Like in the story, Eve, she could have said, you know what, dude, get the heck out of here. I'm not eating from this tree. Fuck you. Leave. Or she could say, oh, really? I can eat that? Okay.
Maybe it was Adam that ate it and it's not Eve.
That's
If
right.
they flipped it.
He was there, maybe. No, I'm sorry. Is that a derailment? I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Yeah, but it's not a derailment, but it's a story to you. So you're just relating a story that we've all heard that's open to interpretation. We surely know it's not the literal story in the sense that, you know, no, it could be. You know, I'm not saying it couldn't be as well, because with Flat Earth, I entertain all manner of possibilities, but I think it's allegorical as well. But yeah, I was talking about it in terms of your own thoughts, Avery, or something that are tangible to ourselves, you know, something that we can relate to. And that's the constant battle within ourselves.
If God created us equal, Peter, why did he create man first?
Well, don't get me started on that.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah, but don't get me started on that. Why is the creation story in Genesis 1 a different story than in Genesis 2?
Well,
I mean,
it would be
why
the
is
cock.
that?
Sorry, go ahead.
You know, why in Genesis 1 did God create man in his image, male and female, created he them? So my thinking on that, as I told you before, is that we were created whole, masculine and feminine in one, sort of androgynous in a sense by nature. We have been
tranny,
right, that we have been divided, and then that's where Genesis 2 comes into stuff, where Adam was created from the dust. Well, from the dust of what? So, you know, I think there's a whole greater story going on that's, for the most part, but, you know, it's definitely different than what we've been told. And of course, these are fundamental questions we ask about ourselves. You know, I suppose we need to be on some sort of a right track before we can get any coherent answers. But these are all fascinating questions as well, Pete. And remember, I pointed you out to the Sistine Chapel, the creation of Adam, probably one of the most famous paintings and right below Adam, there you have two persons. I guess you'd call them on first glance. You would give them a particular sex, but on close examination, yeah, hermaphrodite or unity within one, I guess.
Is that not what happens with the Statue of Liberty as well, though?
Right. Well, all of these things are representative of some greater core truth, and you know, if
like a man with boobs.
A man with, well, as a Statue of Liberty got boobs. I've never really noticed.
You know, the first time I saw the likeness between Elvis and the Statue of Liberty was something that you posted, Pete. That's amazing. And you know, again, going on.
Now you got me curious, Pancho.
There's one in France too.
I never heard that one either.
The guy made the same statue twice. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at
one of my videos, isn't it? I'll put it somewhere.
you look
The
into
statue
the. I was going to say, if you look into the Princess Diana faked, it's faked staged affair as well. But again, it's all symbolic behind that. She connects to both the Statue of Liberty and to the Twin Towers, 9/11.
And to the Bush
major
family.
different, yeah. And she connects to Paris. I could talk
I've
about
been
that.
up in the Statue of Liberty, so I'm looking for the. I'm sure I thought I saw it.
Well, you've been inside her breasts.
Yes, I
I've been
have.
there too. I went to.
I know you like big boobs,
Where
Brian.
did you go, Dave?
Right, but yeah.
Dave, which nipple did you go to, Dave? The
Straight
one
up
to the right?
inside the womb, we went. Actually, I don't know where this. I don't know where the steps come in. I go up the leg, but I can't remember. It's a big gown. You don't go in any particular place.
It's a toga.
Right,
It's a
exactly.
toga.
They don't let you go up to the tower no more, or up to the top anymore.
Dave, that just
Yeah, they
sounds
reopened it.
so.
So the elevator
Sure.
stop at the nipples.
Yeah, nipples.
Okay,
We were
she's
looking for
got boobs.
pineapple rings.
Nipple outlook windows.
She's got boobs.
She's got
He's
boobs.
got boobs.
Within the toga?
He's got boobs.
Because look at that. Looks like a. Wow, it does look like a man.
Created the breasts.
Holy shit! I never even looked at this.
Yeah, it's a bloke. It's Elvis.
Is he wearing a man's ear?
No, but he's got blue suede shoes on.
That's
He's
a
got blue
dude.
suede shoes on under the toga.
I keep forgetting I'm on mute. What are y'all looking at?
We're looking at Elvis's blue suede shoes under the Statue of Liberty.
Here,
Because you're not screen.
here, I'll screen share.
Greedy. I just keep seeing this baby, and it's making me laugh, so I'm not complaining.
I know. It looks like he's talking and thinking.
I don't know. It looks like me like 10 minutes ago.
Just thinking.
What are you on about? My picture.
Yeah, your gift, man. It's awesome.
Put the pink hair on that baby, and that was me 10 minutes ago. And some eyebrows. I got some eyebrows, so the baby has none. You got a half eyebrow.
There you go. Look, it's Elvis in the toga.
That don't look like Elvis.
It is.
Those.
Oh my God.
Those could be man boobs. You're right. Yeah.
Who cares? It's just a statue.
It's the point behind it.
Well,
But everybody thinks it's a woman.
Look what they're doing with society right now. You know what I mean? It's the point behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I know this all too well. Don't get me started.
You go into that building. That's how you go up in there.
Well, everybody calls it Lady Liberty, so.
Yeah, I knew there.
Yeah,
was
they call them Thai lady boys.
Dude looks like a lady.
Right. Punch him.
Now, isn't that interesting? Because I mentioned the people underneath Adam and the creation of Adam. So I'm thinking that's exactly what you'll find as well. A sort of, what do you call it, hermaphrodite? That sort of a look. I'm not sure that's the
Isn't
correct.
that the Art Nouveau style?
What picture is that? What painting is that?
They just type in the creation of Adam on the Sistine Chapel roof, and you can look underneath Adam, and you'll see these two people.
Wasn't the Statue of Liberty cast at the beginning of the Art Nouveau era where aquiline noses were very, very popular, even on female models? It was a fad of the day. I think of those things too.
Can't help you there, Felix.
Well, I didn't ask for your help. I was making a statement. Baby, you have pink hair.
Here I am.
I know who your mommy is.
And I saw that pink too, and it didn't click until.
All right, I just found
Stop talking to me. Lie.
I just found 100% proof that the Statue of Liberty is Elvis Presley. You guys ready for this? Ready for this? Here we go. Here's a screen share of the century.
I already told you this in my video. Oh no, mine's better than that. Find the one where Elvis is next to it.
Oh,
yeah, I did. But I see where there's allegations of other people looking like him too. Yeah, there's a Statue of Liberty with Nicolas Cage's face impressed on it, and they even gave it the copper green color look.
Filters have been applied.
Anything becomes possible, right? They seem to be, with all of this transgender, they seem to be mixing up the sexes again. And just an interesting point regarding 9/11, you had two towers that came down, and in its place you had you have one unified whole. Now, if you look at the design of the One Trade Center, or One World Center, I think it's called, you have upside down triangle, so it looks the same from looking above as below, but you have the unity of the masculine with the feminine, the feminine, you know, and that's plain and blatant to see in the symbolism. So again, what it's all leading to.
Somebody figured that out.
What it's all leading to, I mean, it's no joke, Felix, in the sense that I satisfied myself in many different cases. Theresa May is a man. It's Terry May, I call him. You know, it's Michelle Obama. It's the same sort of stuff. You go back into Elvis, suspicions that he might have been a female. If this is a common practice behind the scenes, well.
Do you think Elvis was Priscilla's brother or sister?
Doesn't even matter. Well, you know, the character himself faked his death. That's one thing for certain, but it is all theater. But to what degree? Sorry, Scott, I forgot.
Let me ask you this, Pete. Have you looked into the new World Trade Center complex in Dubai, the new buildings, Twin Towers?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
Not only are they Twin Towers, they're World Trade Center.
Right.
What's the coincidence?
Right.
And there's some symbolism going on there in the shape of those buildings. And they're kind of ironic. There's got to be something that I'm not figuring out with the wind turbines that they mounted in between them. They power the buildings by themselves by mounting two turbines in there that they to catch the best jet flow. But there's some sort of symbolism I'm not catching.
They're always
how ironic that it's in Dubai, the same place that Osama bin Laden was said to be hospitalized in July prior to September 11th. It's not only two towers that's identical side by side, but it's titled the World Trade Center.
Can you give me a link to that?
My machine's running kind of slow, so be patient, okay?
Yep, do what you gotta do.
Let's see.
You don't think it was just engineers having fun with, sailors or something that figured out the Venturi could be used and, powering some buildings? I mean, sometimes good shit does actually happen.
Well, somebody could make that same claim about the layout of Washington, D.C. Don't you think they're just having fun?
Well, no, because it doesn't power anything. It wouldn't be engineers just making power in a creative way. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about there's some sort of other symbolism. It's not the wind turbines. I was giving them kudos for that.
Okay. Yes, they named it. Yeah, they renamed. They broke it down in one place and built it somewhere else. That's probably all that is, right? I mean, maybe there's more, but.
Kind of ironic. George Bush knows that he's limited in travel to where some countries like Germany has got warrants for his arrest, but yet to buy to a place where he knows he gets sanctioned, he bought 5,000 acres. Look at the amount of people buying land in Dubai. Paul Wolfowitz. Do you remember who Paul Wolfowitz is?
Yes.
Okay. Donald Trump. Or not Donald Trump, Donald Rumsfeld.
Rummy has it? Cool.
George Bush. Bill Clinton.
Big surprise.
Schools are building castles on sand.
Castles made of sand. Sinks into the sea eventually.
All right.
It's a whole different.
Doing that, hillbilly.
It's a whole different layer of reality. Symbolism.
I personally don't think they're powering them by those two turbines.
No.
Oh, you found a picture of it? I ain't got to find it for you. My
No,
machine's
no. I've just seen one of it before, and I just want to see what you're talking about. If it's the same place
Probably
I'm
there.
talking about.
Okay,
Probably there
yeah.
to fuck up the energy then.
Yeah, they're using something else instead of those to power it. Yeah, exactly.
Our Dover, of course, suggests that all of these tall buildings are used for
antennas,
energy gathering, purpose.
I've heard of that.
So
I've heard that before.
there's a completely different reality going on than the one that we imagine. We're stuck.
They affect the ether, I bet you anything. A big tall steel thing grounded down in like that, that would have to affect the ether a little somehow, don't you think?
Or absorb it.
That to me is almost more than the flat earth is the ether. If we could get that figured out and people start accepting and then trying to find out how it works, what it is.
The ether is the fifth element. You've got earth, air, fire, and water. Ether's the element that they travel through.
You guys think that's the one that they found on the bottom of the ocean they couldn't penetrate through?
No, I think that's the firmament.
I don't know if it's really a thing, the ether. That's what I'm. It's just like such a big thing.
I think the birds move through it. The
down.
birds and the fish move through it.
Everything
All together as one.
all the molecules.
But they couldn't go through it.
Electricity moves through it.
And electricity becomes magnetism.
Well, or vice versa.
And yeah.
Well, when birds and fish flock together and school together, they move as one. It looks like a magnet. And they move like a magnet.
Well, they have these special magnetic sensors behind their eyes, so they can actually see magnetism. So that's
Well,
how
they have fantastic reaction time as well, because if you think about how fast a bird will flap its, especially a small bird, will flap its wings, it's beyond countable. But yeah, regarding the ether, I mean, if it's water all the way up and all the way down,
nothing.
and we're defining,
It's like a
everything
that it's what tangible things move through.
Right. I suppose
Air. Okay. Let's pretend
that's
it's air. Let's pretend there's no such thing as air molecules or oxygen or anything. But we move through the air. Fire burns through the air. Water drops from the sky, in the form of rain, and fire burns. But air is an element, okay? But ether is what holds all of these elements together.
The binding force.
It's a binding force. It's kind of like inertia.
Space between the space.
Yeah. Well, we talked about this before, Felix, but where I was just pretty much going with that was that we're under the effects of this ether, because this force is meant to hold back the sky, if you will, hold back the waters beyond, but something happened and we are under this oppressive
all I gotta do is read the Vedas. It's in the Vedas. Go read the Vedas. Come back.
Okay, I'll do that now. How about that? I'll do that now, and I'll get back to you in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. 10 minutes. It's in the Vedas.
Okay, well.
It's the fifth.
That's your answer to everything, Felix.
It's the fifth. It's the element that is not in the Eurocentric or Caucasus.
It's not on the periodic table.
It's on the periodic table. It's that's how everything.
Well, it's almost a dark matter then.
No.
Are you saying God's black?
That's what they did. They took away the ether and gave us dark matter, black holes. That's what happened.
Oh, black holes, Dave. Oh.
Oh my gosh. I don't mean, hey, that's it. Somebody finally screen sharing that trippy building. See, they may have just been, the engineers may have been sailors. That's my theory.
They do look like sails.
Take the winds. It's like that to take the winds. Actually, they get a lot of their power from, they have a lot of oil. So they desalinate the water and distill it, and a lot of the steam goes towards electricity production in Dubai.
So it's almost like if you were to invert one and sort of connect it with the other, you'd get what, like a sort of
Could those chemtrails?
Yeah, those are some
teardrop
bad.
shape of sorts.
Those birds are even flying past it. And I think they're really designed like boat sails.
There's some symbolism to these buildings.
Yeah.
Should we have a conference on what our different feelings are on what these buildings mean?
That looks like a bit of a double helix, doesn't it, as well, with the bits in between it.
Yeah.
Cat
Is it
ears.
the Anubis? You know the Anubis ears there. That's
Anubis ears.
DNA. Ooh, it's DNA. Ooh.
Can you guys see up here? They named them the World Trade Center.
Ooh. Nice.
Who's that girl with the pink hair?
Who's that girl?
Did y'all see what just happened?
What?
So, I have Iron Man everything, okay? And I went in there and I have like little cups like this that are Iron Man, and I grabbed one and I put ice in it, and then I poured this Pepsi in it, and I noticed that underneath the cup it started to look really, really wet. And so I was like, and this is a leather ottoman that this computer's sitting on. And so I was like, what the hell? So I picked the cup up. I just mopped the floor before I left to go to the doctor. Like,
you sure did.
So I had to remop the floor and clean up all that Pepsi. Like, a half a bottle of Pepsi was all over the ottoman and the floor. And then I had to like run with the cup. So then I had to mop the whole floor all the way into the kitchen sink because it was all full of Pepsi.
That's your guides trying to tell you to stop drinking Pepsi.
I don't ever really drink. I don't like Pepsi. My mom gave me this when I got out of her car.
It's a little caffeine, but it's not too much to like tweak you out till like tomorrow afternoon.
You always knew what was in it.
I have Mountain Dew.
I don't like Mountain Dew.
Not Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper. What the fuck?
I don't like Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew.
I can't read anymore.
Once in a while. But
you brought it home, and so like I'm drinking it like your mom gave you the Pepsi. It's like he brought it.
Yeah, check that one out. Hillbilly. The Astana.
Stoner.
Is that the pyramid one, Pete, or is that the gold one?
I can't see.
It's I suppose you'd have to see it really, but just like Greenland, Pete, when you found out about the coffee prices and the different prices that been doing thing, Astana and Kazakhstan was generally sort of talked down and made the movie Borat, you know. So when you go and actually look.
Please don't judge Kazakhstan by Borat. That is so wrong.
Yeah, but it showed you a mountain village where the fucking, excuse me language, the taxi's being pulled by a donkey. So I just swore. I didn't mean to swear. Shut up. That's the first time I've sworn. Young.
I know, but still.
This one and it's like smoking that cigarette.
Oh my gosh, will you all shut up?
Now you can't stop.
For you, man. Pulling for you.
She didn't go, shut up. Oh.
You have to go through its walls over and over again.
Oh, so guys,
love again.
I can't believe I forgot to tell you this. I watched my first Poncho Pete video the other day at work.
Oh, really?
It was the one with the flying car.
It was great.
Because I love cars. So
you
like,
watch them all.
Huh?
You gotta watch them all.
Yeah. Well,
you gotta binge watch Poncho videos.
I was at work, so it was hard to watch it because I can't really mess with my phone. So like, actually, it was. I don't know. Whenever I hit like on the video. That's the one the one I hit like on. That's the one I watched. But I had to like set it on the counter at work, and I had to like every time like I had to do something, I had to pause it and walk away. And then like when I was over there like offloading the clothes, I'll press on pause and watch it. Like because usually I have to listen to videos, but I had to watch that video.
You have to watch Poncho Pete video. You have to watch them.
BRB.
Who's BRBing?
Yeah, but mine are for people that are already flat earth, not for the new flat earthers that don't have a clue what's going on.
Be right back.
Oh, she's burping. I didn't know who was burping.
You have to kind of know who the characters are in Poncho Pete's videos on some of them.
Yeah. Well, I like them.
Yeah.
It's just a channel.
Actually, they get two. The last one I watched, I couldn't follow the. It was too smart for me. Couldn't follow what was going on. But I wasn't giving it my full attention. That's all it was, I think.
So Dave, when I went out to get my stogies, I noticed the sun was directly west, so it's coming your way.
Good deal. It's on. Wait, it's already here. I've already had sun for most of the day. It's 2:30 already in the afternoon.
2:30. Go to the dentist.
What's this?
2:30. Go to the dentist.
No, I have to go get tires. Actually, I already paid for them, and they're mad at me because I never came.
Too tired.
What's that?
You said, never mind.
It was a joke, but I couldn't hear it.
Okay, so if you get
Say Tommy Two Tires.
if you get retired and you retire again, it's kind of like a dying trade because nobody retreads tires anymore.
No, they don't retread very often. They do on truck tires. They retread
This
those
is the
stuff.
thing. They dump them off in places and all over Detroit, man. There's just piles of tires people just dump. You don't catch some.
Well, and there's actually a thing called the town tire fire too. In some of the lower
What the
ranked
hell's
districts.
What's the town tire fire?
I guess it's something from The Simpsons, where real people, the bad people out in the country with nobody paying attention to them would burn their rubbish, and they would actually put like a tire in there so it stays burning all night and shit.
Right.
I think they do that down the street, like
Yeah, it's a thing that people do.
like about 8
Unfortunately.
miles from here. I think they do that because they like get their hay and they like roll up all the hay into these big rolls, you know, and then they put these big giant white tarps over the top of it, and then they throw tires on the top of it. But you keep seeing the tires disappearing, but way, way, way in the back, like, you know, almost like a mile away in the back of their property. You can see they got fire burning, you know. They're burning tires. Bulk looks yucky.
And they used
You're allowed to in Ohio, you're allowed to utilize tires for burning green brush as long as you was permitted. You gotta get it approved by your local fire marshal.
Yeah. I don't know the rules behind burning tires because I don't burn tires.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that it was legal.
Yeah. Because they burn the crops. If they cut the crops and then they got all this stuff left over.
You guys burn your tires. How are you going to drive your car?
Talking about
I don't get it.
Fire. Yeah.
I wasn't listening. All I heard, that's why I looked at. I thought y'all were talking about like. I was about to say, hey, I used to drift my little Honda Civic a lot. Like I thought y'all were talking like burning tires.
Dave fell off his chair.
Carry on.
Burning.
Well, unfortunately, people literally burn tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's illegal here.
And water bottles. They have it in the past anyway. Now I guess they're just floating around all in the ocean in a giant raft.
Yeah.
They're wrapped
around 500 miles north of you, man.
They make it
that
illegal so there's a market for it.
Yeah. Plastic Island said to be 500 miles north of Hawaii. Something was caught in some sort of circular water circulation where it's not changing location.
Maybe we could use it to prove that we can't be on a spinning globe.
Is that trash island, pretty much?
Yeah.
I think they call it Plastic Island.
Plastic Island? Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. Is that the one you can actually walk on?
Yeah, they claim it's over 5 acres wide.
It's huge. I know you can walk on the one, the biggest one.
There's quite a few.
I have a hard time believing how they say it happened. all the bottles that get strewed in the ocean, and something about that particular area, they all float there, and once they get out, they can't get outside the current. That's why they congregate there and make the island.
Maybe there's like some kind of like funny little magnetic vortex there, and it spins around and it gets bottles all happy with static, and they stick together.
It's just a water butthole. That's all.
Wait, water butthole? Is that what you said? A water butthole?
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly all water bottles.
Did he just say they're stuck inside the curve?
Yeah.
Current. He said current.
Okay, I was about to say, are you serious? Or was that a joke?
I thought he said curve too, but I'm not about correcting somebody's language. Sometimes I am, but
well, I just wanted to make sure I understood. Like
sometimes I just sit and laugh.
Water current.
Yes, why is Felix smiling? Because sorry, because cool socks.
Oh, you can see my socks?
You're not allowed to say socks. Come on. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Hells yeah.
Yeah.
There's the positive
It's
side
you
to
can
the
see my
word
nose
sock.
ring. It's on my nose ring too. Matches my shirt.
I have some blue ones. You come up just over my knees, and up the back of them, they say, "Fuck off."
Ah, that's awesome. I have 3 pairs of these. I have 2 of the colored ones. And I have a black pair with green leaves and a green pair with black leaves.
I'm wearing sweater boots because my legs were cold because I was walking around barefoot outside all day, and I forgot that it was getting cold out.
I have on Adidas all day. I dream about sex.
All day long I dream about. Hi, Steven.
Holy shit, we got a party in here. Now, do excuse me, I do have company. I have more than one person on a mic.
Uh-huh.
Let's
Are we allowed to swear?
Well, just in case, I'm going to probably stay muted, but I just want to let everybody know we have Matt in the house.
Hi, Matt.
Yeah, he's an atheist, believes in NASA, and that's just an assumption.
Yeah, but does he have a cool watch?
No.
First I look at the watch.
I have a pretty good watch.
That's funny.
Not fantastic, but pretty good.
Yeah, Felix, holy shit, you don't show your camera very often.
I know, I'm so scary looking.
Whatever.
Well, I wouldn't say all that. I like that couch.
Oh, it's a weaving. Guess where it's from? Kazakhstan.
Well, I'm pretty sure the couch isn't nothing, but the cover's nice. I do that to, my seating acquire.
Right.
A friend of mine knows,
and it's not Masonic in any way that I know of, so I like
not at all. A friend of mine was a physicist in a think tank, and Reagan administration laid him off. So he started, like, he knew some people, that a couple guys he was working with, they were from, back then it was, Soviet Union. So like he just started like trading and stuff. So yeah, he gave me this. It's really cool. It's all hand woven. It's from Kazakhstan. That's what they were talking about Kazakhstan earlier. I was like, hey, careful what you say, because it's not like
Felix, for some reason when I highlight somebody, they start to crack up. I guess that's fucking general knowledge. I missed that last part. I clicked off. I'm sorry. I don't have anybody highlighted now. I mean, that's just. If
Felix
anybody else see, there it went again.
Felix's friend and hi, Stephen. How you doing?
Neat. How are you doing?
I'm good, buddy. I'm good.
I like your logo. I like the way that just right there, that perfect touch right before it's fixing to disappear.
Yeah. That logo for me proves flat Earth, Stephen, and it also
I'm telling
proves
you,
in the
man, it's because the water line still goes up to the bottom. The sun, it looks like the sun because it's not
It has
detailed
to
like
be
the moon, and it's a circle.
that has to be many miles. You can
But
see
that
from
is showing a reflection. You know, people want to know, well, how can an object 3,000 miles away look like it's sitting on what you're standing on? And, you know, oh, shit, it's a fucking train. But while I'm on the topic,
It's called the
I would
mirror
like
line,
to
Stephen.
know
It's the mirror
that
line.
perspective always brings everything to a center point. And this is where we typically have problems with people when we're trying to explain them how it's flat and not round, because people just don't understand how something so far away can stand at your eyesight. That just bothers people. And I guess they're just not getting the picture that if there were only some curvature around, this wouldn't happen. But I guess we seem to fail to understand what the fuck is really going on.
Now, just to clarify, Stephen, is that you derailing or is it a train? I'm not sure.
Dude, I'm telling you right now that the Earth. Now, I'm getting caught up in this firmament issue. Now,
Spot on.
you know, I don't want to be a Bible thumper. In fact, I'll just leave the Bible out of it. But just in simple terminology, we do have condensation. We have rain. We have a recycle system. Whether the Freemasons built the shit or not, beyond what I know, I would be more in favor that there has to be a border of some sort to establish the difference between the ability to condensate or not. And an infinite plane means open, just like a helium. Now, I know this is just going far-fetched, but in all fairness, we want to know where the Earth's atmosphere reaches the vacuum of space. And at the same time, how do you have condensation if you have no border? I mean, I hate to go there with this, but to eliminate the ball idea, I would be more than safe to say that a firmament's legit.
Yeah, and all I could think of when we talked about it before is it's nature's distillery. And
that's what it is. The fucking salt water and that nasty ass shit gets heated up by Lucifer the sun, raises to the top to heaven with God, and comes back down in the purest form to replenish our souls. Drink distilled water, bitch. My bad. Sorry to get on haywire. I'm not saying the sun's Lucifer. I made all that shit up. Do not quote me on that.
Well, it comes up in the morning, don't it?
Well, the moon comes up in the morning. We can't have two Lucifers.
It does. What if the sun, and the sun and the moon come out at the same time early in the day?
Oh, you know what? That would really be badass. Dave will
live on the East Coast.
About this.
You live on the East Coast. You're the
I
one
do, yeah.
With the camera.
This Venus is supposed to be Lucifer, I thought.
Oh, yeah. Or Jupiter, right? No.
Something.
The morning star.
Yeah, the one that's by the moon all the time. The one you see first thing in the morning. The first star that comes out bright as shit, almost looks like a sun.
I haven't gotten to check that out too much lately, but I saw it when it was by the sunset, actually. So it would have been the evening star when I saw it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen, I know I sit here and talk a whole bunch of shit, but, you know, I got a nice set of binoculars. I really should be looking at the sky more than I do. which I don't. I should be tracking the sun, which I don't. I just,
Looking at
you
the
know,
North
I
Star.
hate to be to everybody like an opposer to this, but I really do want to know what the hell's going on above my head.
You don't have to keep apologizing, Stephen. You're asking very, very good questions and very basic questions. When you ask the basic questions, the answers that we're given fall apart completely.
Yeah.
No going beyond curved water. There's no going beyond a vacuum coexisting with a non-vacuum without a barrier, you know. And when we realize that their answers are insufficient ourselves, and that's where we are now. And the only way we can get answers is by asking questions. And the questions you ask are the same questions we're all asking. You know?
It does seem to appear that way, and getting some answers seems to be very difficult.
Hey Dave, hi. Look at the color behind me. That's coming your way.
Yeah, we got a good
Glad
panel.
to know
We got Dave from Hawaii. Love chatting with him. And I do like the sun logo. That's Pete. I'm not really sure what the name is because I don't hang out in the chat and check them out. I certainly know who Hillbilly is, and the only reason I came to this hangout was because Larry Simmons was hosting a hangout, which he's here, but unfortunately muted like I am 90% of the time. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to wave over here. Oh, it's Brian. I get mixed up because, what's his name? We'll just leave that one alone.
Yeah. Brian.
Don't know.
Brian.
Yeah, it's
You haven't said Brian.
And we can't forget Candy, who was half naked in a computer box.
Half naked?
No, it's just her leg.
Well, I mean, that's like, damn.
It's just her leg. That's all. It's
Like, damn.
That's a half of her.
I have clothes on. I have shorts on. Wee-hoo. Let me move my leg.
Well, I was discussing, you know, if people want to talk Bible thumper, let's get into the Bible. I want to go over the 10 Commandments. Can we get a screen share of the 10 Commandments, please?
I can go find
Just so we can establish if we all agree on them before we start discussing it. Because I got a few questions about it.
I don't know about my
They're right here on my wall.
ass. I don't know about my neighbor's ass, okay? Because I
It takes me all that I have to take care of my own ass.
Type it into the.
Okay, we'll leave the 10 Commandments alone for now. We don't have to go there. That's what the Christians said. Now, I'm not over here religion bashing. I'm just making a point.
Now you have me thinking of my neighbor's ass, Stephen. Thanks a lot.
You know, I tell you what, I would rather deal with Tim Osmond than Lord Stephen Christ.
Really?
Steve,
I
that's
would. I'm just the opposite. Lord Stephen Christ will sit there and let you laugh at him as he tries to laugh at you. There's no real hatred behind him. Tim Osmond's hatred driven.
Yeah,
So
Hillbilly, you got a point there. But in all fairness, you know, LSC's like full of shit.
Yeah.
he's so full of shit. It's coming out his ears.
Well, Tim Osmond's full of shit too, but one of them's hate driven. Tim's hate driven, and LSD can at least be funny sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? At least you can bring him on a panel.
Just don't let him curse you, okay?
Oh, well, my bad. I mean, I do a lot. But.
So you know what? I just bounce off the mirror.
The fact that he
I'm
jokes
not
about
too
cursing
sure,
is
but I
bizarre.
think my hair's all fucking nasty. Oh, wait, I got a brush. Oh, I just got to find out where it's at.
What's it?
My brush.
Oh, you want to use mine?
Yeah, well, you just
You can use mine. Oh no.
Steven's great. I love Steven.
What did you
He's looking for his gun. Sure then.
Put the gun down, Steve.
No, he's looking for a hairbrush.
If I can't find my comb, I'm gonna have to grab my gun.
Steven is.
Even if you catch a
Steven is-
porcupine.
Steven is-
I think he's gonna comb one hair at a time with the gun, I guess.
Steven is a tough guy. He
Yeah,
uses a
fuck
gun
it.
to light a cigarette.
Split hairs.
Isn't that true?
Don't use a gun, you'll get split ends.
No, I said he uses a gun to light his cigarette.
Yeah.
That's fucking tough now, you know what I mean?
It went out.
You look well, Steve.
Here you go.
You gotta weld that bitch together.
I see you've been setting up your own hangouts as well, Stephen. Do you like the experience? Having a bit of responsibility?
You know, the way I look at it is if I go on to Flat Earth Live and there ain't nothing going on, you know, I'll throw one out.
Yeah.
Like Larry does. And then like Steven and Larry or Dave and I or somebody, you'd be in a class, somebody will hang there and finish it out. One of us will be there.
It's a good
No.
sign, though. You know,
For each
generally. More and more people are, first of all, awakening and feeling the need
I got my radar detectors.
Sweet. So now you can time the cops.
there's Stephen's,
Right out
I
tickets to
can
the
see the Masons from 10 miles away, bitch.
Are you looking at Felix? What point does it Felix?
What?
You
No,
can help-
exactly how.
Yeah, Mark down there in New Zealand, you can help them time the cops, you know, hand them out tickets from your bicycle.
And you know what? You know what? The good thing about these binoculars, see, a lot of people get shit mixed up. You have got to collect your light.
Collect your wife?
Yeah, you have to collect your light.
Oh, light. I thought you said wife. Sorry.
These bitches collect. I mean, they'll put this. If you point this at the sun, I'm surprised this bitch won't catch on fire.
Well, maybe you could light your cigarette with it outside.
Oh, you think I'm playing? I damn sure can light my cigarette with these binoculars. Not even fucking joking.
Oh gosh.
So what is that?
I think they were,
You got to put it
I
on
thought
a
they were your Coriolis.
tripod and point it down,
Coriolis.
lower that bitch, and get it sturdy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You
you probably burn a hole right through the. You probably burn a hole straight to China. Oh wait, that's right. The Earth is flat. My bad.
Right.
We'll find out what's on the other side of the flat earth with your binoculars.
I thought they were your Coriolis
It may
goggles.
be bullshit. People may be making this shit up.
Coriolis
We
goggles.
only drilled 8 miles in the earth. Okay, they might be lying about that. My question is, how far can you drill in the earth? And I'm almost betting you'll only get 8 miles because your drill bit or whatever the fuck you use will eventually burn. Volcanoes have demonstrated this over and over a fucking again.
Clint, an hour ago. I never heard ring.
Send a new one down.
Clint, an hour ago.
Replace it and
Oops,
send a
sorry.
new one down. A cool
Sorry,
one.
people. I thought I was muted.
You're good.
Hello?
You are now.
Hillbilly, I want to get one thing straight with you. Now, you seem to have a problem with the I'm not going to state it, but the curvature formula. Now, I am in agreement that we need to run a forced line with a level, say, every 15 feet, whatever. Force the line straight ahead. 90 degrees from your starting point. Now, you've been saying something about the curvature of the earth and survey, and I want you to just get me clear right now. What's up?
I'm not following you, Stephen. You say I got forced to line.
No, I do. I want to do that. I want to know what you want to do to establish what the curvature should be on 25,000. We'll give the ballers a chance.
I want
We'll
1
just-
inch. I want 1 inch.
You-
That's real science. That's
You
real
want
science.
to establish 1 inch of curvature. How?
By measuring sea level. If there's curvature,
Over water.
no, over land, MSL sea level. That's how we build things. That's when you're out in the middle of nowhere, your only way to have a control point is to utilize sea level. Hence, Denver, Colorado, Mile High City. It's 5,280 feet above sea level. That's land above established water level. We utilize that for a means of control, whether it's to set catch basins in the ground to catch your storm water, the pipes that makes the catch basins work, your sanitary sewers, your building pads. All of it is based off of one single means of measurement. That's means sea level. If that means sea level is to go all the way around, then we ought to be able to measure the curvature within it. We also utilize the practice of real science to take things down to their smallest full units to remove unnecessary complications. That's 1 inch and 1 mile. Those are the smallest full units when you're talking about inches and miles, right? 8 inches per mile square. Well, if you got the ballers will want to try to say that you have to square the first mile. No problem.
Well, Hillbilly, I'm sorry to
hold on.
back
You wanted me to explain. Am I allowed to explain it? What's 1 times 1 times 8? Squared the first mile for them, and I still got 8 inches. So now, where is the uniformity? Because if it's a ball, it has to be uniformed, right? Here, so the uniformity is once again, we got a perfect 1-to-1 ratio. There's 8 inches in any one given mile, and there's also 8/8 in any one given mile. How far is 1/8 of a mile? 660 feet. 660 feet in any direction that you choose in a 360-degree circle. As long as you go straight, once you start that straight line, you should be able to measure 1 inch of curvature. If we was on a spear, it measures flat each and every time.
There you go.
Excellent answer. Excellent answer. And
Now,
there's
in
no
all
argument
fairness, now, Hillbilly, I would like to make a statement that I, as well as a bunch of people on this panel, are trying to get out of the indoctrination camp. I have been told that establishing sea level is rather difficult. I'm beginning to believe at this point that if you dig underground, you're going to establish. Now, it might not, now we'll talk in inch.
Steve, you can go
That's
to your
at the
county.
most.
You can go to your county or your county engineer and find sea level for anything in your general facility, whether it's the catch basin out in front of your house or it's the manhole lid in the middle of the intersection, they know that sea level to the nano ass.
To the nano whisker.
And that's a new measurement. Nano ass. Yeah, pube hair off.
Felix, I would. Oh, I got my logo clicked on. Am I skipping the? Okay, now I'm on.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
That's what I
Well,
say,
Felix,
Steve.
I click on your logo to look at you, but it freezes you up when I do it. So.
What, my logo? The cat?
No, I see you fine when you talk. But when Hillbilly talks, I see a mean guy with a cowboy hat on ready to raise hell, and it's just like a big thought.
There's no flies on Hillbilly, that's for sure. And it's an excellent point about water. When you look over water, Hillbilly, it has to maintain its level, and
it does,
for every section,
doesn't it? There's no way around it.
every section.
It gets level. And you know what? Yeah. Concrete seeks its level too, because a lot of
yes, it does, because the earth is fucking level.
fucking flat.
You can get concrete to lay with a slump. You just order it that way.
How the hell do you do that, Hillbilly?
That's not a slump test. The concrete.
It's called slump-crete.
Well,
yeah, they just put less water in it. They put less water and throw a little bit of calcium in it. That way it hardens quicker.
Right. But there's another thing called a slump
they run it down. Okay.
Where you actually, like, what you're pouring out, you put it into a fitting, a cylindrical fitting, and you pull it. And however long it takes to level out, you can pretty much calculate your cure time.
You lay down. I'm sorry, you guys. My bad.
Girl, I used to make roads, you know. Yeah, that's required. Slump test. What was your slump test results for the concrete?
I mean, a mountain or a high peak in, let's say, exactly the center of America, and it's given that kind of.
That would be somewhere in Missouri. Yeah.
Would you have to stress that it's above sea level on the Atlantic Ocean side, or above sea level on the Pacific Ocean side? Well, no, obviously you won't. You know, even though the peak itself would be located at the very center.
I think the level of Lake St. Clair is like 725 feet above sea level, and
yeah, there's no argument.
940 feet above sea level.
Yeah, there's no argument, you know, because it's well known, and
yeah. It's on the survey, and then I double checked it, so
yeah,
triple checked.
Sea level has been altered a couple different times since it's been utilized as a means of measurement, but it's so reliable that it hasn't been altered since 1919, and it's carved in stone over by the Dead Sea.
Hillbilly, I got a question about sea level. When they say sea level, do they mean sea level in general, like all seas are roughly the same level?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So, if they got open water flow, they do have levels. You know, we got the Suez Canal is 49 miles long, or no, is it 100 some miles? 101 mile maybe, and does not utilize one lock. From the Pacific to the Atlantic, it's level. Does not have one lock in it.
Yeah, and you're screwed between Superior and Huron. You gotta go through some blocks there. It's great entertainment.
No, what I'm asking, what I mean is all seas. You know, they all merge here and there. What I'm saying is, are they trying to say that all of them are at the same level?
Correct. Unless it's a body water closed off by land in some sort, the overall average, take away Mother Nature, take away high tides and low tides, and let it come to a full rest, it will be perfectly level.
I would like to know a lot of ball earthers want to claim tides as proof of this Earth. I would like to notify everybody that we'll just say if you have a tide clock that registers high tide and low tide, you need to make sure the make and model, because high tide and low tide will differ greatly. You know, some tides are 6 hours, some tides are 8 hours, some tides are 4 hours. You know, people need to get shit correct. If you have the Pacific Ocean compared to the Gulf of Mexico, which is technically an ocean, has tides that don't work with on the other side of Florida, which is the East Coast, which is a big fucking ocean. Your tides vary depending on the body of water you're on, because you have the time flow. It's just, I don't understand why it would be so hard to understand. And then they want to claim that the moon has something to do with it. The only thing I'm trying to tell people is that your tides are greatly affected on your full moons and your new moons. When the moon is halfway charged, you get nothing. You hardly have a fucking tide change at all. So I think that this is something we need to look at, because I'm not making shit up. The fucking tides are greater at new and full moons and are highly weaker and noticeably weaker with a fucking roller stick. Some people, listen, I'm just telling you.
Surfers know these things.
Yeah,
I know. And he's showing me his watch and stuff, and wow, I was like,
yeah, most big bodies of waters, you can get away with it with like the Pacific Ocean, the Gulf of Mexico, the Atlantic Ocean. You can even get away with it with the Great Lakes. But you'll notice that if you keep your tide clock, you buy a tide device for your general location, because no matter where you go, your tides are going to change different. And this could lead to the very plane that we stand on could slightly be shifting.
you mean by
the only explanation I can come up with?
Do you mean by like a really deep, like sort of like magnetic force beneath that's shifting? That, you know what I'm saying?
Well, if we're on if we're on a plate, yes. But you know, if we're not on a plate and we're on a plane or a realm, like, you know, most people want to quote Nikola Tesla on this. Jaron made a very good point about this too. How are we to establish? You know, the only thing I want to know is what the fuck I'm standing on. How it moves, how it's established. Now, I may not be privy to this information, but in all fairness, it does represent just the oceans. If you have a really big bowl, you can, a big lake at that matter, you can't get the water to stay still. And that's just simply from wind. And people want to be like, well, where did the wind come from? Well, the wind comes from differentials and biometric pressure, and don't quote me because I'm drunk, but a mixture of different gases can cause an airflow. And if you have an object, and I say object very loosely because I'm talking of an object, not tangible or intangible, just anything that is visible that moves, that causes airflow, can also have an effect. And this goes back to the Coriolis effect, which is for another issue later. This is very troublesome to me, that people would think that the tide is related to the moon, which it kind of is, but not the way NASA says it is. Because tides differ moving 50 miles. And yeah, I know it follows a stream, but if you look at the tides closely at multiple locations and understand how they behave, it would represent a plate that keeps fucking moving around. And it just
or
you know,
magnetism pushing ahead of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Pay attention. Tides start from the northern seaboard and travel down to the southern part of the seaboard. That indicates that it's a wave pushing instead of pulling, right?
Oh, I never looked at it like that.
Now you got two high tides and 2 low tides a day, but yet the moon only orbits once a day. If it's electromagnetism and the sun and the moon are both electromagnetic bodies, it would definitely explain why you got 2 high tides and 2 low tides a day.
Well, it's actually damn, what the fuck is it? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. From 1 a.m. to midnight, you got high tide, low tide, high tide, low tide. It runs about 4 times a day. There's room. I haven't tested this. There's rumors saying you can check the tide if you can get it timed in with the moon. If 4 times a day you run to the blood, yeah, I don't fucking get it, but if we can figure out the math, and I hate to say math fucking figures everything out, but
yeah, but to calibrate it a little math.
You can tie the moon to the tides. Yes, you can, but it's not because the Earth is a ball.
Yeah.
That's one of the rabbit holes I have.
Tide tracking thing instead of a sun tracking thing. We do a tide track. I'll
Well,
do clothes on Michigan.
That's one of the things I haven't researched into yet. One of the rabbit holes, because I wanted to see the days when we got the sun and the moon in the same sky. Where's the tide situation on that?
That just works because it catches up. Steven, remember I sent you that model link that Rob Skiba?
Do we still have 2 high tides and 2 low tides a day? One is the sun and the moon in the same sky.
And then they catch up.
Yeah, those are called spring tide.
Yeah.
Is my mic low?
No, you're fine.
No, y'all can
perfect. You're fine. Sometimes we talk at the same time. We'll be like quiet, and then we'll still talk at the same time.
You motherfuckers think the Earth is flat, bitch? I'm gonna fucking snipe this channel. Oh wait, you see, this. You see, I can't do it. Because there ain't nobody on here I want to snipe. In fact, I'm having deja vu, and I know I've only known Candy for like 4 days.
It's actually been almost 2 weeks. What the hell?
There's no way you could be on a panel having a conversation. Well, political hillbilly. Let's dive into psychology because I'm like fucking. Y'all know what deja vu is, right? Y'all cannot deny that deja vu exists. It's when you have an experience that you know is impossible due to timing aspects.
I don't have a watch. Steven, I need a watch.
Neither do I, but
Could you give an example of that?
I have scales.
I can't say I've ever had an experience that timing does not allow for.
What do you mean, like a deja vu? You know?
Yeah, could you give
time?
No,
time. You get everything's based on time.
Right, and time is incumbent on mechanistic variables. If it wasn't for mechanistic variables, there would be nothing to, make time by.
Felix, I do apologize, but while we're on the subject, I want to hear Hillbilly's idea on this. We are right at the, just what she said, just where we're at right now. Shoot.
Well, I'd want you to give me an example of it because you're losing me. I've never had an experience that cannot be explained by time or however you said it. I forget exactly.
That's where we're at. We're at time.
Time's just a word for an act, categorizing something,
That's
and the way the events happened, right?
No, it's mechanistic variable. I got one clock that runs faster than the other one. And then I got this book. It's about this guy. He's got a 3-story house. He looks at the clock, and he goes upstairs, and the clock's a minute faster, and he goes upstairs, and it's 3 minutes faster, and then he runs all the way down the stops, and the clock's 8 minutes faster. So he decides he's gonna record the clock, because the thing is that it's mechanistic variables, and it takes him a certain amount of time.
Can you say that again? Can you say it again? Can you say that again? Record the clock, categorizing. Thank you.
Like writing it down. Yeah, writing down the time and then writing down the time next time. Because it takes a certain amount of space to get to the next clock. They're spaced out. So it's mechanistic variables. You're running, the clock's ticking, there's gears, there's all kinds of variables to time. So it's not really definitive. It depends on your locus.
Time cannot be warped. It cannot be traveled through.
No.
It's just a word for an act, categorizing the events of which will orders of them.
But they're mechanical orders. They're mechanical orders, like mechanisms, mechanical orders.
That's a clock. That's not time.
Oh, well, you have to measure it.
Felix is a genius, dude.
If you don't measure it, it don't fucking matter now, does it?
Well, that's what you're doing. You're categorizing, measuring.
I'm not categorizing. I'm telling the truth.
Clocks measure time. I'll agree to that.
Yeah, and it's all everything that influences time is a mechanistic variable. It has to do with your locus and the mechanistic.
Dude, you cannot be going to the mall telling people that time ain't real.
Going to the what?
No.
I'm going to the mall. What'd you say? I'm going to the mall?
No, wait a second. Hold on. Let's say I do go to the mall and I meet somebody and I say, well, let's meet at the other end of the mall in 2 hours. Let's say it's at 2 o'clock. I tell them, wait a second. Please let me finish. Let's say it's 2 o'clock and I tell them it's going to be, we'll meet at the other end at 4 o'clock. They know that they can do certain events before this event happens. It's a way of categorizing and a way of that events will happen. It's just a damn word to describe an act.
Yeah, of a mechanistic variable. Because if you synced your watches up together, definitely show up back at the same time, right?
Well, I'm a schedule. Now, listen. Now, hold on.
Point.
Before y'all go to judgment.
Point of locus.
I am a very time-to-time guy. I mean, you know what? 2 seconds means suicide, which I'm unable to perform.
Why are you conscious about it? Because you got someplace to be, an event to happen. You're going to
I want money.
No, he bases his consciousness on time. Listen, here goes the clock. Can you hear it?
You ever heard the saying you can't retrieve lost time? Why? Because it's not real.
Shh, listen.
They need time to explain their warpage of space through time. It's a damn mystical word for an act. They're not mythical, but a word.
Now you on Eastern Standard Time says no. It's not 9 o'clock. It's 9:17. According to my clock, it's 9 o'clock. It just struck 9.
What about ancient Greece and time?
You know what? Ancient Greece never used it for cooking.
And once again, what are you doing? You're categorizing something. When the event happened, it happened prior to this.
Don't cook with ancient Greece. It's no good. Go bury it.
why does categorizing have to be not part of time? I don't quite.
No, time is just a description of categorizing.
Oh, because
that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Category. It's words, kind of.
Yeah, it's just a word to describe an act.
It's not a real thing. It's just a word or whatever.
Time is gravity.
I want some of that fucking shit. Hold on, I'm finna be right back. God
Here,
damn.
I'm gonna email it to you. Get ready. Get ready. Did you get it? Oh shit! I made it disappear. Wrong trick. My bad. All right, I'll quit. Hillbilly, I think them bitches are lying about sea level on them. I know what you said. I'm not disagreeing with you. I believe that all the water's level. There are tides. It does change. But in the general ocean, it happens. And people say, well, what the fuck's going on? Well, when a bitch says that the earth might be breathing, you might want to look at it twice.
Oh, I think the earth is alive. Let me give you a better example. How is it that all the fresh body of waters flow in to the oceans, but the ocean level never rises? Look at the amount of gallons that goes over the Niagara Falls per second. Per second. That goes into the Atlantic.
Salt water that flies up the St. Lawrence and causes tides in St. Lawrence and mixes salt water and the fresh water.
They try to say that that it's the evaporation that it all goes up in the sky, but do you realize by just boiling a pot of one gallon of water in a teapot how much steam that produces just to get that 1 gallon totally evaporated? Do you witness that over the oceans, all that steam going up?
Sometimes.
No, you don't. Look, depending on temperature variations, but that's called fog, not steam. The documentary the video or the director guy where he was going down scouring the ocean's bottom for the best layout for that underwater movie, I forget the name of it, to where the reports where they found a glass bottom and they tried to go through it and it actually
in the Gulf of Mexico, yes.
Now let's say that's a valve, an intake valve. It closes it every day. Water recycles that way. I agree with that, but you don't need plates. You do need some form of an interior pump, but you wouldn't need plates. Plates would make just the opposite effect where there's fault lines. What happens when there's a fault in your tire? It leaks. The water wouldn't get back to the fresh water.
Where it cracks. Yeah. It cracks and freezes and bursts open and melts. And I get what you mean.
Right, hillbilly, and
that was really interesting, hillbilly. Say that again.
Did you say something about fault lines?
You said something about plates. With plates come fault lines.
Well, yes.
I said something about plates.
You said shifting plates.
Well, I was suggesting that there was a center point and that there would be shifting of what we're on given the time. Because I'm not believing listen. Okay, so
that would be observable in your bathtub then.
What about the pictures of the water pouring out of the ice wall? You know, the water comes and it goes as one person might believe it should. I shouldn't say person, I should say entity.
People, yeah. Groups.
No, whoever made this, okay, whether it's an infinite plane, I really hate to go here, but we're already programmed. So we're already created. I mean, at this point, I mean, evolution, I would buy it if a bitch only had a good argument. But they have bad arguments and poorly viewed demonstrations. And this is just totally not even negotiable at this point. But the whole idea behind a creation would be just, does size even fucking matter?
The only thing I have really of any mind of like evolution is adaptation. You know what I mean? Adaptation.
Yeah.
Because like circumstances changes, weather patterns have changed. No, we have evidence of that.
What was that? What Hillbilly? What was that
Something
book?
back to it. Like, we put coats on other animals.
It wasn't evolution. It was the process of something, people having dominant genes. What was that?
Dominant genes?
Yeah, it was like dominant genes.
Yeah, you're sciencing me, Steven. You're making me science right now. I can't.
Yeah, well, we want to talk evolution. Basically, if you take it back to where all this goes,
yeah,
what it's saying is that we evolved and made better step up. They had a reference to that. It's the same thing. I mean, they change the fucking rules every year.
Would you agree with the term adaptation, though? Even though,
animals adapt. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Because how does a monkey? If a monkey had my fucking brain, I'd be able to type on the computer and roll a joint at the same time. Unfortunately, I have 2 hands. And I have feet with thumbs that are at the fucking big toe.
Your thumbs don't work. But monkeys don't have opposable thumbs like we do on our thing. They don't do that with their toes. They can just grasp.
They do it with all their thumbs.
You have crab claws for monkey feet. They just can go like that. They don't have.
I said it wrong. Monkeys do not have 4 thumbs. Monkeys have exactly 10 fingers. My bad. Now I'm going to be called a shill because I gave disinfo to somebody. My bad.
But when I'm talking about adaptation. Okay, let's say you got this wandering big cattle, bison, buffalo creature, and it's been a real cold streak for 18, 20 years. Then they start growing really thick fur, and an undercoat and stuff like that. But then if it gets hot, they have to have some kind of adaptation really fast to eject their fur.
I'm in 172. Fuck them now.
My bad.
Why'd you mute? You're supposed to say something. Candy.
So somebody's on the phone.
What happened to Pancho Pete? He left a long time ago. Did he say he was leaving?
Talking over people, run people wrong.
Brian said he would be right back. Probably gonna use the Jaxie.
I'm thinking that all the landmass is above the equator and we're being mistaken on the whole deal in itself. anything past the equator. Anyway.
Steven, are you saying there's no equator?
Yeah, it's just a lot further away than you think.
All right, now you got to be at least 5 shots ahead of me right now. And one doobie dude. Candy, you know Steven's a surfer.
Really?
Yeah. So is Dave. Hi. Where's Dave? Dave.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh my God.
My old man, and you answered. That is so kick-ass, dude.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I thought you were calling him.
That's exactly. No, he's at home. He went to go jam with some friends. He asked me if I wanted to go, and I was like, nah, I think I'll stay home. I mean, on this hangout. I don't know. I could have been out jamming right now, but I'm hanging with you people.
Hey, Dave from Hawaii. Hey, buddy. I don't use wax.
Dave, look.
There you go. There's a surfboard.
Straight up grip tape, buddy.
Is that on the bottom?
Oh, that's on top, dude.
Oh, okay. I got it. Show how many fins it has.
What is on the other side of the surfboard?
3. Regular thruster.
Just straight. Just straight square.
Why can't you just talk to me? Why can't you just talk?
Who's got the radio or whatever going?
Yeah, I got somebody on there. Dude, can you take that off?
What's all that noise?
Steven had a fight going on. No, a discussion.
Hey, I'm talking to Brian, Master Gunners. I'm probably gonna start a hang up for a little while after Strange World. But you know I gotta watch Mark. Or listen to Mark, whatever.
Shout out to the chat then. Who wants to do that?
Oh, shout out to the chat. P. Mars is in the chat. What up, P?
My bad. Okay. Anyway, something causes the tides, and it's not because we're on a spinning ball. I know that.
If it was, wouldn't all the water just shoot out to one side and stay there or something? It doesn't make any sense. You know?
Only if it freezes out from underneath the back of your surfboard. It'll stay there.
But how would it come back and shoot out again? Or does that mean we're on a super irregular orbit or what? Or something?
Go. Just water does it. It just does that. It doesn't mean it is that just because it does that.
The pumping system for the flat Earth is kind of funny, but I don't.
Pumping system. Why?
Sense, but it's funny.
Dave,
you know something about a
pumping. Hold up, Felix. Dave, listen to me now. Out of all motherfucking people, Kelly Slater got sold out. That bitch will not discuss. And I know the motherfucker. I absolutely fucking talked to that bitch. Let me tell you something. That motherfucker don't want to fucking talk about it.
He had it. Supposedly, he was laughing at flat earthers on his blog. I remember that, or something. It was in a surfer publication.
Hey, Kelly.
How could they think it was flat? But all I can say is, how can he think that it's round and it's spinning?
Yeah.
You know, he's out there. If the water was moving in one direction and you make a turn you notice it. So if the world's spinning one way and you're turned to the right, you're going to know it's one kind of turn. But if you turn to the left, it'll be a different kind of a turn because the water was spinning underneath you. So there's no way the ball could work to a surfer if you just sat down and thought about it. There's a million ways why it can't work. But I mean,
there is
that's
a
just one of
million
them.
ways, but nobody wants to hear that shit. It's bullshit. Every fucking excuse is valid. I would in this occasion, I'll say every, because I am convinced that the earth is flat. And that bullshit about how water works in the fucking oceans is bullshit.
I don't know. It's all mysterious to me. I just can't. I don't try to figure out the exact details because I don't
A
think that they're
spinning
necessarily.
sphere, and you're going to have accurate tides given to a fucking spread out from the center. Give me a break. That's fucking case closed. The tides, they use the tides to explain the ball. But if you look into the tides and you actually go fucking surfing and like spend your whole time at the beach and like spend your money on watches that last in fucking salt corrosive water, then maybe you'll fucking understand that the ocean waters do have a fucking message to give to you fucking brainwashed motherfuckers. I'm not talking to the panel. I'm talking to people like Tim Osmond, to anybody that wants to argue.
Apartment dwellers that live like in apartments in the middle of the city that have never been in the sky. Never mind with the water.
I don't know what it is. It ain't a fucking ball. And
it's fucking retarded.
Yo.
Exactly.
It's over. I mean, you know, this joke is over.
It's fucking over. Who just lit a cigarette when I did?
Oh, man, I was listening to Jaron talking with Matt fucking, not Matt Boylan.
Flat Earth Matt guy. The guy that
Jaron and
turned into an inchworm.
Flat Earth Matt. Jaron and Flat Earth Matt went into a debate, and I recommend everybody, and I don't typically use the term everybody, but I have used it quite typically tonight. If we want to get into the duality and the 33 fucking let's get off this shit, we get the picture. You know, it just really, anybody can just sit back, open up their eyes. It really ain't that hard to do, but it is quite petrifying.
What's petrified? What's petrified?
Like petrified wood. Like it's like, oh my God, I was supposed to be a rock. My bad.
What happens to petrified? What happens to petrified wood when it like goes beyond decay?
They call it a moon rock.
Beyond decay.
Hey, listen. I figured it out.
It's beyond petrified.
Ask Vincent. It is a natural element, number 22. Skull bone. Number 22 on the periodic table of elements is Ti, which is titanium.
Titanium.
Which is naturally found in Antarctica and on the moon.
And lots of other places.
Just saying.
I don't know if it's on the moon.
Number 22, Antarctica, and on the fucking moon. I mean,
titanium is
together,
found
you
in
just get so
Afghanistan.
sick and tired of looking at fucking shit.
There's titanium mines in Afghanistan. That's where they get.
Fucking bullshit ass fucking lie. I want to put it on a fucking microscope. Bam, there was me. I'm dead. My bad. I do go to private machinists here in town. They'll tell me exactly what I have before I even go to the fucking scrap yard to get me $3.25 for a pack of cigarettes. As of like fucking a million years ago.
$3.25 a pack.
No, it's like $10 fucking a pack of cigarettes over here. But
Oh my god! I just got a pack of cigarettes for like $3.49.
I got
Is
to
that-
fucking rob the Jews to fucking smoke.
$3.49. $3.49 for all my Irish friends. $3.49.
Is that Bad Boy Bradley?
Yeah,
I-
stay away from the boys. Dangerous. Okay, just $2.35 for cigarettes. Here, come up here, boy. You can never surf again.
That is Bad Boy Stephen Bradley. Actually, welcome to the house.
Irish accent.
I'm sorry.
Larry, I came to your hangout looking for you, and I got stuck with
Larry, you've been gone all that time?
very nice crowd. I have
talk with me again.
Candy of
Yeah, I'm
course,
sorry.
I have candy. My
I'm sorry,
favorite, we have Dave from Hawaii, and oh yes, and
Dave.
most favorite.
Dave. Hey, Dave.
Dave and
Dave.
Dave.
I was
Dave,
many friends.
Dave.
I'm
Dave's
sorry.
not here. Can't help you. Dave's not here. He went to get the stuff.
Oh shit! Hold on a sec.
Actually, I was unfortunately detained. Not detained personally. I was just on the phone with someone and talking to them. So I was off for a little while. Nice to see you all back.
Nice to
You
see you
held
join
down
us.
the show. Sorry.
Nice to see us back. We never left you, Larry. We never left you.
Oh, that's
You know,
cool.
you
Larry, I do apologize.
Larry.
We have had a lot of people taking over. What do you want to talk about?
Hey, you know what? You guys are always welcome on the panel here and in chat, and everybody else. Everybody is welcome. I have such a good time, just intellectually and just getting some ideas out there. I absolutely freaking enjoy it, and I'm back.
Larry, well, I do
Back.
appreciate
Larry's
you.
back. He's fucking got the cowbell. He's fucking back. Larry from New Jersey. He's fucking back. All right, man. Come on. Come on. Now you're messing with the son of a bitch. You know what they say about them Jersey Bulls. I know what they say about them Jersey Bulls from Jersey.
Down the street butt naked, went to the river butt naked, fucking jumped in the water, all sorts of shit. I pulled Steven that night.
No, actually, what they say about New Jersey girls, and I think we're off air. So the New Jersey girls, they actually talk about them. Like, hey, listen.
Oh no, go ahead, talk away.
No, they actually say if you got a New Jersey girl, head to Maryland.
What for? Oh,
To get a Maryland chick.
Wrong name, my for.
Oh boy. Brian left Hillbilly. Well, Hillbilly did an 8-hour hangout, so
Hillbilly dropped off.
you know, I
He
can
probably went to bed. He was probably like, he's gonna start a hangout at like 4 a.m. or something. His Candy will be like,
it's nuts.
Bye, Dave.
Who's leaving, Dave?
Dave Hinkle.
Dave Hinkle. Dave's got 3 hours till he gets off of work if he's working right now. And Kathleen's got 6 hours. So, things can still be a lot of fun. All right, I challenge you to the bull off, Steven. Oh, man, you got that, freaking flasher thing. Get a bit. No fair. No fair at the bull off. All right.
No fair. I'm
fair
out.
to
I
blow
can't be
off, right?
associated with this kind of stuff.
I'm using a fucking fish to light my bull. How pathetic is using a fish to light your bull? This is pathetic. I might just have to reload.
you know, I don't do that stuff. I do agree with that stuff, and I'm just more of a beer drinker myself.
Mary, have you ever tried that edibles?
No, and you know what? She liked it. She.
Oh, thank you.
It is Iron Man time.
Come here. Larry. Okay. Anyway, have you ever tried the edibles? All right. The thing is like you smoke weed, you get like a certain kind of high. If you eat like a pot bud or something, or you like cook pot buds, you get a totally different effect. But if you do edibles, where like the sugars from the stalks and everything like turn into candy, and you still have the dang THC into it. I tell you what, I've had so much pain in my body for years. And I've been using edibles now. I have not taken a fucking pain pill in 2.5 years. I have one pain pill left, and I only save it. I don't know why. Just to prove that I don't need it.
That's pretty cool. When you started that, actually, I thought Candy fell off the seat.
No, but I'd only tried like putting it on my salads, you know, eating it in my food or whatnot.
I've never eaten.
Then, yeah, Lady Ganja, she was talking about edibles, and I had heard about it. But when she really talked about it, like one day I was like practicing the art of listening, you know, and I was like
practicing the art of listening.
My little kitty ears went like radar. The kitty ears.
Oh, Candy! No, Candy! No, Candy! No hating.
Beep, 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 beep,
Swipe or no swipe.
Yeah.
Swipe or no swipe.
Exactly. Okay, I got a friend that lives up in Lansing, Michigan, our state capital. He like does crops, and like he like
what?
Bud stuff like that. But there's other products of cannabis that can be processed in different ways. So he had given the process to another friend of ours, and they were making like candies out of it, like discs. You know, they're really pale purple. They look like amethyst. Couple crunches off of those. I tell you what, I don't get a neck ache. I don't get a shoulder ache. I don't get migraines. I don't get lower back aches. I'm like, oh, I get nothing. Okay, I'm fine. Edibles are great. Okay, so it does have a euphoria, which is a little bit of a side effect because, like, if you really want to like focus on something, all of a sudden you see a bird fly by and you go.
Hey, for those about to join, this is actually cannabis gummy bears, and gummy bears are good. And eat gummy bears. Gummy bear. Yeah, I see Steven in the background. Yeah, Steven
Candy and me are gonna go into business, and we're gonna like do a factory, and we're gonna make edible candy.
That'd be awesome.
We call it edible candy.
Candy's edible candy.
Oh my goodness. So I apologize for
be quiet, Cindy.
Yeah.
I apologize.
You're all right, Candy.
No. Felix is edible.
Felix
we both.
I apologize. I apologize for my absence, and
Mary, God, man, you've got a life, man. This is your hangout, and you've got friends that'll carry on with the conversation while you eat something or take a phone call, check the mailbox, open an envelope. You know, you don't do that shit. That's what we're here for, because we're your friends, Larry.
Yeah, you guys, and you're all weird.
Hey, I'm in the wrong
Flat earthers are weird.
my drums, Larry. We're gonna lose
you're away.
We're gonna lose our Jibby Jedi sound effects there. Even I still don't reload.
Flat earthers are weird.
Where is it? Dave's gonna play a song while I reload.
Flat earthers are weird, it's called.
Hey, I mean, come on. What the hell are we? If we don't bow down to the Freemasonic laws and all of a sudden we're fucking illuminati? I bet.
Yeah, for Mr. Danger Bradley, I could tell you. I mean, Steven, he's like, wow, that's like way out there for me.
I gotta switch devices.
There might be a Bigfoot in the house. Flat earthers are weird. They're talking about the Yeti.
Talking about what?
You know.
Yeti, what's
Also known as Sasquatch.
It was me. I had to switch devices. For a minute.
Sasquatch. Running around on the flat earth.
Watch my satch. Watching my
Just
stash.
pops
I
in
got
and
a
out.
stash squatch. I'm shoving it right down. I'm stash. I'm squashing my stash.
I can't even play to that.
It's too slow. I'm
Squashing my stash and it's
might be
I also
Sasquatch.
have to throw out kudos to Mr. Bradley because that gentleman can actually play the piano, and I have heard and have jammed along
Oh, that's right. He could play.
on some of the hangouts that Stephen has been on. He actually plays pretty well. I was very impressed.
Does he also have a piano in the garden along with a pool table?
Stephen, you're muted.
Don't leave a piano outside in Florida.
You better not. If you do, it's going to get ruined.
Like, you gotta put it in the house.
Stephen, you got to unmute yourself.
Oh. Hook it up. Pete Shea in the house, in the chat box over there, text chat.
My bad. I'm coming right along with the piano music.
Oh,
Where do you keep your piano?
Piano music? Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to be live, but I can do it if y'all want to buy me a piano.
Do you have a keyboard? A lead?
No, I'm fixing the play.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually a piano, and I've heard Stephen play, and just like listened, and I was like, holy crap! I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm saying that as a respect, because when I heard him play,
Yeah, just give me a minute.
Who is the fuck echoing, man? Somebody
it's
needs
not,
headphones or turn off their watch page, and I don't mean to sound like a Vincent now.
it's me because it ain't me.
It ain't me, babe.
Here we
No,
go.
no,
Candy's
Got
been
it.
here twice. Maybe it's Candy.
babe. It ain't me
There's two
that's
Candies.
telling you it's true. Candy, oh Candy, Candy, don't let me
I'm
down.
going to screen share. I'm going to screen share, and I will do this properly.
Yeah, baby, do it.
Awesome. First, we'll start with this one.
Oh, here we go. Actually, and Stephen, you and I have to actually have an online pool game at one point.
You have to talk so the screen goes to you, or else somebody has to present you.
Who's hosting the hangout? I am presenting the.
Larry's hosting it. Larry, present.
Oh, crap.
Larry, would you present me to everybody? I'm fixing to play piano music.
Yeah, present you. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Can everybody see this? I'm going to pause it. Can everybody see the picture?
I'm all eyeballs. I have my glasses on.
I see
What do y'all
piano
see?
keys foreshortened in the distance due to perspective.
Oh,
What
is
do
it?
y'all
Oh,
see?
oh,
The piano keys. Look how.
oh,
All right, I'm going to play.
oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, okay. All right. Now we got
The
something.
Naco going on. Play. Yeah, that's the best time.
Does everybody see what I'm presenting?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Take me off screen sharing for a minute.
Seems like you're on a backhoe in the backyard and doing something. I'm not sure.
No, I got to change my audio settings for y'all to hear this. Y'all need to stop presenting me on live because I got to go back to the hangout to adjust some settings.
Okay, so what you need to do is set it at the beginning spot and put it in full.
Yeah, let me go turn my camera.
Yeah, you're on the MySpace.
Presenting yourself, Stephen, and it'll automatically go away.
Yeah, from the back and the forth and the back and the forth and the back and the forth. Holy crap! So many directions. I mean,
Lower
dude.
octave from the middle D.
Where the hell is Poncho, by the way? Checked out?
I don't know. He probably got tired. So like, maybe did he eat something?
I don't think he's supposed to be hanging around people that are smoking and stuff. And
Yeah, smoking and drinking and smoking that devil's cabbage.
Yeah, it was a bad influence on him to be hanging around here, don't you think?
Dave, it's all your
Wait a minute. Smoking the devil's cabbage? What the hell is that?
Smoking devil's cabbage. Yeah, some people don't like it when you smoke devil's cabbage.
I don't hear it. Do you hear it?
No, I can't. No, I can't hear it, Stephen. Stephen, we can't hear it. And for those listening, Stephen can play beautifully several times. I mean, to the point where it's like, wow.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I want to hear him.
Oh, wait. Oh, come on. You didn't just say that. That's what I'm saying. No.
I want to hear him play. I just said that 4 times today. That fucking idiot self-muted because it's like fucking not going around. Somebody should be playing piano when it's doing this.
Yeah. Thanks. We still can't hear Stephen. Echo. So you might have the watch page on or something.
Hey, Candy, do you know how to help Stephen with that tape?
Do I know how to what?
MySpace. It's a video posted on MySpace by Stephen.
Wait, I heard like a little bit.
You heard it. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Okay, Stephen, just rewind it or just put it back to 0 and put it on pod.
Yeah.
And then we'll check your sound because your like, oh God, I don't know how to describe it. All I know is what to fucking push buttons. I don't know how to do anything else. I don't know how to describe
Wait,
it.
what are you trying to do?
Okay, Steven's got a video. We need sound.
Playing the piano, I think. Or playing one of his videos or something like that. Somebody has a watch page on, I'm not sure.
Okay,
I do not. I have one tab open.
wait, is he trying to present, like, oh, he wants to play that link?
He's presenting now because he needs to. Or check the. Yeah, let's check the link on. Somebody can present the link.
Because I have him presenting on the screen and he's not,
All right, try the link and presenting the link.
yeah.
Somebody
Okay, I got it.
Dave. Oh, Candy, you'll do it? Okay, either you or Dave. I know you can. I've not ventured into this round.
You go ahead. I think you.
I can't play audio when I present.
All right. I gotta turn my audio up. That means I need to mute this one. Hang on.
Okay. I'll mute myself. If that makes any difference.
Well, no, it's because mine are gonna echo off each other. So.
I'll only talk if you need my advice. That I know what to give.
All right, hold on. Let me get some controls out there. There we go. Got controls now, so go ahead.
Rewind it back to the beginning.
I can't hear crap.
I don't hear anything either.
Yeah. Although I see.
Please stand by. We're having technical difficulties right now. Please stand by. Everything is just fine. It's great. You know it's great. Just please stand by. We'll have your audio and video synced to you momentarily. Thanks.
I see Candy
Oh no.
or something on her Facebook page. Just was.
I'm getting really pissed because I can't hear the audio on this right now.
Actually, I've already heard Stephen playing.
That?
Actually, this video I've actually seen it before. It was on Hillbilly.
I know why.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
Felix, I got it.
And I'm gonna save it.
Wait.
And then I'm gonna add Steven to my friends list on fucking Facebook.
Felix, I got it. I figured it out.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Hey, girls, don't
Still
fight.
adding Steven to my Facebook. I know Steven will be my friend, and he will like all my other
I
friends.
hear it. You don't even have to log into Facebook. I'm listening right now.
What the
I
fuck?
just
Can you
clicked
hear it
on
now?
his link. Yeah, I clicked on his link and I can listen to it on the internet without being logged into Facebook.
Yeah, but my thing was muted. That's why you couldn't hear it. So
Let's try it again.
Oh no!
Can you hear it now?
I have to turn off the Facebook one now.
All right, whoever's in control, make sure Candy's volume is up because she's the one broadcasting the sound.
Yeah, she's muted still. Oh wait, which one is she present? Is she? There. I hear it now. There you go.
You back it up and turn it up.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Control room. Did somebody turn it up yet? It'd be under.
It's pretty awesome.
We'll play it again and make it louder this time. Instead of being a Steven shill or anything, but rewind to turn it off.
It's up all the way.
It is up all the way, yeah.
Dang, man, that's awesome.
Yeah. Steven actually is quite a musician. I was surprised when he actually came out with that and started playing. I was like, oh shit.
I'm gonna have to add you to them.
Mm-hmm. I was pleasantly surprised. I couldn't believe.
I can believe in anything Steven does. I can believe in it. Thanks, Dave. Hi.
Oh.
Thanks, Dave.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It sounds like Jimmy is here.
You know what? Steven can come over here. Steven can come to my house and tinkle ivories all day. I've got like 6 synthesizers, and you can just play on my synthesizers one day. You know, I've got like the synthesizers have the bazillions of sounds. You know, like now. Oh, okay.
Hey, Felix, can you?
I'm
can
gonna
you play
study Steven. No, I'm gonna study Steven and what he did, and I'm gonna do a Rick Wakeman version of it.
Can you play this song by Led Zeppelin, "All of My Love"? With the synthesizer in
Yeah, not right offhand. I mean, that's something like if you said,
Oh.
Felix, study, this Led Zeppelin song for. Oh, I will say, I'll have it down in probably like 3 or 4 days. But, I gotta find the synthesizer sound and everything, and like work out all the chords and make where my skinny little fingertips are gonna fucking land on a black key, a white key, this and this spacing out, and how far my fingers are apart and all this other fucking shit. Come on, this shit gets complicated. It's hard to. I dare any keyboardist to replicate what shit I've laid down. Never mind, something somebody else has done. Okay, there's basic synth things that you can get, synthesizer sounds you can get, like it's dun 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 dun. So what? It's a basic Oberheim thing. I've got an Oberheim.
You always have to follow the drummer, though. Always have to follow the drummer.
I can be the drummer, the keyboardist, the person who writes the melodies and the lyrics all at the same time. My gift. That's my gift to Gab.
Yeah. And that's why I enjoy the community.
Very,
So,
I appreciate, earlier today, before we went live. Shit, I've been like hanging around here. Okay. And I showed you some of my world and stuff like that, but You haven't seen the dungeon. You haven't seen the synthesizers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you got.
It's a creepy world.
You got Rolands, you got Yamahas. Oh boy, let me. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. I want to. Now I want to see this. Now I.
Okay. Now what if I put a Juno 6 and I put it into an arpeggiation? Okay, and like I use a certain tone and put it in an arpeggiation. You can pick up the timing. What if I picked up the arpeggiation? I sent it to you. You whack some drums on it. Shoot the CD over. Send it to a P.O. Box number or whatever. So, you know, if you don't trust somebody for doxing you, just a P.O. Box. Send it to Steven, put some piano on top of the fake and shit. I think, you know.
I think I'm in love.
You know what? One of these days on a hangout, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking mute myself and act like a fucking chief for all a while. And I'm gonna set up my fucking synthesizers, and it's gonna come a time like this at night, 10:09 Eastern Standard Time, and God knows what time anywhere else. It just fucking light up.
Oh.
Like I'm gonna do a fucking womber on your ass.
Actually, that'd be funny. That'd be great.
Cool.
I mean,
It's like hook up with Steven, me and Wamba or something. Why are we so separated by like the amount of point out to A to B to X to Y to Z and shit like that? Communicating on the internet with this fucking stupid ass dumb ass delay shit. You know?
I would start playing right now because I'm in the mood. I can't because it'll actually like cancel everything.
You in the mood?
Yeah!
That's
what she said.
Oh, yeah! Okay.
You gotta keep them separated.
Hey, don't pay no mind. We're under 18 and won't be doing anything. Hey, come out and play.
Why?
And here she is in incognito costume, so nobody knows the real her. She's an angel.
What? You have a costume?
You have one on your head.
I do? Wait, it's still there? Fuck! Look how low I gotta get to see if. No, this is how I got to see if I know.
The funny thing is, right now it's like way up. Like you left the halo back up there somewhere. It's not attached to you.
Oh my god! I've been like, like this thing over my head all this time.
No, I haven't seen it. I just now saw it. I thought you just put it back up.
No,
Yeah,
I forgot to turn it off like
that's
hours
been
ago.
there for a while. Oh, I didn't say anything. It was kind of a, like a
God damn it! I forgot to turn it off.
kind of a nerd thing.
You thought I had that thing on my head because I was making a nerd statement? You fucking
No.
myself now. Oh my god.
What the heck?
Oh my gosh. Okay. I just toned up my stomach muscles from laughing so hard right now. Dave, turn Dave up a little bit. He's got the do-da-whack, do-da-whack, do-da-whack. Do-da-whack, 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 do-da-whack.
Well, there's a little delay, so you actually look like a white chick trying to
I look like a white chick?
But you have no rhythm.
Yeah,
I look like a white chick?
yeah, a white chick trying to dance to like a group tune. It doesn't.
Excuse me.
Work.
I'm a white chick and I can dance. I have rhythm.
I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
Tell you what, Russian bitches can fucking dance. I'll tell you what.
Oh boy, let's not go there.
In back country, accordion too heavy for you. You just accordions. It's so big for girls. No. You got big muscles, man. They think you boy. Don't play the accordion. Good dance.
Holy crap! Where'd that come from? That was good. I like that. That was good. Okay, moving on.
Where we going? You see we're moving. Keep
Oh, I
on
said-
moving.
No, I said moving on. Okay.
Keep on moving. Yeah.
Keep on.
There's like fucking Who songs. I feel like don't make me play Who songs on the drums.
I'm sorry. Now I got the giggles. Oh shit.
I'm about to have them too. I'm trying to get Truth Frequency Radio on my tablet, but it wouldn't come on. So
Let go. Giggles.
I'm gonna put it on my phone. I'm gonna switch this to my tablet, and then.
Dave, I gotta learn that lick
Well,
you're doing, okay? Look, I've got the guitar right here. Tell me that lick you're doing right there.
Whoa!
I think it's a regular D and then some kind of augmented D after that. Or
A D? A D. Okay, so I'm
I'm
going to go
changing the A of a D to something higher. 3.5 steps higher, whatever that is.
3 steps half higher.
On just the D, the A string on the ukulele A string, which is it's my 432.
Oh, fuck,
just
my
kidding,
finger
it's a
won't do
D.
that.
I'm just playing around with the A string. I couldn't actually tell you what chord it's called.
I gotta cut my nails. You freaking. Oh, D. I think I'm a bass player. I got this Texas
The
strings.
D is, your high strings.
You know what? I'm gonna active.
Skinny
You know,
strings.
yeah, no, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna active up on the D string. Hey, it sounds like a yes song. Oh man. Okay.
Okay. All right. Wait a second. Do you guys actually want me to play the guitar? The guitar? Actually, Tommy left it behind. So.
I got it. It's a yes song. Oh man, I'm sitting here on a guitar and I'm playing Chris Squire lyrics. I'm sorry. It's just old yes music. It's people got brainwashed with fucking globes. I got brainwashed with fucking yes music. So.
Well, of course they did.
In and Around the Lake. That was a really good album that had that on there. Close to the Edge.
Close to the Edge? Oh.
Oh, that's Rush. Oh, you're killing me. That's Working Man.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Okay, hold on. I'll go. I can't hit my fingernails. I'm like claws. I haven't cut my nails in a week. It's catching on the string. All right, but if I hear a beat.
Felix playing guitar?
actually, yeah.
No, I'm faking it. I'm faking it.
No. Felix plays guitar. I'm actually faking it.
I have my own personal cameraman to move my shit around and go, oh, like, watch your fingers go. And it's just...
Plugged in?
No, I was just...
Listen, y'all.
Oh, is that the Mark show? You know what you should do? You broadcast me.
Oh no, that's not Mark.
You know what? I heard Judy playing a link a few nights ago, and it was just like one of my songs that I wrote. And I'm like, oh wow, no. Samuel Jackson said something. He said, Samuel Jackson said. Is that what he said? Is that what I heard him say?
Well, everybody has a dealer.
He's just doing open E. Yeah. Dave, play an E flat.
Down, yeah.
Steven! Take your time, hurry up, don't be late.
Y'all right?
Steven, how would you like to play an Oberheim?
Alright, y'all ready?
Steven, give me your root notes and I'll play along and then
all right. Finally got Mark's show on and I'm going outside now. Finally. I got my tabs on.
Headphones on to listen to Mark.
I got Mark in my ear and my
if
phone.
Zulu calls in, if Mark, hi, I'm Mark from New York. Yeah, I'm Mark from New York. Mark from New York calls in, just tell him 517. 517.
What's 517?
Says hi.
Huh? Wait, what's 517?
My area code. You know, Mark was an area code, but
actually, Candy's in here twice. What the heck?
because she's got her laptop left.
I'm in my car.
She's in her car. She's cheating on you, Larry, with Mark Sargent. Larry.
Oh!
We're hanging out, and Candy is cheating on you with Mark Sargent. Do you believe this?
Oh,
and Steven's just left, okay? And we didn't even get to finish our fucking piece of music.
Hey, well, we're still going.
All right, ready? And a 1 and a 2 and a. Larry, you know what? If I had my bass and I hung out with you and like I brought like all my equipment in my stack and everything, like we'd have like so much fun. We'd be laughing and pissing ourselves. We'd have enough piss for all the flat earthers that do drink piss, even though we don't.
I can tell you, I'm still friends with my original guitarist, who's actually right out in Pennsylvania, and still plays quite a bit. It's actually quite. he's good.
Do you know how far I am away from the nearest amplifier? About 24 feet.
What's that?
24. That's a long patch for it.
I know. Either I have to cut my nails off and get the acoustic guitar in here, or just run along fucking cord and crank that fucking shit up. The people on Main Street here. I'm just kidding.
There was a drummer named Larry.
It's that. There's it.
Well, of course.
Oh my god, it's so good, man, dude. I know this is a fucking delay. It probably sounds like it sucks, but everything's okay. Oh, you know, the next step is like having no delay hangups.
Well, when you invent that, you're not gonna do it through Google. We're gonna have our own private fucking server.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna have to be something beyond Discord for sure.
Yeah, like without trolls kind of thing. You know, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Your own private podcast. But, you know, even if you have a private podcast, still no way.
I couldn't even hear Felix. I only heard Larry, except for at the
That's
very
good.
beginning.
That's good. That's good. Because this is Larry's hangout and he should be heard. Fuck me.
No, I heard you at the beginning. You had an excellent little bass line.
No. I'm just.
Bum 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 bum. Could be anything.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, next. Who's gonna lay it? Liam, come on.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Hey, I had 2 extra hits. Wait. I had 2 extra hits after you left. Oh, fuck.
Well, if you want me to play a beat, just name the beat. Like do 4-4-3-2-2-4 6-8 whatever. I can do all of them. Can't read music.
Okay, Larry, I'm gonna take an Amtrak and a whole bunch of shit to get to your house. I'm gonna have to bring all my equipment and have it checked and radiated and deradiated and irradiated again and radiated and myself radiated. Okay, maybe I could get over there. Okay, I get.
Okay, I'm going on the
stupid
vacation now. I'm leaving
I'll
home
tell you
now.
what the really cool thing is. I set up an arpeggiation in a really simple beat. Play over the top of it, and then I do double claps. And come up with words and little melodies on top of it. That's how me and my other drummer used to build, construct music. Yeah. You know, I mean, I can play in 5/7. I mean, and I can double it up.
I like that.
I learned how to do I learned how to do stick motions and stuff like that, which it kind of works on pads that are kind of close together or whatever. If I'm using MIDI triggers and stuff like that, I'm not fast on drums far across. You know what I'm saying? I can do something really quick with my fingers. Yeah, I can tap out amazing things on a snare drum. You know, I mean, anybody kind of can type, but you know, it's that's kind of like when I actually like start to look at the timing of something that I'm thinking up. You know, I'm thinking it up. Like, how's this gonna work? Is it gonna work in 3/4? You know, 4/4? Is it working 4/5?
Right,
Is it working 5/7? Is it gonna work? You know, this fucking melody ain't got no melody.
Only folks that understand music would understand that. Would only understand it. You know, to say that to somebody else out there in chat or anybody.
Oh my gosh! I found the popcorn. Whoa! Wow, that was really weird. Okay. Yeah, popcorn can. Yeah, popcorn can. Is there a delay?
You know what? I don't even know. Like, I've talked to Mark so much. Like, I don't even know what to fucking call and say. Like, because I just talked to him like 5 times yesterday on Skype. Like, I don't have anything to say to him.
Listen to the sonics of this one.
Wait a second, Candy. Wait a second.
Does that sound like a reverse symbol? Sounds like a reverse symbol.
Wait a second, Candy. You talked to Mark like 4. By the way, why do you keep changing your clothes all the
4
time?
times today. Now he's like, okay, I talked to Candy all day today.
No, because it wasn't like that. It was just like a couple, like, little quick messages back and forth. But I'm saying, like, I can talk to him anytime I want. Why? I don't even know what to call. I just so used to in the habit of calling every Tuesday. It's like, huh? It's like now I don't need to call him anymore. Like, I could just message him whenever I want to. But I want to call anyway. Like, I don't know what to say.
Call the freaking phone number and call it in. He'll recognize your phone number. Call it in.
I'm saying though, I don't have anything to ask.
Just call it. Just dial the telephone. Just show.
Actually, just bring Mark in. I mean, we got a couple hours left, I think.
Call him up. Bug the phone.
Mark's live on his show right now.
I know. Call him.
No, I'm talking to Larry.
Are the lines clogged or what? Is it like trying to call into Howard Stern in 1998?
No.
Anyway, we've got Mark from New York, who hopefully hasn't made the rookie mistake and
It's
left
Mark
his
from New
microphone
York.
on mute, which is why I'm leading him in. Are you still there, Mark? I'm here. I was waiting.
I'm here. It's Mark.
It's Mark from New York. Hey, what's going on, man? First time caller. I'm looking a little nervous.
Whatever.
Whatever. So far, amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna prank him.
Break his ass. Break in there. Call in there.
But now I'm high, so I'm gonna laugh, and it's gonna be harder.
Laugh anyway. Call in here. Just start laughing.
Candy, come on. You got to do a cast. You got to call in. You got to call in.
Oh, yeah. I've never seen...
Mark, I was saying,
Google Hangouts normally. I mean, because Google Hangouts have been around for a while now. If you do a hangout and your average group is like 4 people watching, right?
Actually, Dave is out there. Dave, why aren't you in here, by the way? Dave, you're still out there? And Pete?
Hi, I'm Mark from New York. Hey, Mark Sargent. It's 517 New York. 517. Mark.
You gotta do that. You gotta do that after I call him, and I can use my camera. I have got to send that to Mark. Matter of fact, no, do it again right now. I'm gonna send it to him right now while you talk. Do it again.
There's no rules. That's the other thing.
Am I on? Hey, it's Mark. I'm Mark. I'm Mark. I'm calling from 517. I'm Mark. 517.
It's 897.
517 area code. 517. Sorry. Mark. I'm calling Mark. I'm Mark. I'm Mark, and I'm calling Mark. 517.
Mark 517. What are you on the Enterprise? What the fuck does that mean?
Wait. My camera was messed up. It didn't take the picture, but it acted like it did.
Oh, I gotta put those fucking glasses on again. They're like dollar store kids' glasses. My grandkids can't do the swimming pool.
Holy crap!
No, wait. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to move my height, because I can't see myself. I'm just gonna present myself so I can see myself. Put my glasses on. I can't fucking see shit. Wait.
Sorry.
I gotta get the hair right. No, wait. I need a beard. Wait. I need a Mark Zaloni beard. Mark Zaloni beard. Okay. But I'm calling from 517. Fuck. I'm between Zaloni and Hillbilly. Fuck. I don't know what to do with my facial hair. Pete Shea, help me out here, dude. All right. Go out. We're calling 517. Mark. Okay. Screenshots you got.
You know, it's funny you mention. It's
We're
funny you
with a
mention.
professional model here. I mean, you got to shoot fast. Doesn't matter what I'm saying.
Funny because you
You're
mentioned.
talking in Russian, and for all you know, it doesn't matter what I'm saying. It's like you get the shot.
You mentioned Baka. You mentioned actually Fishay, which is actually the rocker, which is actually on the TV screen behind me. You know, the old guy that joins the band and has his nephew and everybody else in the band. The old guy who can still chop it up.
Where's the new guy?
No, I'm the old guy. The new guy
like you. You're not old. Not too old.
Yeah. The new guy.
4 or something.
No, I'm 49. I'm not that old.
No, you're not that old. You're younger than I am. 517. I'm Mark. I'm calling in. Candy, did you get my screenshot? Those glasses are. They're my grandfather's glasses.
He's not gonna let us on there. I mean,
of course not. I have to call into the show. I have to dial the telephone number, and I gotta.
Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm on break right now, and I'll have you back on after the break. Can you hold for a minute, and then you gotta listen to some funny onion jokes and. That's a lot. I
think he's on.
Here in months. My God.
I think he's actually on TFR, and I see
That's
Dave
where I
is
call
actually.
in. That's why I was calling in to talk to him. And that's TFR. Not like.
I want to hear some more of that bass, girl. Pick up that bass guitar and hear some bass.
Wait, my bass is on the other side of what's on the other side of the third. Oh, okay. So those are the basement stairs, and where that lamp is on the other side of that is a really deep closet, and that is where my guitars and synths are set.
Okay. Wait a second. This is not the Amityville Horror. I'm talking about bass guitar. I'm not talking about some kind of.
Mary, come on. All right. Well, after you go off here.
Yeah, I just got boom, 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 boom. You can do it. You can do it.
I got a guitar. I don't even know if it's doing.
We've gone from like 100 viewers down to like negative 47. So we got nothing to lose here.
Was that close?
No, that wasn't even close. It sounded like a fart in a bathtub. What the hell was that?
I don't know because I don't have an amplifier on it, and I didn't tune it, and I don't have my tuner on. I could go in there where it's dark. There's another door. See this door? It gets dark beyond the next door. There's another door. Beyond the bonsai, there's a dark door. And there it says,
what are you showing? Yeah, what are you showing me? Like the Blair
Oh,
Witch?
don't be a shill. Show us your fourth wall. Cam up. Show us your camera. Show us your fourth wall. I just did.
That's like the Blair Witch
There's
Project.
another third triangle that I didn't show. There's another third triangle that I didn't show from the angle. Okay, if we did this, we're just like, there's a fifth dimension. Okay, there. Hi.
Hi, what?
This is the fifth wall. This is the corner that no one has seen. It consists of mirrors and palm plants, the things in guitar cases and things like that. Okay. All right. I've been Felix I Am, and this was the fifth wall. Thank you.
Sorry.
That was a cheap shot at Nathan Oakley. Did it work?
No, actually,
It was Nathan and Anthony. It was put together. This is the fifth corner.
It actually failed badly, and it was really funny at the same time. I see.
Did it feel so bad? Like everybody be like, oh, they really bad. Like have like a really bad feeling of this. It deep down in their souls, and they just went.
No, and if Jibby ever hands you controls again, I will actually have to strangle him. No, I'm kidding.
You guys strangled Jibby?
No.
Wow, there you go.
No, Jay's actually
Jibby's cool as heck. We really love him. Let's hear it for Jibby.
Yeah, Jay's a stand-up guy. I've known him for quite some time. Actually, he's really genuine. Is the word genuine? It's actually the genuine soul. He's actually a genuine person.
What was really kick-ass was earlier, you know. It's like there was like some Dr. Gabby, Dr. Shiven's Vault from the Nazi Party. In the white coat, that guy? Yeah. I saw him.
Dr. Frisnarzi, you mean?
It's just a made-up Italian last name. Just don't fall for those. He'll go down the rabbit hole with ideas, and you know, it's like no.
No, actually, Dr. Frisnarzi was actually a Gabe, and
I know.
You know,
I was like such a big fan of him, and then he quit posting stuff for a while. I was like,
I know.
what? Look, I have this little tiny violin, Larry. It's not that crazy troll thing. I have a little tiny violin for myself because
really?
I don't have my favorite NASA scientists regularly presenting to me like I used to depend on after a hard day's work out in the yard and plowing and mowing and doing all this stuff, and I would look forward to my favorite doctor And you know what I get now? That's it.
Oh, geez, thanks.
It's not you. It's the sound of crickets. And when there's no crickets, when there's no birds, what do you got? Total silence.
You got to pick up that. You got to pick up that bass guitar, girl.
Hello?
You got to pull it.
Yeah, this is UPS. I've got a package for Felix Siam.
Yes.
Do you accept the charges?
Wait, wait. I don't know if anybody's at the door or not. You can make me come into the door. Hello?
That's great, Dave. You made her answer the phone.
Fuck, somebody's near the package. Oh my gosh. It's tripping out. All right, what's in the box?
I don't know. That was Dave. It wasn't me.
Oh my god.
Actually, Dave, that was pretty cool.
What's in the box?
What's in it? It's
Sorry,
from
Felix.
Amazon.
I don't know about this box. My dog even said no. I'm okay with it. So, somebody delivered a box to my house, and
United
got
States
this
calling.
sound coming out of it, and then
Exactly. What happened to Candy 1 and 2? Candy is silent now.
she's at Mark's place.
Oh.
Over
Needed for a greater talent.
TFR. You know, I'll just listen to him like when he reposts it, and he'll like hold down, and relax. Well,
What network does that broadcast on?
unless I call in, it's I mean, just for this.
Do you know how to call in? What network is it?
Oh shit! I haven't wrote down my phone book. Okay, it's dark.
Truth Radio or something?
Let's check it out in the other room. That's why I'm in here.
The other truthers on his network laugh at him, or do they?
I told you I needed an
Flat Earth.
electromagician. 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 Yes. I need an electromagician.
How come over there?
Oh, there he's back.
I'm so glad this hangout will be like live for like an hour and a half in the beginning.
Hello.
It's like 4 hours, and then in the
Bearded
set,
woman.
then live at the end. Woohoo!
I'm a transgender princess halo angel thing.
Oh, I lost my halo. I don't know. Somebody said it.
I got it. It's my turn to be an angel.
An angel and a princess. You be a princess angel, queen, princess
And a man.
angel. That's right. Princess angel, princess angel.
You can pull the lever at the bottom, and it gives you a combination of 3.
Is that why
random
that's on my face?
combinations.
Because I was wondering, like, it wasn't there before I left. Maybe because I was so far away from the screen.
Oh my gosh, how many things do you have on you?
30. I'm working out and eating cake. Yeah.
Yeah. There's P-Mar's birthday cake from earlier today. Yeah. Serpent Pavai Pipek. Hillbilly never thought about Serpent Pavai Pipek. What happened to somebody?
I think I'm being aroused a little bit here. Please stop that.
Stop. Googling. Oh.
How do I get this shit off of me? Okay.
Google Princess.
Damn.
Is that Jimmy I hear in the background somewhere else?
I don't know. I'm laughing my ass off anyway.
Jimmy, if you're over there,
You're gonna make me laugh, not always.
I'm gonna to so kick your ass.
I always need Jimmy on my boobies. No, no. Nonetheless, it makes me jiggle. With laughter. Oh, I must get a hold of myself.
It's a baby chick looking for its mom, if you want to know, Larry. It's coming out of my microphone.
Wait, you have a chick coming out of How do you do that? This
Baby chick coming out of its mom?
Dave, Dave, that was.
He knows something about Easter. We don't. All right, Dave.
Yes. I said I had a baby chicken out the window looking for its mom, and they go cheep, cheep, peep, 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 peep. And that's what Larry heard.
That's the universal time for garage sailing.
Wet.
It depends how far away the moon is.
I have an idea for that.
Oh, I was so drummed to that. I just can't right now.
Hey, Larry.
Oh my goodness.
I know, I don't mean to be like a duck that lives to see the jacks.
I just drank some pee, my own pee.
Hey, y'all know what I'm going to say when I call Mark? It's going to be great. Hi, this is Tim Osmond. I'm calling for Mark Sargent. He thinks the world's flat, but I think he's wrong. you know, Tim's been fucking with Mark for a long time.
Oh yeah, well, Tim's been around, and you know he's actually sniped my hangouts and different things and all kinds of stuff. So, Mr. Timmy, come on!
I accidentally went to the New Year's party that had Timmy and Gem Panda and Snack and Vet and.
Oh, you're kidding!
I kid you not.
Oh, okay.
Pardon me?
Did you
They
just
were
say
having
hangout?
a New Year. It was a New Year's Eve bash. Yeah, they were drinking and hanging out together.
Oh, and was that the one in Canada?
It was New Year's Eve. They were just talking on the internet. They were all in different locations.
Oh, okay.
I don't even. Where is Gem Panda at? I think that was the right one. I can't remember. I get all those guys mixed up, but I think it was who it was. Might have been a different one.
I'm not exactly sure. I think he's in London somewhere.
But
Gem
Jimmy
Panda.
had been coming around for like 3 days, and like I was in some hangouts that like Yvette started inviting him, and he was in hangouts, and then he started sniping at the hangouts, and then they had New Year's Eve, and then the whole thing has just been quite a timeline. Except for Hillbilly says that's just a category or whatever. It's still a timeline of events. You know, it's a way of looking at shit.
Yeah.
Whether you believe in time or not.
Actually, one of my twin boys, youngest son, actually a programmer, and actually does algorithms, and actually sniped a couple hangouts for me, because I was like, all right, I'm getting really pissed off. Let's go ahead and do this. He did it on a freaking cell phone. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how in the hell did that happen? How do you do that? It was like, Dad, here's how you do it. And he showed me. I was like, wow. Really cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, the cool guys do all their shit on cell phones now. They got like a big pad, the big cell phone, and it's like they're more powerful than the computers were 5 years ago or something.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah, it's
Aren't
it's
those things that kind of blow up if you leave them plugged in your car?
There is a brand, yeah. The Galaxy.
Burn explodes.
They don't let you take them on airplanes because they blow up. There's a certain model. I think it's a Galaxy.
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the Note 7.
I still have a flip phone, so for me it's
Oh my
it's
God.
easy. What?
You for real?
Old guys have flip
Yeah.
phones. It's weird.
Man, you're
I
lame.
would probably have one if my wife hadn't got me an iPhone.
Hold on. I will cam up here in a second. Hold on. It will take me a second. And
Scotty, I tell you what, Scotty, it really sucks over here. Scotty, we're begging you.
Yeah,
Please,
Scotty.
please, Scotty. Scotty, do you hear me? Scotty,
Beam me up.
Scotty, do you hear me?
Can you hear me? Push. There's nothing, Captain. There's nothing. I don't know what to do. I'm not wearing the red shirt, so I know I'm not going to die, but please, Captain, tell me what to do. Guy, now.
I just wanted to.
Oh my God, both
I just
of you.
wanted. I actually really do.
God.
Just have that's it.
Both of you do.
I know.
Wow.
What do you mean? Wow.
Broken flip
Both
phones.
you
I could do that.
Both you and Felix have a flip phone.
I actually have one of those ones
crap.
that
Why am I-
preceded the flip phone. It's just like a maple bar. A candy bar, they called it.
Oh, somebody call.
Yeah. I'm
Hello. This is your friend. This is your friend.
Do you have any friends? Somebody else must have gone in before me because there's like a delay. So, and I wasn't paying attention. And watch when I get him finally. He's gonna be like, "Man, you've been calling all night."
This is your friend.
This is the United States calling. Are we reaching?
Oh, Dave, that was actually pretty good. I like that. I like that.
Wait, why is he saying that? Use your phone number. I can't pick up. I am using my phone number. What am I doing?
Shall I put my phone number out there in chat? You can call me.
No, I didn't call him on Skype. And he said, he just sent me a message on Skype. Use your phone number. I can't pick up on the Skype during the show. I didn't call on Skype, though. That's weird.
Could be the agency trying to keep you guys messed up.
Yeah, what the hell? It might have been something I was doing. I'm about to see. I gotta look. It's tripping me out.
I kid.
Yeah, I called 720-897-6111.
Some kind of cross account kind of issue, you know?
I'm gonna have to call my fucking house phone.
Call
You
them from
can
my
use the internet.
Whoa,
You'll be like, oh, what's this mysterious phone number?
I'm sitting here panicking, like, what am I gonna do? I got 3 kids back there, each have a cell phone, and I have a house phone. Like, what the fuck am I freaking out for?
I don't know.
No reason. There's no reason to freak out.
I'm not really freaking out, but I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna call. And there's 4 other phones in this house, 4 other lines. What the hell?
Oh man.
Yeah.
There's one line in this house running right now, and this is DSL to this computer. I have a direct think about it.
That's so. I'm still freaked out. Like I called his number.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Did you call the one that, like, not the station one, this personal or radio show?
Yeah, I called the number that he gives out on the radio.
Repeat it to me. I'm not.
720-897-6111.
Yeah.
I know it by heart.
Connecting with your Skype account. This is AI.
Yeah, but
This AI
930.
is bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? This AI is bullshit. It's connecting to the Skype account.
9309 Jenny.
8675309. Hey, Mark.
1-800-94 Jenny.
Just call Mark at 3100.
That'll work. That'll work. That'll actually work.
I know it will.
That'll be pretty good.
Just call Mark at 3100. Marky,
86.
Marky,
Five.
Marky, who can I turn to? Marky, who can I turn to?
You really think the Earth is flat, Mr. Mark Sargent? This
I'll tell you
upon.
what, I know all about that astrology stuff, and I asked you if you walk out.
I'm not gonna send.
Planetarium. Do you think what you see in the sky is the same thing as what you see in the planet?
You know what, you guys? I'm so glad that just happened. Because I wouldn't
What
have
happened?
known that it was calling from Skype if he could have answered that. And so when I called to try to prank him, he would have already known it was me anyway.
Ah, so now you can just call him direct. Right?
Yeah, I was typing to him, I'm calling on my house phone because I was calling on the phone. But then I was like, wait a minute. I'm
You
calling
said
the house phone.
you're calling from a different phone number. See?
I know what you mean.
And a little disclaimer: if a flat Earth female is calling you, you will pick up the phone.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
No offense, none meant. If the flat Earth female is calling you, and you'd be like,
Female, is there a such thing as a flat Earth female? Has that domain been taken yet?
I believe there is actually. Yeah, flat Earth female.
Female, that means it's a woman, right?
I was just asking somebody else to do it. I want to use that.
I gotta go put my noodle
I'm in right back. That's pretty shit.
What's so funny?
Okay, touche. Got it.
Is somebody talking to Mark Sargent in the background?
Yeah. Wait, you can phone in to your bar. Break time to call in. Tell the number. Tell the number now. Time.
Was
Break
it?
time.
Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him. That's not cool.
This is some flatters, people.
All right. Go ahead. Listen, I believe you have controls. I think.
I don't know if I do. Do I? Let me check.
Hold on a second. You all have controls. Go ahead and.
I don't do anything.
Chat away.
Oh
Just
shit,
don't
I
ask,
need to
please.
get copyright for this music.
Why? Oh, turn it down. I can't hear nothing. I can't hear no music. I can't hear any music coming on. I don't hear any music. I don't hear any music. Copyright music. All right.
Well, that really
No, it sucked. I just had to grab it really quick.
that really stunk. That was like, what the hell are you playing there?
Me? I just was trying to like scramble it so okay.
You know, that was horrible.
In the booty, but with the copyright thing.
Colorado, this is
Copy-
Tim, and I heard you think the Earth is flat. We need to talk about this.
Somebody said that?
No, Mark.
Is Mark?
Listen, and I was like,
Is-
why is he saying I'm calling from Skype? So I had to call from my.
Right. I got it. The best thing is just call from a separate, it's the same area code.
My house phone.
Right.
But I was sitting here looking at the phone like, how am I going to call now if my cell phone's calling from Skype? Then I realized I have.
Cell phone, house phone, computer.
And for anyone out there,
Okay, well, you got your calls now. We're not going to allow you to take regular phone calls. So it's not a big deal. And by the way,
Not a big deal.
For area code, I know you're trying, but your timing is just horrible. I don't know why you keep calling in.
I'm having a hard time understanding what Mark Sargent's saying right now.
I'm on board. Hang on.
Wait, Mark. Mark, I'm having a hard time hearing you right now. Would you say?
What's going on? Are you going to hang out right now?
Well, I'm on Larry's hangout. I'm not on my hangout.
Hey, Mark, I can hear you, but
yeah, and it was 10 o'clock.
I can't see your lips move.
Hey, Mark.
Oh my God, yeah.
You guys gotta get some sleep sometime. It's fun though, isn't it? Because once you get a whole bunch of chat,
Mark, we're over 18.
Well, really, and if you have, let's say we got 10 people on the panel, 4 people go to sleep and drop out, and then 3 more people join, and then an hour later another person joins. So every time somebody joins, it's like a new conversation all over from the beginning again.
And it's always a great party at Larry's. Yeah, you have to be over 18.
People pick up the line and talk to each other. But with this, it's video and audio, depending on how you want to do it.
Like you're sitting in a room together.
So it's always.
But Mark Sargent, you have to be over 18 for
It's
these.
awesome. That's why I tell everybody, like every other day or maybe every day even. I say I'm so, like, I never would have thought I would be so grateful to have put my phone number out on your show, because that's how I met Mark from New York, Zulu, and that's how I met Flip. And then once we all met, well, we didn't meet Mark yet, but me and Flip live in the same town. And once we all got together, we have been doing this nonstop. And I've met so many great people. Like,
right on. You know what? I'm going to title that, but not this video. This video, since it's episode 101, it's going to be called Back to Basics. But I should title one. It's like lonely.
Yep.
Like a flat Earth medium site.
A medium site? Did he say a flat Earth medium site?
Because the people, again,
Did he say a flat Earth medium site? 1-900 flat Earth medium site. Do you need help?
No, come on.
I'm screwed around.
That was good. Not that good. It was good.
We need to know when this is going to go out. So.
If somebody wants to actually get Mark Sargent on the channel, just invite him. Just send the invite.
Can you hear me? It seems like
everything possible is trying to stop me from doing this. And I'm not, like, I went to the doctor today to get an ultrasound, and the chick that was doing it, like, I think I turned her into that quick. She wanted to hear more and 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 more. So she's like, where do I go when you leave? What do you recommend? And I'm like, Mark Sargent has a list on his playlist for newbies. Go watch it. It's like I'm reciting Mark Sargent lines now. What did you do to me?
I actually hear Candy Candy mad mad at this point.
No, but
I think she's live on Mark Sargent's show right now. Is what's happening, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I don't know. You know, I think that would be TFR. If he's on TFR.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And plus all our viewers, they're all gone.
All 6 of us over here. We should.
It's not about the viewers, Larry.
Yeah, I know, I understand. It's funny.
Next thing you know, Larry, let me call you.
It says 16. At Dell's, we only hovered between 9 and 11.
16.
Yeah. 16.
You want to participate in the chat?
Oh, between 9 and 11, that's actually not a good sign.
It was
a good sign at all.
It was an inside joke.
23,
Oh.
23.
Oh yeah, tomorrow. The Trisha Steer will be on me after hot potatoes. Yeah.
Ain't no joking.
Oh no, every stream's 8 hours and 2 seconds, 8 hours and 1 second. There's not a stream under 5.5, I don't think. And that was only one. Then one was 6.5, the rest of it 8 solid. And then I'll get off that one and get on Hillbillies for another 8. Then I'll get off that one and go on Vinny's for another 5. I mean, it's like, holy crap. Yeah, I have to talk about. It's just Candy Franklin. That's it. Yep. And I'm pretty much hold the open panel. 10 people can come up there at one time, but I don't, a lot of people are kind of careful about are smart to a point, I have a lot of backup over there. I have police officers watching my stuff. YouTube police. But my goal is to give everybody a voice. Everybody needs to talk to somebody. It's like you got somebody shaking up a Coke bottle and we're about to explode, So that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, I already emailed Bill Nye the Science Guy the other day trying to get him on with you. Yeah, he's on that time. Yeah. Not that he would anyway, but I am sure tried. My daughter just said, "Is that Mark?" I said, "Yeah." She knows not Mark. Sorry. Yes, yes. Yeah. Rest. No, that's it. Just thank you for setting me on this path. That's it.
Well, I hope that we're all really together and someday we will bring some change.
Yeah, I feel like the cage is shaking.
Ding dong.
You too, bye.
Really?
Are y'all still here?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're here.
Then you are still here. I couldn't find you. I was getting scared.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait.
Can you feel me?
Hold on.
Can you touch me?
Hear me. Can you feel me near you?
I was looking out on YouTube. And I couldn't see it.
You were on mute too. What is YouTube?
Did you hear me on talking to Mark?
Yeah, we heard the whole thing. That was kick fucking ass.
I'm saying, like, did you hear the whole radio part?
Yeah.
Oh, because it was muted. Like, I muted my speakers here, so I figured y'all couldn't hear it.
No, we muted ourselves, so we were quiet. We were listening to you talk to Mark.
Oh,
Who else
were
was
you
talking
on?
with him? Who else was talking with him?
Were you on TFR or YouTube?
He was on TFR. Truth Frequency Radio with Mark.
Yeah.
She called in.
Okay.
Talk to her. It's Truth Frequency Radio. I've called in there. Everybody knows Mark Zuckerman. He calls
Candy's
out,
a fan.
"It's
She
Mark
calls in.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Is the earth flat still?
What's going on? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Didn't you just call into Mark Sargent's show, Candy?
Yeah, I did.
And we heard it, but we could only barely hear it.
I could hear pretty good. I was listening very closely.
What is this?
So you let him know tomorrow that Patricia's gonna have her he's probably gonna be hanging out with her, right? And then afterwards he's hanging out with you and you hang out, right?
What?
Is tomorrow Wednesday?
Hey, Wes!
Wes!
Hey everyone.
Matt's gonna come too.
Hey Wes.
Oh my God! My daughter said, "Is that the cool guy? Is that Wes?" She loves Wes.
Guitar man.
Hey Larry, that's a guy you should hook up and play music with. Man, seriously, this guy's a really good guitar player. I've heard him like, I woke up in the morning, I'm hearing this guitar music. I'm like, well, I'm waking up in the morning. I was like, and it was Wes, and I was like, well, this sounds really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, nice to finally see you.
I would move myself to the keyboard and go, oh, I'm sleeping. Click, click, click. Break the speed.
Usually I always see your avatar, so it's nice to actually see you.
Cam up, cam up. You want me? It's late at night. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tomorrow morning.
I missed Hillbilly's thing this morning.
Well, no, you didn't. You were on really early.
I was out like the light. I came home from work.
Dang, man, she's lighting up like a freaking firework.
I
My
got a
phone
bowl.
is vibrating
I got
my
a bowl.
couch. I'm just gonna put the phone in my crotch, okay? Oh, y'all.
I got a bowl of spaghetti.
Just keep buzzing the phone, okay? I got it right here. Your phone, yeah.
Y'all see my bowl? What happened?
Oh, good, I'm still here.
What does that mean? See my bowl?